All right, so now theoretically we are live. So welcome everybody to the Super Salty Jeopardy. And I see Dork Knight is actually in the chat. I'm amazed. Welcome, Dork Knight. Hope that you will participate today. Because usually you're too afraid to. But as to everybody else, welcome. I hope that you all had a great week. As you can see, we have some different categories than usual. Bird of Prey 5, if you're here, I would highly recommend you do not participate at least in the first round because, as you can see, there's an entire category dedicated to General Chang, so you would have no chance. You would have no chance in the first round. So, guys, get ready. Here comes the link right about now. There is the link for the game. So, and I'm pinning that there so remember, if you don't make it into the first round, do we have 2 or 3 rounds today?
3 rounds.
We do have 3 rounds, which means if you don't make it into the first round, stay backstage because we will have, we will need players for round 2 and round 3. And I see Bird of Prey 5 is just not going to listen to me because he's backstage. So he's going to try that General Chang category. So we'll see what happens here. And no Gorilla, no movie night category. John just couldn't bring himself to write questions about those horrifically bad movies, which I'll forgive him because those movies were really bad. those movies were grade A stinker. And you think those are bad? Wait until tomorrow. Oh man. You ain't seen nothing. I implore you, if you don't normally watch movie night, don't miss tomorrow night's movie night because tomorrow even my wife is going to watch tomorrow night's movie night. That's how bad it's good. The movies are. She's seen some of the trailers for the movies for tomorrow night, and she is going to actually be sitting right next to me watching the movies and she never does that because they are so hilariously bad. And Mike Richards says, good news. Yesterday morning, just as the money was running out, got moved to the boarding house, lived to fight another day. Excellent. That
Great.
is good news, Mike Richards. I know it's been a difficult battle for you, but you know what? Every day you live to fight another day. That is good news indeed. So let's bring into the battle arena our first 3 contestants. This is going to be a really, really interesting matchup. Bird of Prey 5, Failure Kyle, and Dork Knight. How are you guys doing?
Hello, world.
I think he's trolling you. He's got General Chang on his as his avatar.
Yeah, he's going to fail. He's going to totally fail.
Cry havoc and let slip the dogs of war.
That General Chang, right?
Yes.
There's only one.
Oh no, I just like General Chang's chicken, so that's why I'm here.
General
Failure
Chang's
Kyle.
fried
I put in the order about 30 minutes ago.
General Chang's chicken.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know anything about that. 'Cause haven't you seen me in profile? Apparently, I'm skinnier than most Asian chicks.
Wow.
That's a little racist. Just kidding.
No, don't worry. He is very racist.
Oh, okay. So I'm doing my best Tom Selleck impersonation today.
Yes, I see that. You got a pretty good Tom Selleck going there.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, so that isn't necessarily a compliment. All right, so here is the game code there at buzzin.live. Just put it in the private chat for the 3 of you.
So how do I do this? I've never done this with the phone thing. You said I got to use my phone now?
Yeah, so on your phone, on your phone's web browser, you go to buzzin.live, buzzin .live.
Okay, hold up. Stop. Buzzin. Hey, Pre-populated, right on. Join game, I take it?
Yes. And then the game code is what I just put into the private chat. It's that 6-digit number, starts with the 2.
All right, I'm in.
Right.
I'm in.
Yep,
Oh,
I
this
see
is
you
cool.
there.
We got a buzzer. Nice.
Yeah, so now you got a big old buzzer there that you can hit.
Yeah.
Right. It's always easier with a phone than trying to do it on your computer because now you got a buzzer in your hand.
Yeah.
Feels a little more visceral that way.
Yeah.
All right, and so, and need an egg roll. Wow, that's just
What?
that is racist, man. All right.
Why would you say such a
Egg roll
thing?
comes with the chicken.
Yeah,
What's the egg roll? What?
that's what his buzz-in name is.
Oh.
You know,
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It clearly says Kyle.
Uh-huh.
How about the sesame chicken?
Yeah. Jeez.
How come I
You
never
got-
get to go first?
Now you guys are trying to get me in trouble. All right, so Bird, you are actually first to join the game, so you get the first shot here. And so what are we gonna do?
General Chang
Uh-huh.
for 100.
Sorry.
General Chang for 100. Here we go.
Oh,
hands-
wait. You gotta tell the guy who's never been here before. He can't ring in until you're done reading
Yeah,
the
that's
question.
true. So the official rules here, standard Jeopardy rules apply for the most part. Please answer in the form of a question, and do not answer until the question is fully read. If you buzz
That's not a
in,
standard Jeopardy rule.
no, that's why I'm saying it. All right, so if you buzz in before I'm on the last word of the question, then you will lose points.
Oh, so
So-
now you can buzz in at the last word.
If I'm on the last word of the question, well, because I understand there's a slight, depending on where you are and internet delays and stuff, so I give a little bit of leeway there.
I just want to address something so you don't get in trouble or flagged or whatever. This is my medical CBD that I'm taking for my neck. It is not an illegal substance. I just wanted to clarify.
You know what? As far as I know, as long as you're not telling me what it is, I'm just assuming it's a cigarette.
Okay.
You don't
I'll
have
be
to
smoking
sit
one
there.
of those later.
You don't have to announce to me what you're smoking. Then I don't get in trouble for it.
Okay.
You know.
CBD legal in all 50 states.
Will
Yeah,
you
go ahead.
stop? You just say it's a cigarette and we're good.
Okay.
And
bad.
stop buzzing, Bird.
Who's buzzing? Oh.
No, it was Bird.
So
All
can
right,
I
testing
can't
it.
hear when other people buzz, type of thing. Just
Well, the important thing is I can hear it.
okay.
Yeah. All right. So, you guys ready? Everybody
Put
good?
that out.
The professor wants to know if that rule applies if the last word in the clue is some big word that I can't read. Rexicoric Capitoris or something like that.
It will be a case by case basis. You know.
Judge in here.
Have you seen Strange New Worlds 3?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes, I have.
Yes,
Okay.
And I enjoyed it.
I loved it.
We'll be
Wow.
talking about it in detail on Saturday.
Saturday, yeah. It's too far away.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Where no one can disagree with you.
General Chang appeared in this film. Bird.
What
shit,
is Star Trek 6, The Undiscovered Country?
No, it is Star Trek 6, not Star Trek 6.
You know what I said, and I said it correctly.
So I have a question.
Yeah.
How does it show you the times? Like how long?
Yeah,
after? Because I
look-
wanted to buzz before you even. In the second you stopped talking, I swear I hit that button. So like, was it right after him? Was it?
Yeah, it was like you guys all buzzed in almost at the exact same time.
I
So
was trying to figure out if there's a delay on my end. That's all. Because I'm in the country, remember?
yeah, but as far as the system shows me exactly who buzzes in to the millisecond. So
All right.
all right, so good job, Bird. Yeah, that'll probably be the only one you get right. So go ahead. What's next?
Chang for 200.
Chang was portrayed by this actor. Bird.
Who is Christopher Plummer?
Yes.
Yes.
Dork, that was a little bit of a delay on you that time. I think your reflexes are a little off. All right. And so there we go. All right, Bird.
Chang for 500.
Oh, going for the big one. Here we go. A statue of Chang can be seen in the background in this episode of Deep Space Nine. Five seconds. Dork.
The Sword of Kalis?
Unfortunately not.
That is
that right?
incorrect. Bird.
What is the House of Quark?
That is also incorrect.
Ooh.
Ah!
Damn. Well, I don't feel so bad now.
And Kyle, you want to take a shot at it?
Nope.
Or I'm sorry, now it's the real doctor.
Yep. I win.
So do you want to take a shot at it?
No.
Okay.
Why
Well,
would I want to lose points?
so
I'm
now
really
that
ahead
puts
now.
you in the in first place by
Right.
not answering anything.
Oh, so you lose points when you give a wrong answer?
Yeah, that's Jeopardy rules.
Okay, man. I'm not an old lady. I haven't watched Jeopardy. Oh, I see
Wow.
the points at the bottom. Okay. There we go.
Yeah, I did the picture if you wanted to show the answer for that one.
Oh, yeah, I guess I should have. That would be Apocalypse Rising, and there's the statue.
Apocalypse Rising.
So not a very
Doesn't
good
look like
statue.
me.
Yeah, you can barely see it in the episode.
Looks nothing like Christopher Plummer.
Yeah. All right, Bird, still your board.
Chang for 300.
With his experimental bird of prey, Chang tried to stop the Enterprise from reaching the peace conference being held on this one. Dork, you rang in early, and so did
God
Bird,
damn.
and so
No,
so
you
did-
started saying planet. You started saying
And
it,
I
so
thought there would
hit
be
it.
I
thought
said
there would
on.
be
I stopped on
a
this
delay
because you.
and Bird just keeps like he studied apparently because you know.
I
you
never
do
said
crap.
the word planet. I
I
never
heard
said
the word planet.
Okay, let me ask the judges. Did I say the word planet?
I don't.
I thought you were like just starting to say it.
I
Well,
heard pla. Fine. It's
All right,
fine.
I'll ask the judges.
If we're
What do you
both
think? Do you think I
buzzed
should
out.
count those buzzes or not?
I think you can count them. It's fine.
All right, in that case, Dork Knight, you buzz first.
So I get to go.
Yep.
Okay, so it is Kittimer.
That's correct.
All right, there we go.
Oh my goodness.
And we now have a rip-roaring tie game with Kyle in first place, Bird and Dork tied for second. All right, Dork, you're bored.
Let's go ahead and clear out Chang for 400.
Okay. Chang's bird of prey fired on this ship, which was carrying Chancellor Gorkon, making it look like the Enterprise was responsible.
But you didn't reset the buzzer.
Oh, sorry. There.
Oh shit.
Bird.
Damn
What
it.
is Kronos 1?
You got it.
There we
Damn
go.
it.
Sorry. Well, and then
I feel like we should get a redo on that because I was hitting a red button. You know.
well, I apologize.
Okay, I didn't say anything on the last question. You admitted you hit the button on this, which wasn't the final word.
What? All right, never mind.
I have no idea what he said there. All right,
It's
Bird,
okay.
you're bored.
It's not like this is for money or anything. It's all good.
It's not.
I know.
God damn it, why the hell am I here?
All right, Bird, you're bored.
Oh, that was a question.
Uh,
My bad.
To every TNG episode, there is a season for 100.
Family. Bird.
What is season 4?
That's correct.
Very good, Bird. Bird's on a roll.
Same category for 200.
Shades of Grey, Bird's favorite episode.
Oh,
Classic.
look at that.
Needs an egg roll.
What is season 2?
That's right.
Very
Same
good.
Category for 5.
Ooh, going dangerous. Egg roll is getting spicy. Timescape. Egg roll.
What is season 6?
You got it.
Bam. And suddenly, Mr. Egg roll is way out there in front. All right, you're bored.
400.
Daily double.
Sweet.
All right, you got 700. How much you want to wager?
Yeah. 400.
All right, he's betting 400. What is the clue?
The clue here is a very distinguished name. We're looking for the episode First Contact.
Very distinguished name. I'm gonna...
Indeed.
Am I
You're
allowed
lucky I
to?
don't
Am I
have
allowed to
your-
buzz in, or is it?
No, daily double only Egg roll can answer because he picked it.
If he doesn't,
Season 4?
yeah.
That's correct.
There we go. Very good.
300.
Right, 300. So finishing out the category, the inner light. Dork.
Thank Jesus. It's about fucking time. Oh, sorry. I owe you another $1. Good
Yeah,
Lord.
you do.
That's season 5.
You phrase that in the form of a question.
Is season 5 episode? Do I get bonus points if I tell you the episode, or do I lose points?
No, just season 5. Is that what you're?
Yes,
in?
that-
It's in
yes,
the
that's
20s
correct.
somewhere. I know that. Yeah.
Very good, my friend. All right, Dork, you're bored.
All right. What was? Oh, so Strange New Broken. Is this about Strange New Worlds?
No. It's about something they covered in Strange New Worlds and how it's treated in the Prime timeline.
So in this case, it's just about the Gorn, as far as the way the Gorn are treated in the Prime timeline.
Whoa. Well.
So how good are you with the Gorn?
I'm not, but I'll dip my toe. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. Abbreviations. I guess that's just like self-explanatory. It's abbreviations.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna dip my toe in the Gorn for 100.
That sounds really nasty.
Doesn't sound smart.
That sounded dirtier than I meant it. My bad.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't think you want to dip your toe in a Gorn. But okay, dipping the toe in a Gorn. The Gorn first appeared in this TOS episode. Bird.
What is arena?
Yep.
That is correct.
Correct. Good job.
And one of the greatest fist fights ever put on film.
With the funniest.
All right,
flip
Bird,
flops
you're
ever.
bored.
Let's do Thomas's ships for 100.
All right. Thomas received his model of this while Salty continues to wait for Matthew to finish his. Bird.
What is Nomad?
That's
Yes.
the one.
And thank you for reminding me of the fact that I will probably never get mine.
It's true.
That is very cool looking, though, although it's very tiny.
Also, yeah, there's no perspective. Like, wish you'd have taken a picture of it next to a quarter or something, so I knew
Yeah.
how big it was.
It is very cool looking, but like the one that I 3D printed is life size. It's just that Matthew's never gotten around to doing the electronics. All right, so who answered that?
Me.
All right, Bird, go ahead.
Thomas's ships for 200.
The Romulans have a saying, never turn your back on a member of the species that operates this type of ship. Bird.
What is Breen?
Is that
Hey,
right?
I'd bring what? There's a general description.
Oh, this type of ship.
A Breen battle cruiser.
Close enough.
There we go. So judges giving it to you. A Breen warship. So, all right, Bird, still your board.
Thomas's for 300.
When responding to a distress call from one of these vessels, an away team from the Enterprise was surprised to find a human among the crew.
Oh. I know the episode.
That's not what we're looking for. 5 seconds. Egg roll.
Was a Cimmerian ship?
I'm afraid not.
Ooh, sorry, Kyle. Anybody else?
I don't want to lose points. No, I'd just be guessing.
All right,
That's an Eagle Moss replica, though. I can tell from the stand because I have a bunch of those.
Yeah, these are.
Oh.
Yeah, Thomas's shelf of ships are almost all Eagle Moss,
Ah, cool.
and this would be a Talarian observation craft. And by the way, just so you know, the answers to these are generally the Eagle Moss name for the ship. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah. Because we just go by whatever Eagle Moss calls the ship, not necessarily the canon name for the ship on
I
screen.
used to have that entire. Well, I mean, it comes out every month. I used to have a subscription. I had that entire collection on display before.
Oh, you
the
should
dark-
see the
before
reason
dark
for
times.
the reason for the name of this category. You should see Thomas's shelf. It's crazy. He's got an
Is
entire
Thomas one of the players, or who's Thomas?
No, Thomas Potts. He's in the chat. He's got an
Oh.
incredible collection.
Cool.
All right, so still your board.
Thomas's ships were 400.
The Enterprise encountered what apparently is the last surviving vessel of this type, which was en route to the planet Haven.
Oh,
I just watched this one.
it's an older one. That's the season 1, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
It was.
Yes, it was. Yeah, it was.
The Enterprise encounter. I mean, it looks like it's like a. What is this pod?
Say it
Was
again.
Something plague ship.
Go ahead, Dork Knight.
I said, what is it? It looks like a shuttle. What is a shuttle pod?
Nope.
It is not a shuttle pod.
Well, I'm
It's
negative
a
again.
COVID ship.
It's a what ship? A COVID
It's a
ship?
COVID-19 ship.
That's fucking funny. Sorry, I owe you another $1. Good lord. Don't watch my mouth.
All right.
I think you got a donation, by the way.
Oh, did I? I am sorry. Let me go to. Yes, Matthew. Thank you. Life with Matthew donated $1. Says, Dag Nebbit, I pledge to build your Nomad, and a pledge is
Is it a-
good enough as it being completed. That is true. If you watch the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial, you would know that a pledge is the same thing as doing something according to
Exactly.
Amber Heard. Yes.
No, that's not how it works.
No, according to Amber Heard, in her testimony,
No, I heard.
pledging,
I watched.
pledging
I
is
watched.
the same as doing. So
It's like the O.J. Simpson trial all over again
Yeah.
for me. You know,
Yeah,
like I'm watching
it's-
way too much of it.
It was hilarious. Yeah, watching that part of her testimony was absolutely hilarious. Thank
Is
you,
OJ
thank you,
still
Matthew.
alive?
Huh? What's that, Bird?
Yeah. Oh, no, nothing. I'm sorry. Never mind.
Was Amber Heard there with you?
No, I would. I
Is
wish.
she pooping in your bed?
Ew. Excuse me.
Wow.
God, that was foul and disgusting. I meant to mute that. I am so sorry.
All right. So
The next question in this category.
the next.
Oh, so
question.
nobody else wanted to try.
No, they didn't. They were afraid.
So what was the answer?
Oh, I'm sorry. It was the.
Tyrellian starship.
Yeah,
Yep.
Tyrellian. And they were all victims of a plague, blah, blah, blah. Troy's husband happened to be a doctor, blah, blah, blah. He had dreams about the chick who was a plague victim. Because
Oh,
of-
okay, yeah. I
Yeah,
remember
because
that.
of course their plague doesn't make people look like their flesh is rotting off of them or
Yeah.
anything. So,
Yeah,
yeah.
for sure.
All right, last one. 3 of these ships attacked Voyagers, but eventually retreated when faced with the threat of the photonic cannon.
Wow.
It looks like the beginnings of a ship.
Right?
And it looks like a balsa wood.
Yeah. And 5 seconds.
I'm guessing that photonic cannon is important to this. Like maybe
Oh,
it was an
yeah.
episode it was
Yeah,
introduced. the
that's
Vulcan-
probably
yeah.
a big clue there for you.
It was the daydreaming episode for the Doctor.
Yep.
All right, so time is up. That'd be
Come on. Give us
The
like we're all
hierarchy assault vessel.
higher. I never got that. Okay.
So, oh, that's why it's the 500. All right, Bird.
Okay, let's do abbreviations for 100.
ECH. Bird.
What is the emergency command hologram?
You got it.
Ooh.
And Bird and Kyle are tied for first place. This is amazing.
I think Bird's cheating and buzzing in too early.
I think so too. We might have to, you
Yeah.
know, check his buzzer. All right,
It's all
Bird,
good.
still your board.
Abbreviations for 200.
CMO. Egg roll.
Was a chief medical officer.
You got it.
Yes.
300.
That is true. Yes, indeed. Good
Reset
job,
those.
Kyle.
I think it's not reset.
Don't worry. Don't
300.
All right, 300. Sif. Egg roll.
Was a structural integrity field.
Yep.
What?
Damn.
What?
I've
What?
never seen that abbreviated.
Well, now you have.
400.
Mako.
I forgot.
Oh, come on.
Ooh, that's from Enterprise. Ooh.
Everybody
ooh.
knows what a Mako is.
Yeah, it's a
And there's another dollar.
There
Thank
you
you.
go.
military is oh God.
Egg roll.
Was a military assault command officer.
Oh, you're very close. You want to try that last word again?
Commando.
Nope, not exactly.
Oh, the last word you said?
The last word is different.
Oh, come on.
Command. Operation.
Good call.
So you giving it to him?
Yes.
All right.
It's weird.
There, military assault command operations.
I do not like the rules of this game. If you get it wrong, you get it wrong. It's like
Hey, you know what?
the fix is in.
The man with the beard is the ultimate judge, not me.
I got no chance in hell anyway. I'm negative 300, so it's fine.
Oh, that's true. But you know, you can come back for round 3, just so you know.
Oh, round
So-
3. I got to skip around
Yeah.
because I'm a loser.
You know, on the $500 abbreviation, I'll give a little bit of leeway if you're close. Because
Well.
it's really obscure.
Ooh, 500.
All right, here we go. Midas. Oh, wait. Midas. Five seconds.
Array.
And time is up.
Buzz.
Hit the button. There you Yes, Dork Knight.
Okay, so I got to give an assist to whoever said array. It's the Mutara interspatial deep space array system.
That's close enough, but I'm going to give it to you.
All
thank
right.
you. What did I get wrong? What was it?
Mutara interdimensional deep space array system.
What did I say? Interspatial?
You said interspatial, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
Very
Well,
good.
thank you. Okay. Assist to whoever
What
said
is that
array.
from?
That's
Voyager.
A
Voyager.
Midas array?
You'll use that to communicate with Voyager from the Alpha Quadrant.
Well, very
Well, it was
good,
a-
Dork. That was.
Well, it was. I think I remembered it from Deep Space Nine. I want to say, but I mean, it could have been in both.
All right, your board. The only category left is the Gorn, but you
Yeah.
can pick the dollar amount.
What do I got? I got 200. Let's see. Let's go. Let's do. And there's no more daily doubles or surprises, right? These are all just going to be.
No,
straight
no.
things.
There's only one
Okay.
daily double per round.
Okay.
You know, unless one of
Let's
these
do-
days John puts 2 in, but he's never done it yet.
Yeah, for sure. Let's screw it. Let's do the big one, the 500, because I need points.
A Gorn could be seen serving on the Elysian ruling council in this animated series episode.
What?
So we want the
Yes,
name of the
indeed.
episode?
Yep.
Yep. Oh, I remember that one too. I think I know the answer to this one.
If nobody gets it, Salty has to answer, and if he gets it wrong, we all get 500 points.
So what is the
Are you pushing your buzzer?
I don't know. No, I'm not. No.
Anybody gonna buzz in?
I knew the episode a month ago, but not this one.
You knew the
So-
episode a month ago,
Yeah,
but now you don't?
right. Like last month, I said it was the answer for a different question. It might have been
So-
wrong when I said it, but at least I knew it. I'm
I
trying
think,
to buy
like I said, I
time.
think I know this one, but
It's the one with the.
I know the
you
one.
know,
Yeah, don't spoil it now.
with the
Okay.
spaceships and stuff.
Fuck it.
All right, Dork Knight.
Time trap.
Correct.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh,
yeah.
sweet.
There you go. Good job, Dork Knight. And so, still your board.
All right. Let's see. Do some math here. So let's try the. I guess if I want to. Okay, if I want to. I guess the 400. Why not?
During a secret mission involving Romulan bird of prey, this character interrupted a Gorn wedding.
What?
Ah,
Is this something like?
All right.
is
All right.
this-
Who is Boimler?
I'm afraid not.
So, Kyle, no.
This character interrupted.
This character interrupted.
So this is from
a-
this. So this is from Lower Decks. He
Yes.
said,
It is from
Okay.
Lower Decks. Like, but it is not Boimler. So who might interrupt a Gorn wedding that's not Boimler?
But Boimler was getting eaten by Gorn.
It wasn't Boimler.
It was Boimler, damn it. Give me the point.
Come on, Dork Knight. You know this one.
Wow, could we really?
What are you just trying to make sure he wins?
he
Yeah,
wants me to
come
know.
on
He
now.
wants me to. He
We got
wants me to
time.
make a wrong guess, so I lose points. That's what he's.
No, I
trying
just want him to
do.
beat you, Bird.
Mariner, or who is Mariner?
It is also incorrect.
Ooh.
I knew it. Knew it. I baited. I got baited.
Hello. Some 15 minutes, right?
Tendi.
Well, we've
Bird,
eliminated
you're gonna-
two. We got a pretty good shot.
Bird, you're going to take a shot at it?
Hell no, I'm not going to take a
Bird
shot
says
at it.
Tendi.
All right, the answer
Unless Tendi is correct.
the answer is Rutherford. He would have
Rutherford.
been wrong too. So, wow, that was a rough one for everybody. All right.
Oh yeah, it was Rutherford that was having his head bit.
Yeah. All right, so still your board, Dork.
Well, I have like absolutely no chance, so it doesn't even matter. 300.
In the Mirror Universe, Phlox compared the Gorn to this type of dinosaur. Bird.
What is a velociraptor?
That's correct.
Oh. I thought it was what is a salty checker?
I think he deserves a few points for that, Salty. You usually give out bonus points for funny answers.
Yeah, that wasn't a funny answer though.
It was pretty funny.
But everything's
You know,
Plus, you're funny looking, so you know.
oh,
Double.
now you're just lost a point for that one.
Son of a bitch.
There. No, I only took 1 point. All right, last clue. First contact between the Gorn and the Federation took place when the Gorn attacked the outpost on this planet. Egg roll.
What is Cestus 3?
You got it.
Wrong, because we now know that first contact took place a decade earlier, according to... I'm just saying. All right, so yes, Cestus 3. Which, yeah, we'll see how that works. I still think they just need to say reboot. Good job. Everybody finished in the positive, so that's a definite win. Bird, surprisingly impressive, 1,099 points, but I think he had full cheat mode on. Kyle, our transgendered, racist Asian thing, wins the round with 1,500 points. And Dorkman, I think your reflexes are a little bit off, possibly from too much CBD. So with 300 there.
Oh, well.
And so, but you should come back for round 3, my friend. So
Yeah, I'll stick around.
Yeah, so all you got to do is once we start round 2, hang out backstage, and then you'll be first in line for round 3. See, that's how it works.
All right.
All right.
Sounds good to me.
All right. And so, however, Bird and Dork, yes, Bird?
I was just testing the buzzer.
Oh, okay. Testing it for what?
I don't know. Bugs.
Okay. Yeah. So, yes, Kyle?
Nothing.
Okay. So, Kyle, you get to stick around as our reigning champion for round 2.
Champion.
Congratulations. And
Wait.
let's wait. What?
I didn't win?
Nope. And there we go. And then let's bring in Janitor Mike and Gorilla. How you guys doing?
I'm doing.
I'm good too.
And let's take a look at our next board.
Hey, Dork Knight, if you can still hear me in the back room there, I posted the link for Thomas's collection in the private chat.
Oh, what, the picture for his collection?
Yeah, he made a video of his collection. Like
oh, that's right. I forgot he posted a video of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, it's grown since then, but which, of course, it's always growing. But yeah, so yeah, Danny, if you stay in the backstage, then you're just first in line for the next round. But if somebody else wants to come into the backstage, of course, we do need at least one more contestant for round 3. So let's get this one finished and start a new round. Rare to Prey 5, you're a winner in our hearts, says Mike Richards. I don't think so. Let's see. And copy that and go to the private chat. And Professor Brittany Specs is building a black hole bomb because we've observed a black hole in our galaxy recently with telescopes. Well, that's...
Checks out.
Yeah, that makes sense, I suppose. All right, there's the new game code for the 3 of you. And let me... Oops. You guys are. All right. Why do I even try?
Hey, I didn't do it.
Oh, I did.
All right, so we got our returning champion. What are you calling
Yeah.
yourself now? I can't-
So John, I wasted 8 hours today listening to all kinds of reviews on Manborg. You didn't even do a Manborg category.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
my
was really.
condolences.
Yeah,
So I was sitting there listening to all kinds of reviews because I knew some of the questions you'd ask, sitting there trying to remember them, and then
yeah.
you didn't even
Manborg was such a classic too.
come on, I
We're
got
gonna
8
put
out of it. What's it, the Nerdy Girl or something? She gave it an 8 out of 10.
What?
You come on, you got to admit you enjoyed Manborg.
I didn't
I'm
watch
sure
it.
enjoy is the right word.
You didn't enjoy Manborg at all?
I thought it was ridiculous,
Of
but not
course it
necessarily in
was.
a good way.
I thought Manborg was fun, but yeah, tomorrow, and Gorilla. I know you like bad movies, but so I assume since you like bad movies, Gorilla, you must have seen The Room.
Nope.
Are you serious?
No, I can look it up tonight.
Tommy Wiseau's The Room. You've never seen it.
Nope.
I am truly, honestly shocked that you've not seen The Room. One of the
If I had seen it, it'd probably been about 10 years ago.
The Room it's the one with the famous scene where Tommy Wiseau comes out and goes, "I did not hit her. I did not hit her. I did not," and he throws the water bottle.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Mark. You've never seen that.
Eric Sanders can't figure out if you like Manborg or She Terminator better.
Oh, that was a horrible movie. What was it? Lady Terminator is the one.
Yeah, and he used Matt's face to cover up the best parts.
Yeah. Oh. Anyway, so man, you've really never seen The Room. I don't even know. I'm so disappointed. How can you say you like bad movies and not know about the look? If you're gonna do what do you call it? Your
Craptastic Sunday night movies.
Okay, you've got to see The Room. It's just called The Room. It's
Yeah,
like
that's what we're watching tomorrow.
Huh? No. I'm saying you need to do it because and you need to watch that movie because it is the worst movie ever made.
We'll do it after the Attack of the Killer Tomatoes quad, whatever we call the 4 movie.
All right. No, Thomas, The Room is not a horror movie. It's like a romantic drama, if you could call it that.
So
it's just so bad.
So I think for Halloween I'm gonna do a movie that was set in my hometown.
Well,
you've seen the trailer for that one.
Yeah. But the movies the movies we're watching tomorrow are a pair of movies made by a guy named Neil Breen, who Dork Knight may have heard of him since he's from Vegas and Neil Breen is from Vegas. Neil Breen has made 5 science fiction films. And by science, they're like Twilight Zone episodes, but they're like Twilight Zone episodes as if they're written by the most incompetent writer on the face of the planet. And like a writer so bad that he wishes that he could possibly be as good as Tommy Wiseau. And so, and since you've never seen The Room, you don't understand how bad a writer Tommy Wiseau is. So, and that's really bad. All right. So, Kyle, since you won amazingly the last round, you get the first shot at this round. This time, to every DS9 episode, there's a season instead of TNG, and we have a strange new broken continuity amok time, which I think is unfair because we don't know that amok time continuity is broken, despite what we saw in that trailer. Because from what I understand, that's not necessarily that Spock is going through Pon farr in that.
Oh, I think it was broken by the first episode already.
You see, I disagree with you because just because they engaged in premarital loving?
Well, that's part of it. Yes, they were bonded as children. They didn't get married when they were as adults.
I think you're inserting your own
I
continuity
think
in
he
there.
watched the Muck Time.
What?
I think he watched the Muck Time, and that's why he's saying that.
Yeah, I have watched it many times.
I've watched amok time plenty of times, but I'm just saying that I don't think I think you're inserting your own continuity in there.
I think it's clear from
What?
amok time. It's clear from amok time they hadn't seen each other since they were children.
Anyway, I'm not going to argue with you about it right now, but let's get into it. And go ahead, Bunny.
Amok time for 500.
Of course.
So I don't think anyone's going to know this. Might as well get it out of the way.
To help Spock, Kirk had diverted the Enterprise from a mission to this planet, although a request from T'Pau kept the captain from getting in trouble. So, of course, nobody's going to get this one.
I'm trying to think.
5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Time is up. That'll be Altair 6.
Yep.
That's also where the
Altair.
Kobayashi Maru is from.
Yep.
See? Otherwise, that probably would have been the last question of the game, and no one would have had an answer.
Very good. Good call, I guess.
Amok time for 400.
T'Pau gave instructions that if both survived the Lurpa, then the combat would continue with this.
Uh,
Where are you asking in it?
Name of the weapon.
Yeah, what was the second weapon they fought with? It was a rope with a whistle on the end. And yeah, what are butter knives? Says Professor Pretty Smith. No, that's what Joey killed himself with. Remember in Naked Time.
Yeah.
Oh man.
What is a belt-fed machine gun?
Yeah, they left that one out. Time is up. That would be the on wound.
Oh.
Oops! And I just knocked my mouse on the floor like.
It's been about 2 months since I've seen this episode, so.
Oh no. That's an excuse. All right, Bunny.
300.
Unfortunately for Spock, his not quite wife called for this ritual challenge, selecting Captain Kirk as her champion. Oh my gosh, you guys don't even know the name of the challenge?
I know it, but I'm probably not going to get the pronunciation right, so I'm not going to try.
I mean, get it reasonably close.
The Kuna de Califi.
That's good.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. Califi.
Oh,
Remember, it was Khalifa was the marriage ceremony, then Califi would be the challenge.
okay.
So good job.
Sweet.
And so, still your board.
Ships for 500.
And now I'm being attacked by a chihuahua. This class of Klingon shuttle from the 24th century could be operated by one very tall person.
Aw. I know the
That's a
episode
discovery
is, but-
question. Hey, I thought.
How is that a discovery
That's
question?
not
No.
a discovery question.
When did we see a Klingon shuttle?
It's a TNG question.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I don't
Time
remember.
is up. The answer is the Tarun class.
What episode was that, John?
I
The
believe it
one
was
where
from
he
the-
was a mercenary, Picard.
Yeah, Gambit.
Oh, the Gambit. Okay, I got you.
He's very tall because he was played by a basketball player, the pilot.
Okay.
All right, still your board.
Abbreviations for 500.
ARA. I can think of something, but I won't say it. Gorilla.
Astronomical radio array.
Nope, sorry.
Oh, shit.
No. All right, so Mike or Chopstick?
Oh, sure, you used his buzzword term, but you didn't use
I
mine.
think it's a
That's
stupid
because yours
medical
has a
scans, I have
four-letter
no
word
idea.
in it.
I don't know.
4-letter word.
Shut up. Just because it doesn't actually have 4 letters in it, I'm not using expletives.
I don't know.
All right, so the answer is autonomic response analysis.
Okay.
By the way, I will say this about the Strange New Worlds episodes from today. There was one thing that really grated me and knocked down the episode for me that I did not like. So, because I know John doesn't like the series, so this will make you feel better, John.
There you go.
The one thing I really didn't like was Himmler, who so far I do like that character, the Himmler, because I like having a grumpy engineer. But when Himmler said, "I'll run a level 5 diagnostic," I was like, "No, you do not run level 5 diagnostics in the TOS era. That's a TNG thing. No." So that
That was the one thing. Wow.
that bugged me. I don't like that. Will you stop attacking me, you little rat? All right. All right.
Let's see here. Let's go with abbreviations for 400.
Oh, wow. You're not going to, start doing the 500 for everything? Okay. X.
And by the way, Mercer left you a donation.
Oh, did he? I will. Yeah, I'm not getting alerts right now, and I apologize. I'm still working on the bugs of the new computer. It's not bugs, but the setting things up. So thank you. Mercer Regenerated donated $1. Says, problem with Strange New Worlds. We are all hardwired to listen for canon continuity violations. So every log entry, visual effect shot, or line of dialogue could violate or stretch it at any moment, walking on eggshells, waiting for each moment. I agree. I'm not overly worried about every little tiny thing, but that the level 5 diagnostic thing just grated me. I just didn't like that.
I think it's safe to say nobody knows.
Oh yeah, so sorry. X is the Earth Cargo
Oh,
Service.
shit. That X showed it.
Yeah.
Threw me.
All right, so you're bored, Bunny.
All right. DS9 for 500.
DS9 for 5.
That's what I said.
Rules of Acquisition. Gorilla.
That was season. What is season 1, I believe?
That is incorrect.
Gosh,
Ooh, Gorilla.
probably
Going down hard. Mike.
Was anybody else going to buzz in on that?
Mike buzzed in.
Yeah.
Oh,
What is
okay.
season 4?
Sorry, that is incorrect.
No, thank you.
And so Kyle, not going to guess?
Nope.
That would be season 2.
Oh shit! It must have been beginning of season 2. Was it the beginning of season 2?
No, that
somewhere
was
in
the
the
circle.
somewhere in the middle, I think.
Oh,
Episode 20.
That's the end.
Abbreviations for
Yeah.
300.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Abbreviations for 300.
All right. Daily double.
All of it.
So, well, since you have less than 500, you can bet up to 500.
500.
Okay. So, what's it going to be, John?
MSD.
What?
MSD.
What is a Master Systems display?
You got it.
Very good. We need to get like canned applause and stuff for that kind of stuff. All right, still your board.
200.
ISS. Mike.
The International Space Station. What is the International Space Station?
This is Star Trek, remember?
Oh,
That's
what I was laughing about.
that's not what I was.
it's in the beginning of the Enterprise opening.
To say it's not what I had in mind, but technically it does appear, so I'll give you credit for it.
All right, so we'll give you points, but not the technical answer. So, Gorilla.
oh shit. Imperial Space Station?
No, sorry.
No, that is incorrect. Try to think for, well, of course, Chopstick's the only one that hasn't buzzed in. But when was ISS ever used in Star Trek?
Oh,
Okay.
what is an Imperial starship?
That's correct.
There you
That's what I said.
It's an
No, you said
spaceship.
Imperial Space Station.
Close enough.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
close enough. This is Jeopardy, not.
Oh, come on. I
government
could
work.
get a little leeway since I'm negative.
Is the
No,
Enterprise
you don't
a
get
space
leeway
station?
just because you got a bad score. You might get leeway because I like you, but you're being a jerk.
I've been nice all night. Wasn't my silly
Yeah,
contact again?
look at your name in the buzz in. No, you don't
Well,
get extra credit when you
it's
put
'cause
a
I'm true.
name like that.
It's
and
because
you
I'm true. Because it's true.
You're just trying to get me to say that. You see, no. All right, still. Go ahead.
Let's finish it for 100.
All right.
Buzzers.
LMH. Yes, Kyle.
Oh, what is a long-term medical hologram?
Oh,
That's right.
oh shit. That's what it was.
Yes, indeed. Long-term medical hologram.
With
That
Andy
was
Dick.
from Prometheus, wasn't it?
Actually, it was from DS9.
When the doctor is
Doctor
going to be the hologram.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That L threw me off. I thought he was going to do the EMH.
All
For
right,
that
let's see. Quotes for 500.
Wow, going for the big one again. We were until this disgrace.
Clarify, I want to know who is he talking to when he said that.
Kyle,
Wait, who is
who is
Chang talking
who
to?
is Chang talking to? Yes,
who is Dr. McCoy?
correct.
Yep.
I could rule this category. Sorry, I knew that one right off the top of my head. Good job. In referring to having a ship surgeon. All right, so what's next?
Let's see. Let's try quotes for 400.
Present company accepted, of course. Mike.
Who is Spock?
That's right.
That
Dang
is
it.
correct. Saying that the Federation is a Homo sapiens only club.
DS9 for 100.
Alrighty. Sacrifice of Angels. You okay there?
We all know that's your favorite episode.
Oh, yeah, it's my absolute favorite. All right, Gorilla.
What is season 5?
That is incorrect.
What? Oh shit!
Haha.
Shit!
Mike.
What is season 6?
That's correct.
God,
Yes, you got
This
the
like
end
a
of
cat-
season 5 and the beginning of season 6 confused, didn't you?
Yeah, this lack of caffeine's killing me.
Well, maybe you should drink some more caffeine before the show.
Well, no, I quit drinking caffeine because of that damn kidney stone I got from drinking it.
Well,
Got
then
pop.
don't. Then you know. Then I guess it's a good thing. All right, Mike.
DS9 for 200.
All right. Once more unto the breach. Gorilla.
Season 6? What is season 6?
That is incorrect.
Gorilla.
Shit. I'm done. I quit.
Chopstick.
What is season 7?
That's correct.
So, Gorilla, just take whatever you're going to guess and add one season to it or subtract one season to it, and you'll be just fine.
Okay, next one's what is season 8?
Ships for no, never mind. Let's do DS9 for 400.
So remember, Gorilla, if you think it's season 7, it's season 6. If you think it's season 1, it's season 2, etc. All right. Defiant. Gorilla.
What is season 3?
You got that one.
See, there you go. What'd you think it was season 2?
No, I thought it was season 4.
Okay. All right, Gorilla, you're bored.
300.
Little Green Men. Gorilla.
What is season 4?
That is correct.
There you go. See? Yeah, and what did you say last time? You thought it was season 4.
No,
This time
no, I
it
knew
was
that was season 4.
Right, but you see, this time it was season 4. That no, you're starting to get the gist of it.
All right.
All right, you're bored still.
Let's go with Thomas's for 100.
This small type of vessel appeared in 3 episodes of Enterprise. Hey, you know, I think I've seen a few of those in those storage things of yours, Cinnabon.
That thing vibrates.
That looks really bad. Anybody? Really? And time is
Vulcan
up.
thing, but I have no idea what it's called.
This is the 100 question.
Yeah, I can't remember much of the
I
Enterprise
think it's
Vulcan
that
ships.
Warp 1 ship or something.
What is a Vulcan shuttle?
It's way
You guys
off.
are way overthinking it.
Yeah, I was
Oh.
thinking of like trying to think of a class name.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. 'Cause I
Remember,
thought
it's
maybe-
the $100 question.
Yeah, but I
Don't
thought that ship
overthink
was
it.
going to be bigger than a shuttle.
Look at it. The window is half the front of the ship. It's
Yeah, but
clearly a
Vulcan, why would they call
shuttle.
it a shuttle.
Still you're bored.
200.
To repay a loan, Galea presented his cousin with a sabotage shuttle, which Quark named this. Gorilla.
What is Quark's treasure?
That's right.
Very good. Quark's treasure. And Gorilla's just screaming back all the way up to negative 600. All right, Gorilla.
Let's go with General Chang for 100.
We come in peace, and you blatantly defy that peace. For that, I shall blow you out of the stars. Gorilla.
Who is Kirk?
That is
Yep.
correct. All right.
200 for Chang.
You are incompetent, whether deliberately or as a result of age combined with drink. The court will have to determine. Mike,
Who is McCoy?
that is correct. Just kind of mean, really.
It was a trial
Yeah.
at Clean on One. I'll finish the category.
All right. Don't wait for the translation. Answer me now. Gorilla.
Who is Kirk?
That's right.
That is correct. And
Alrighty, so let's go with the 400.
Spock felt compelled to return to Vulcan because he was experiencing this condition for the first time. Gorilla.
What is Ponfar?
That's
That
correct.
is correct.
So what's my score up to? I can't read that.
Negative 100.
Alrighty. Let's go with 200.
If you get this one, you will actually have a positive score. Upon reaching Vulcan, Spock greeted this woman, who would be his wife, as arranged by their parents when they were children.
Oh,
Gorilla.
Early.
I was a little early on that one.
Gorilla admits his faults. I'll give you credit for that. All right, Chopstick.
Who is T'Pring?
That's right.
It's correct. He greeted my puppy, who he was going to marry, which is kind of weird, but that's how Vulcans do things, I guess. All right.
400.
Admiral Kirk arrived at Starfleet headquarters on this type of craft for an urgent meeting with Admiral Nagura. Gorilla.
What is type 7?
It's got a very specific name, just so you know.
Oh, well, it says type of craft.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I thought you wanted to...
But it's not like a Type 6 shuttle or something you would think of. It's got a weird name that only refers to this ship from this movie.
Oh, man, I have absolutely no idea. I thought you were looking for the type of shuttle.
Oh, it's
Well,
that stupid
yeah,
train shuttle.
But it's only used in this ship in this movie.
Then I don't know.
Hey, buddy.
Well, no one can get me. What is a tram?
Sounds good to me.
There you go. It is a Starfleet air tram.
Yeah, it was that stupid train.
Yeah, it is a Starfleet air tram. That is the dumbest name, but that's what it is. And this is the only time it's used. You know what it reminds me of, and I don't know if most of you guys, if anybody remembers this, but it looks an awful lot like the ships from the original V. You guys remember? Well, no, nobody
No,
remembers.
that was before my time.
Yeah. All right. And final clue. This type of vessel is capable of operating underwater, which can come in handy during construction of a secret weapon. Chopstick.
Oh, what is an insectoid ship?
That's correct.
There you go. The insectoid shuttle. The Xindi insectoid shuttle.
I was thinking this aquatics one.
Nope.
You would think so, but nope. The insects are aquatic, and the aquatics, they probably like to work in spider webs or something. That would make sense. But yeah, so good job. This time, Kyle with 2,300. Mike with 400, a
Crushing it
respectable
tonight.
score. Good job, Mike. And Gorilla with negative 700, a typical Gorilla failure. So
I'm happy it's positive.
hey, yeah, you know what? If you finish the game with a positive score, that's a win. So good job. And of course, we do this just for fun. That's the main thing. However, I have to say to Mike and Gorilla, get out of here. Just scram, because we got other fish to fry, and those fish are named Mercer and Dork Knight. Welcome.
Sweet. I will be right back.
All right, and so
Thank you
while
for
Kyle
having me.
disappears, how you doing, Mercer?
I was having a very bad night up until about an hour and a half ago, where my anxiety started to.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Yeah,
buddy. Well, hopefully we can relieve a little bit of your anxiety while we're
thank
hanging
you.
out.
Yeah, I start a new job tomorrow.
Oh, what are you going to be doing?
Substitute teaching at an elementary school.
Oh, that'll help your anxiety for sure.
Yeah, it should be fun. They just said come in, look at the notes, and hopefully you can do it. But yeah, sorry I didn't join you earlier. I was expecting my friend to come over like
Mhm.
he usually does, but he had COVID and he just told me. So
Ah,
um, anyway, listen, I wanted to say real quick about what I chatted before. I think that we're all hardwired to detect even the slightest things that could be violations of canon or continuity, even if they're not. So it makes watching Strange New Worlds very like walking on eggshells. You know what I mean? Like that feeling that a couple has when they don't get along, and anything they say or do could be like devastating. That's
mhm.
what watching Strange New Worlds feels like. It feels like every single log entry or every single piece of dialogue could be like, does that fit? Even if I don't care whether it fits, I still am hardwired to pick up on it, and it makes the show very hard to watch.
Well, I think that's why um, I wish
Yeah, it had been
that
a reboot, but
yeah,
even it
I
had been a
wish they would
reboot.
just say the word reboot, and
But
that's
even if it
why.
had been a reboot, you're still thinking the characters are the same, the ship. You're still picking up on differences from what the reboot would be with what the original was.
Right.
It's just a show that I like. It's more good than bad, but I
Mhm.
just find it difficult to enjoy it because instead of getting into the adventure or the humor, it's just I'm thinking about all the things that they're talking about. And the other thing about it is that Pike is the only one that keeps things kind of light. Everybody else is acting like they're in a serious drama, and he's the only guy that seems to know what the tone should be. Anson Mount. Everybody else acts like they're in a really serious drama, and that kind of is weird to me because everybody else seems to be acting like they're in a different show.
I don't know. I think it's just his personality. I don't
Yeah,
necessarily think that. I mean, it's like I've known people that just don't take life that seriously, and other
yeah,
people that are constantly like acting like life is like. Look at people that just think that life is just so serious that everything is like all they can do is see the horrible things of the world. That no matter what's going on, they have to mention in every conversation the horrific things that are going on, or
right.
how horrible the government is, or
I just
whatever.
kind of wish that wasn't in the show, though. I like a light feel for a
Right.
TOS era
Well,
show.
I think
I don't
overall
hate
the
it.
show, like if you look at like um, there's some of the humor of the show comes from the fact that like certain characters are so like Hemmler. I like the fact
Oh, I
that
like Hammer. Yeah,
like the way that is it Hemmler or Hemmer?
Hammer.
Is it Hemmer? I love the fact that he is a contrast to everybody else, right? Because he is like so flatly, uh, you know,
He's
like
a fresh character. I like him.
right, but the way that he is like everybody should be feeling sorry for me.
Yeah,
That seems to be like his one and only thing is like everybody should just feel sorry for me, even though he doesn't want. And if anybody feels sorry for him because of his blindness, he'll get pissed off at you. You know, but everybody should feel sorry for him because he has to work so hard. Like when he says, "Yo, yeah, I'm gonna run a level 5 diagnostic," which by the way is gonna take me all night. You know, like look at
yeah.
all the work I have to do. You know, and like he's fishing for someone to say, "Oh, we really appreciate everything you do for us."
I like his attitude. But
Yeah.
like if you take number one, who is not really serious, she's just kind of wooden. And I like Rebecca Romaine, but
Hmm.
she seems kind of like she hasn't found her character yet, which is okay. but the other lady, Lon, is really serious.
I
So
like Laan though. I think
I
that
don't, but I'm just saying it's in contrast to the tone that I think they wanted the show to be.
right.
You know,
I'm waiting to see what they're gonna do with her, because and I know like Mike was saying in the chat that it's obvious it can't be canon with TOS. Well, it's obviously canon, but it can't be in continuity, in direct continuity with TOS, if it's not an altered timeline or a different universe or something. There is a definite problem there because like
that's the thing. Every conversation we have is
right.
whether it's on Facebook groups or message boards or just talking casually. Every conversation is about the canon, whether it fits or whether it doesn't.
Mhm.
And that makes it difficult for me to enjoy the show if every conversation is about us. Like with Enterprise, you had those conversations too, but not as much because you had a different crew and a different ship. So once in a while, you may be like, okay, there's a D7 ship. Why is that here? That violates canon. But and those conversations were actually kind of fun to have because then they would throw you a Klingon ship that was all just like a freighter, a Klingon freighter or something. So you could just kind of be like, okay, we're just dealing with one or two slight canon violations or whatever. But with this show, regardless of whether you want to talk about it or not, everybody's going to be talking about whether it fits in, whether it doesn't, or how close or how to wedge it in. Every conversation eventually goes to that, whether you're talking about a character or a line of dialogue. Like you mentioned last week, was Mangaga, but whatever the guy's name, the doctor, whether he was chief medical
Benga.
officer. Now he said in this episode, without spoiling it, he actually has a line, I am the chief medical officer. So
Right.
now we have to go back into last week's conversation and kind of revise all of our theories that we've unraveled for a week and then revise them. So the show is difficult to enjoy. Not that I don't
See,
like it.
I don't have a difficult time enjoying it though. I think
Yeah.
that's some people, like you say, we're hardwired to it. I think you may be. I'm not. I
Right.
don't have a problem with it. I just sit there like I do. I actually kind of enjoy the like for me it's okay. It's 3 years if you look at the go ahead, Danny.
This is going to sound really weird. How much time do I have? Because one of the horses got into with one of the other horses, and I got to separate them. And I just need
Yeah,
like
go ahead
a
if you
couple
need a minute.
minutes. Okay, thank
Yeah,
you.
go ahead.
All right.
Yeah.
Although I wanted to break in just for a second. Thomas had a message he wanted me to relay to you. A few
Oh
minutes
yeah,
ago.
yeah. Sorry.
He said, "quote The aquatics swim, you nut."
Well, yeah, true.
Because you're talking about the shuttle, whether it's in the sector.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know. I was just being silly, but like if you look at the timeline of things, right? The Pike says that he's got about a decade before he ends up in the chair, and so assuming he's being as close to literal as possible, that means he's got 10 years. And and I just looked at the menagerie earlier today. In the menagerie, Spock says that it's 13 years ago that the incident that we call the cage took place. So that means that it's 3 years ago that Boyce was the chief medical officer.
Right.
Right. So
But Menagerie was second season, not first season of TOS, right?
no, it's first season.
Okay, I couldn't remember. I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
I-
Menagerie is first season. So that means that what you can take from all that is okay. So sometime in that 3 year period, Boyce left the ship, Mbanga took over, and then sometime in the 10-year period from then until Kirk takes over, Mbanga either steps down, and who knows? Maybe in part because of his daughter that we just found out about. But for whatever reason, Mbanga is no longer chief medical officer at the end of this decade.
But you're speculating, and it fits.
No,
and
I'm
it
not.
fits,
What's
but I'm just saying everything is about speculation to fit it in. That's
No,
what
what's
I'm
a
saying.
fact is that 10 years down the road, Mbanga's not chief medical officer. That's just a fact.
Right.
That's not a hard fact to absorb. It's not that and I think the problem is everybody makes it out like, oh my gosh, it's such a horrible demotion. But being chief medical officer is a position. It doesn't mean that Mbanga was demoted.
But he's lucky if he was only demoted. For this episode, he should have been court-martialed.
Right, exactly. But even so, and that's a whole other discussion as far as because by the way, some people were I've seen some discussions on it that Mbanga should have been court-martialed and number one should have been court-martialed and blah blah blah. But it's like, how many times in the original series and other shows do they not court-martial characters for things they should be court-martialed for because it services the story? Cisco should be in a Federation prison after what he did to those planets trying to get Eddington. Kirk and Spock should both be court-martialed for assaulting officers, at the end of...
Do you think, real quick, about the Cisco thing, technically he should be, but I just would think maybe the Federation might like the end result of the people being on their correct planets, because they had to switch planets. They had to go from one planet to the other.
But just liking the end result doesn't change the fact that he committed a crime.
Right.
We don't know that he committed a crime.
With this kind of dealing with the Maquis, you kind of have to break some rules.
Right. Using chemical weapons is a crime.
Okay, I see that you put the number up. Hold on, let me get back in.
But wiping out the entire surface of a planet is not a crime, according to TOS.
Huh?
But wiping out the entire surface of a planet is not a crime, according to TOS.
Well, that's a different era. And that's not using chemical weapons.
Yeah, but you can still wipe out all life on the face of a planet. I see that's more severe than making them trade planets.
Well, they were also holding hostages, and that's a very different scenario.
I was just asking. I'm glad that they risked it with that episode. But yeah, like I said, I don't hate Strange New Worlds. I just wish the canon was clean. I think kind of you agree with me,
Well, it'd be nice if everything was squeaky clean and perfect, but the problem is that I agree with here's the problem. Technology in Trek by the end of Voyager is so ridiculously advanced that it's all magic.
Can't really set a story there anymore.
A deflector dish can do anything. You can go to other dimensions. You can travel through time. You can do whatever you want just by programming the deflector dish.
After the Dominion War, I'd like to see stories set after the Dominion War and see how the political system.
But the technology is so advanced that your deflector dish can do literally anything, and so there's you talk about canon issues. You can argue that, hey, why don't they just create a positronic field that emits a tachyon particle emission that does this, because we've seen it done in this
force. You never know.
Right, because we've seen them do this in this episode. Why didn't they do this? Why didn't they do this? Why didn't they do this?
Like even at Deep Space Nine, Dax did this thing where she made it so that a ship from orbit, in this case the Klingon bird of prey, made it so you couldn't use any energy weapons on the planet. Think about why they've never done that since.
Right. And so we get to a point where they've written so many novel solutions to various problems that you ask yourself, why didn't they just do that?
Yeah.
And
I agree with that.
Right. So I actually agree that prequels are the only way to continue with Star Trek, or do a full-on reboot. And I happen to think that a full-on reboot is the way to do it. But they're afraid to do that because they think that the fans won't watch a reboot.
And they don't want them to lose. They don't want to lose over 500 or 600 hours of live action productions that people are not going to watch if it's a reboot.
But you see, this is where I think they're wrong, is that I think that fans will watch a reboot. I think that fans absolutely, because you know what? Look at how much the fans fell in love with Anson Mount's Pike. That was the one thing in season 2 of Discovery that the fans, as much as the fans, hated Discovery, they equally said, wow, we like Anson Mount and
He
Ethan
plays a
Peck.
captain. He plays a Starfleet, Star Trek style captain.
Right, but we were like, give us the Captain Pike Spock show. We like these guys. And so people were like, we'll watch that show, and then they gave it to us. So if fans are like, yeah, we'll watch that Anson Mount Pike show, and now we're getting the Anson Mount Pike show, I think that that's proof right there that fans will watch a reboot of Trek.
Yeah, I agree.
You got a donation, by the way.
Oh, thank you. And so...
Is that not the right code?
and that was Alex Kurtzman. Thank you very much. Alex Kurtzman donated $3 and said, we appreciate your support with Strange New Worlds. Even though we at Paramount don't give a crap about real Star Trek, here's a little extra money to supplement the thousands we are already paying you. Thanks for all your help. Well, thank you, Alex Kurtzman. Where are those thousands? I don't understand. You keep saying you're giving me thousands of dollars, and
It must be cloaked.
yeah, cloaked money. I'd like to see where that cloaked money is.
Anyway, I will say one thing real quick. I think you are hardwired to notice the canon violations because it's eventually what we talk about, regardless of whether we want to talk about it.
But when I talk about it, it's usually in response to other people
Right.
throwing it at me as an argument of why the show is bad.
That's just the way we are, though, and like you'll notice it if something really is egregious or even minorly egregious, you might bring it up. By the way, before we start, you did a good job on writing that video. I enjoyed it.
Oh, what, the one last week with the newsreel?
No, the comment.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
I enjoyed it. I watched it while I was driving home the other day.
Well, you shouldn't watch it while you're driving.
I really don't want to play again.
Oh, you're going to play again.
Hi, Kyle. They changed Kyle's race.
Well,
That's kind of a theme for them.
all right, Kyle, you're up first.
Oh man. Alien disguises for 500.
Alien disguises for 500. Reed was surgically altered to look like a Suliban in this episode. Mercer. Oh, wait a second. Okay, Dork Knight wasn't in there. So. All right, Mercer.
What is detained?
That's correct.
Bam. Detained is correct, and Mercer is on the board. All right, Mercer.
I didn't even look at the. I'll take alien disguises for 400.
Riker was surgically altered to appear as a Malkorian in this episode. Mercer.
What is first contact?
You got it.
Dang.
I don't like this buzzer thing. I really, 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 really don't like this buzzer thing.
How about 300 for that?
I think you just don't like the buzzer because you're losing. Sisko, Odo, and O'Brien were surgically altered to pass as Klingons in this episode. Mercer.
What is Apocalypse Rising?
You got it.
Very good.
200.
Chakotay was surgically altered to appear as a Vidian in this episode.
This is so much fun, by the way.
Really? Nobody?
Well, that would be easier.
Yeah, I thought you guys would know this one. Especially I thought Dork Knight, you'd get this one.
By the way, my cat is asleep.
Champion.
What is faces?
You got it.
There we go. And you just had to wake up.
Normal's asleep.
Yes. Well, Normal's a cat. You okay, Dork Knight?
Yeah, it's loud in here, so I gotta mute it.
All right, all right. So your pick there, Mr. Bunny.
Let's go with abbreviations for 500.
DPO. Wow, I don't even want to know why you're laughing. Dork Knight.
I think this was from an episode on the Hub.
You're muted, Danny.
Division of Planetary Operations.
That is correct.
Dang, there you go. I had no idea on that one. Very good.
You keep muting out though, Pro.
He was.
I'm doing that. I'm doing that on purpose. Like I'm in a cabin in the middle of podunk nowhere, and it's got an AC window unit.
So you're still on vacation?
Yeah, I'm still in Texas. Yeah, like what? Did you think I was kidding about having to separate horses? I don't have horses.
No, yeah, I didn't even think about that with the horses.
Yeah.
How long are you going to be there?
I'm coming back home on the 24th.
Okay.
Yeah. So we'll do. Excuse me. We'll do abbreviations again. For flag, let's do 400.
Right. ISA. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So good.
ISA.
Sorry, wrong franchise. DeBring looked at me like, "What is wrong with you?" Yeah, Dork Knight. You were starting to say it. I know you know it. I know you know it.
What is the International Space Agency?
You got it.
Okay.
Yes.
We'll do the. Let's see. Every voyage. Oh, doing voyage. Ooh. Chang Shakespeare for 500.
Chang Shakespeare for 500.
What do we have to guess here?
In this category, you get one of the things he quoted from Shakespeare. You need to tell us what play did it come from.
Ooh.
All right.
Ooh.
That's a tough one. You know what's funny about this category is that if you saw when we did movie night of Star Trek VI, all of Chang Shakespearean lines were redubbed with Bird of Prey 5's voice. And so it was hilarious to watch the battle scenes with Bird of Prey 5's, with Chang yelling out, "Cry havoc," but with Bird of Prey 5's voice. It was quite,
And let's
I thought it was
dogs
fun.
of war.
Yeah, I thought it was hilarious.
That's what I was yelling earlier.
Yes.
Yeah.
Our revels now are ended, Kirk.
I don't know my Shakespeare.
Shakespeare was a hack.
Oh, jeez.
He stole everything from the Klingons.
That would make a great, fun Star
ended.
Trek time travel story to have, like, someone like, with some Klingons that have the smooth ridges crash land in the past and, like, drop some plays and Shakespeare steals them. All right, Dork Knight.
That movie Anonymous.
Somehow you got disconnected, I think.
Oh, why did it...
Just like that movie Anonymous.
Henry V. But how do I get back in?
You have to re-log into it.
Oh, shit.
And also, Henry V is incorrect.
What is Henry V?
Sorry, that's incorrect.
That's incorrect, okay.
Anybody else want to guess?
No.
Oh, damn it. I know it. Can I get a second chance for, like, half score?
Well, John did let other people correct themselves, but it's up to him. He's the judge.
Does anybody else want to take a crack at it first?
I don't think anybody else is going to guess.
Okay, sure. Take another shot.
It's got to be the Tempest, right?
Yes, it is the Tempest.
What is the Tempest?
Okay. All right. Well, there you go. Dork Knight redeems himself.
Okay, I want to do the same category.
All right. Well, are you reconnected now?
I think so. You tell me.
Yeah,
It says,
yeah,
it
you
says
are.
Buzz. Okay.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
All right. Very good. All right. So
400. I'm just going to go backwards. Let's do
all right,
400.
400. Tickle us. Do we not laugh? Prick us, do we not bleed? Wrong us, shall we not revenge? Or as Data would say, prick us, do we not leak? And that would be actually Champion.
What is Hamlet?
No,
No, it's not Hamlet.
It is not Hamlet, and so
Yes.
Dork Knight.
it is the Merchant of Venice. I do
Yes, it
believe.
is.
Yes.
Dang,
what
Dork
is the
Knight.
Merchant of Venice?
I would not
was
think-
I was in drama in high school.
I was in drama too, but we never did Shakespeare.
Shit, that was okay. Anyway,
Yeah, so it's funny. Yeah, I was president of my high school's drama club. I did every play, throughout high school and junior high that our schools did, but never did we touch Shakespeare.
oh man, that's
And so
I went to like a block schedule school for middle school and high school, and so I did it. I got to do a lot of stuff, but yeah, Shakespeare was like required. It was almost like how you have required reading in language
Yeah.
arts. Yeah, it was like Shakespeare was like required reading.
Yeah, I've never ever performed Shakespeare. I've always wanted to, but yeah, never have we done
What does your
Shakespeare.
shirt say?
This shirt, it says, "My shirt is brighter than your future."
When Thomas wants to know if Shakespeare was even born when you were in school.
I gotta show you my shirt. Here we go. Rush.
Of course.
And blah blah blah. You like Rush, the band?
I told you I went to the Power Windows concert.
That's cool.
Just because it's still my turn, right?
Yes, sir.
Just because I'm guessing, I know what it is. I'm gonna be tickled pink if it is. I want to do Chang Shakespeare for 100.
Chang Shakespeare for 100. To be or not to be. Dork Knight.
Okay, and only because Spock actually literally says it in the movie. Hamlet, Act 3, Scene 1. Otherwise, I would not have known it was Act 3, Scene 1. But that's the only reason.
Yep.
I knew that was gonna be the 100 point question.
I
I
thought
knew
I
it
bumped
was.
in first.
No, and it was Dork Knight just barely edged you out there. By the way, you should have put takve in there. Not to be or not to be.
All right. Well, let's go
I
back
like when
to.
you laughed. I like when
thank
you laughed after saying it.
Thanks. I'll do 300 this time.
300.
Yeah.
Daily double.
Woohoo!
All right, Dark Knight, you got 1,900.
I'm gonna bet it all.
Are you serious? You're gonna bet the whole
I'm gonna
thing?
bet it all. I'm betting it all.
Ooh, he's going risky. Okay, this could.
Hell no! I got the 5 and the 4. This is gonna be cake. Give it to me. Give it to me.
If you blow it, you're gonna cry.
I am, but give it to me.
All right.
I'm from Vegas, baby. This is how we roll.
Once more unto the breach, dear friends.
Henry.
Henry what?
Henry 5. The one I said earlier that was wrong.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah. Very good. Ooh-wee. That is the
Man, if it
biggest-
weren't for
I
this
think that is the
category, I'd be
biggest daily
screwed.
double we've had so far.
Dork Knight, you got to take a shot to celebrate your victory there.
Well, I have a soda pop, not a shot. I'm a recovering alcoholic, but thank you.
Oh.
Alrighty. That I do believe is the biggest daily double we've ever seen so far.
I think so.
Yeah. Very good.
All right. Well,
You
let's
smoked your
round it out with the
cigarette
200.
style. You smoked your cigarette with style.
Well, thank you, sir.
Axl Rose.
Who's talking? Is that Mercer?
Yeah, that's Mercer,
Yeah.
yeah.
Thank
All right,
you,
so
sir.
200 you said?
Yes, please.
All right. Cry havoc! And you can't buzz early, Dork.
Oh, shit. Sorry. So I don't get to answer it now?
Nope, you do not get to answer it now. And let's slip the dogs of war. All right, Mercer or Kyle, chance to steal.
Oh, man. Come on. Everybody's done this one in high school, guys. Come on. Everybody had to read this at least. I'm giving you clues, man. Can I get clues?
Seconds. 5 seconds.
Can-
See,
can-
don't
can-
get them
Constance Northern
clues.
Star.
They're still the board from you. All right, time is up.
Can I answer it?
It was Julius
Julius Caesar. It's not. I don't like this not buzzing in early thing. It's like
Me either. But
I don't like the buzzer. Period. Ugh. It's fine.
That's how Jeopardy works, though.
I just wanted to shut that category out. You took it from me. It was not fair. You took it from me.
No, it was a one-armed man that took it from you.
Well, you know, the
It was
reason
a six-fingered man.
Yeah, we created that rule so that people that could only, like, if you had a computer with only one monitor, you could hear the question in case you couldn't see it. You know, because
I only have one monitor. Why do I need two monitors?
Well, because some people don't have a smartphone to have a buzzer and the
Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, a mechanical arm. You find this man. You find this man.
All right, so still your board there, Dork.
Well, I'm very disheartened. I feel like I was robbed of those, 200 points, but that's fine.
Well, you'll just have to get another 200-point question right.
Okay, well then let's do abbreviations for 200, Mr. Man.
Econ.
Wow. Econ.
Aren't they an extermination company?
Sounds like it, right?
Yeah.
In a manner of speaking.
Ghostbusters character.
Champion.
What is the Eastern Coalition?
Coalition.
You got it. That awesome movie.
What awesome movie. They're a crap movie.
Of course, First Contact, one of the best.
Yeah, the crappiest movie ever
Oh,
made.
that's right. Econ. It's the Econ. Eastern. Yeah. Good call.
All right.
300.
All right. M/ARA.
Not doing well.
Oh, buzz. My buzzer's not working.
It works
Did it work?
if you hit it with your... Yeah, you got it.
Antimatter reaction assembly.
It's good enough, yeah.
Wow.
So what is it really? Where was
matter, antimatter,
Antimatter
reaction
assembly.
Yeah,
Isn't that what
you
it said?
couldn't quite get matter out. You were trying to spit out the word matter. You were like, manta.
Oh, sorry.
It's
Thank you.
It's kind of like the horse from Random Sticky. Goes around like
Stampy, you stupid idiot.
Yeah.
All right, let's round out abbreviations for 100.
ENH.
Oh, that's going to be some kind of hologram, right?
Champion.
Emergency navigation hologram.
That's correct.
Yes.
I thought you
that's
only
correct.
did real Trek.
Yeah,
but
I didn't think you liked
anything
Picard,
that
man.
Guerra does, anything that
'Cause that's a
Danny Alvarez
Picard thing,
Guerra
right?
does is a real Star Trek.
It was the start. It was the start of the new golden age.
The new
Alright.
crap age or whatever.
Let's do Voyager for 500.
Voyager for 5. Sacred Ground.
Oh my god, I hate that episode.
Wow.
What if you're giving us the what are we
Give
supposed
the
to be-
episode, you give the season. Yeah.
Oh, the season. Okay.
Yeah. Champion.
I'm gonna guess this was season 7.
No, I'm afraid not.
Ooh. Dork Knight.
Season 3?
That's correct.
Ooh, yes. Season
Nice.
3.
Let's
Rights 4,000.
let's go backwards. Let's do 4.
Barge of the Dead. Mercer.
Season 5. What is season 5?
I'm afraid not.
Ooh,
Okay.
not season 5. Champion.
What is season 6?
You got it.
There we go. Season 6.
Yeah.
Why'd you give it to me? I was only one season off.
Doesn't work that way,
Yeah.
buddy.
Gorillo's one season off like every question.
Yeah, right.
Let's go
I
with
think I
Thomas's
deserve a fist
Thomas's
bump for that
shelf
at
for
least.
400.
Thomas for 400, you said?
Yep.
Yeah.
Buzzer.
This unusual starship could often be seen in the background in later seasons of Deep Space Nine. Oh, wait.
Buzz,
let me-
Buzz.
Yeah, sorry.
Please clear my buzzer. Yeah. Not that I
There
can
you
get
go.
it.
Champion.
What was a Jaeger class?
Yep.
Yeah, one of the ugliest starships
It
ever.
looks like
cons-
Voyager.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. They took the Voyager saucer section and stuck it on some weird looking thing.
Maquis Raider.
from
Yeah,
Star
it's a
Wars.
Voyager. It's a Voyager Maquis Raider kit bash, and it is
Yeah.
just ugly.
Yeah.
Yeah, whoever came up with that should be dragged out in the street and shot.
Yeah, this is one thing you and I actually agree on, Mercer.
Nice.
All right, go ahead.
Ships
The total kit
for
back.
5.
On her first mission, the Enterprise B responded to a distress call from the Lacoul and this ship. And, I think that's another one that has shown up in several of Cinnabon's storage units.
We know that, like,
so
Amargosa Observatory was in.
The not Guinan ship.
Yeah.
The ship where nobody important was on.
I can't
Well, no,
remember.
now technically, weren't these people were all happy because they just ended up in the Nexus forever.
I
I
got
can't
plenty
remember.
of points to lose. I'm going to make a guess.
All right.
It's going to be called the SS LaCool.
Nope.
The,
We're not
what do you mean?
going to
The
Hey, that
SS
worked for me.
The
LaCool?
LaCool and the SS LaCool.
Yeah,
That worked. Oh, I thought the LaCool was a species. See?
From
I
the
got that.
LaCool and this ship.
Oh, I thought okay. in this
the
ship.
LaCool
I thought
was one
I
ship,
thought you said in
and-
the ship. I'm sorry. It doesn't matter. It's fine. I screwed up. Yeah. I don't know the answer. It's fine. Looks like a penis though.
That's why I said that this was something found in Cinnabon's storage lockers.
Oh, I didn't catch that.
Yeah,
My bad.
Cinnabon likes to go and buy those storage rooms that are abandoned, and he finds a lot of things that look a lot like this ship.
It's if I remember correctly, the other ship because this is from Tomorrow's Yesterday, right? And
No, this is from that crappy movie.
oh, Generations.
It's probably
love
the
Right?
same ship spelled backwards. So Lucal.
Lucall. So it's somebody's name.
Yes.
Yeah. Do I still get to guess or no? I already.
If nobody
Screw
else
the
wants
pooch.
to. Of course,
Yeah, I
if you
think
get it
this
wrong
portion's
twice,
over.
I'll take double points away from you.
Oh shit. How big is my lead?
It's pretty big.
I don't know if I want to do that. I know it's somebody's name. I need I don't know.
There's
I need,
only
like-
about 8 trillion names in the universe.
Yeah. That's helpful.
I can't think of it.
Okay, I'm gonna go with what is the SS? I think it's SS Robert Fox. Is that right? Robert Fox.
Wow. Yes.
The fuck out of here. You
Yes,
see, that movie is burned in my brain because they killed Kirk in it twice, and that really bothers me.
Don't get
You
me
know-
started about that.
Did you know that the Amargosa Observatory in that movie was used in the Deep Space Nine episode called Destiny? That's a communications array.
I don't think I did, but thank you for sharing that. That will probably come in handy someday. So thank you.
All right, you're aboard, Dork Knight.
That's bullshit. Like, he needs some points.
I didn't say he needed the points,
Let's do.
but you didn't guess.
Well, that was stressful. 100. The
Someone's
strange
got some
new,
favoritism going
strange
on.
new broken continuity. Strange new broken continuity. Let's get rid of that.
Kirk was surgically altered to look like a Romulan in this episode.
Oh, they're not reset. They're not reset.
yeah, I know, but oh well, you didn't get a chance.
I know it. Buzz, 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 buzz,
Mercer,
buzz,
you
buzz,
were
buzz, buzz.
first.
Okay, fine.
What is the Enterprise incident?
That's correct.
Why'd you disconnect, Dork Knight? I was resetting the buzzers. Now you're gonna have to
I didn't do it on purpose. I think
That's
whenever I
probably my
violently
favorite-
tap it,
that's
it
probably
disconnects
my favorite
me.
Section 31 episode ever.
It was not a
Man,
Section
it was not a
31.
Section
Yes,
31
it was.
episode.
They
Don't even start. It was
They
not.
retconned that as a C.
It is not retconned as a Section 31 episode.
Yeah, tell me how, or
In the
not. Never
novel
mind.
Cloak,
Oh, now
in
you're gonna
the
get him
novel Cloak-
started.
In the novel Cloak, they
Whoa!
retconned
Stop!
that-
Stop! 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 You said novel. Done. I don't. We're good. Go on.
Yeah.
I still love the episode.
It's a good episode, but it's not a Section 31 episode.
It's not a Section 31
Seems like
episode.
it would be something they would do.
Kirk is not a Section 31 operative.
No, but he was on
I'll
a
be
Section
back.
31 authorized mission.
Do you see a black badge on Kirk's uniform?
No, he was on an authorized mission that Starfleet allowed Section 31 to handle.
Section 31 doesn't answer to Starfleet.
I feel like I've more than redeemed myself for that embarrassment of the first round.
No more
Thanks
I
to
believe-
Shakespeare.
No more I outvote everybody else.
Thanks to that daily double, that's what's put you way out there.
It's that Vegas mentality, man.
Your ass kissing.
John, your beard
Ooh,
looks
Liz-
shorter today.
Sorry?
Your beard looks shorter today, and yeah.
What? I didn't trim it or anything, so
Okay.
I stand.
I think it's just because John's taller.
I'll take every Voyager season. There is a season of Voyager for 300.
That's an interesting way to phrase it, but okay. The Q and the Gray.
Oh, we just talked about that episode on Saturday.
Mercer.
What is season 3?
That's correct.
Yeah.
Yay!
All right. And Mercer goes into 4 figures.
I'll go into 200 on. Is there a season of Voyager that is a season of?
Can you guys do me a solid, please? I'm so sorry. My dog is, or my aunt's dog's barking at something crazy. Can you give me 1 second to check on that, please?
Sure, it's a
Okay.
chupacabra.
One.
Sorry.
All right, so give Dork Knight a minute to check
Yeah.
out the chupacabra in his backyard, or in his aunt's backyard.
And he was never heard from again.
Yes, Dork Knight will
There she
strangely
goes,
never be.
stretching. She's a good friend, my cat.
Cats are not good friends.
My
Cats,
cat is.
no, cats are like at best good enemies. So while we're waiting, you want to see my cool lighted up computer here? I'll show you. It's,
Sorry about that.
oh well, never mind.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, man. Like, it's the only reason I'm even getting to do this is because my Aunt Linda's not even here. She had to. I get the place to myself tonight. Usually she's cracking the whip, and I'm like doing cowboy shit that I'm not used to. Like, it's crazy. So
What?
well, she's got this horse
So,
ranch.
so
and
your
those
Aunt
animals and-
Linda hits you with a whip and
No, it's a figure of speech, man. Cracking the whip.
okay. Well, you're on a ranch, and so whips are not all that unusual.
First of all,
and-
she's only like 4 foot nothing and weighs 90 pounds.
that
soaking
doesn't
wet.
mean anything.
So yeah, I'll take 200 for Voyager.
Sorry, thank you.
Voyager.
Tuvix.
Oh jeez.
Oh,
Not even gonna guess. Kyle's gonna guess.
Nobody really.
no. It's early on. It's early on. It's early on.
Dork Knight, you were first.
Okay. What is season 2? What is season 2? What is season 2?
That's correct.
There we go.
All right. All right.
And broke 5,000. Not bad. I don't know. Have we had anybody break 5,000 before?
That's not a legitimate score. You gave him extra points.
Hey, take my points away then, man. But I should have got that one. That was Julius Caesar, and I even tried giving you guys clues so you could steal it from me. So I'm a decent guy. All right. You're gonna reset the buzzer, man. Come on.
I
Okay,
reset
never mind.
the buzzer.
It just happened. Sorry, the second I said it. Oh my God, these ship questions are so hard. Let's do Thomas ships for 300. Get it out of the way.
Harry Mudd successfully tried to outrun the Enterprise in this class of ship. Another one that surprisingly looks like it belongs in one of Cinnabon's storage units.
Yeah, it looks more like a butt plug, right?
I mean, it's got the button right there at the top to turn on.
It's like
It's
something in the old Tomorrowland at Disney World.
Right? Yeah.
You know? I haven't seen that
Yeah,
film.
I don't know. Class?
Yeah, they did say it in the episode.
What is a Danubian class? Maybe.
Nope, sorry.
Anybody
Yeah, that's why I
else?
said maybe. Yeah. Oh well, at least. Am I still over 5,000 or no?
No, now you're
No.
down to 4,800.
Bummer. This is why I hate the ships.
Anybody else?
Did I say it wrong? Was it Danubian?
No.
Was I even close?
No.
No.
Okay, fair enough.
It's an ugly ship. Does that count? Did I say
Yeah,
ugly?
it's an ugly ship. It's the
Here,
USS
no,
butt
it-
plug.
It is a Class J.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Yeah,
I was
it's-
way overthinking that one.
Yeah. All right. Still your board there.
Me?
Said it.
Yep.
Well, screw it. The 200 ships.
All right. This starship was not quite cut out for an extended stay in the Delta Quadrant. We looking for the name of the ship?
Yes.
Okay. Name of the ship. Yes, Kyle.
What is the Equinox?
That's correct.
That is
Very
correct.
good.
Yes.
Very good.
I like that design.
I do too.
I
That's
do
why
too.
I was pulling up my bifocals to look at it better because it's so small.
Yeah, the Nova class is one of my favorites of the TNG era. All right, your pick there, Bunny.
Ships.
What is your favorite of the TNG era?
Well, I really like the Nova because it's one of the few not OP ships.
But it looks bitchin', right? It looks aggressive, doesn't it? Looks
Right,
aggressive.
but it's
Yeah.
but it's not OP. You know, it's
yeah.
not.
It just looks aggressive, you
Right.
know? Yeah.
This ship debuted in the crappy film, not innovative.
Buzz. Or sorry, you didn't
It's
finish.
not-
Never mind.
It's Star Trek First Contact. Mercer was first.
What is the Enterprise E NCC 1701E Sovereign class?
Yes,
right.
that I suppose.
I didn't know what you wanted class name, so I just
Yeah.
went with all of it.
Yes, the craptastic Enterprise.
You don't like that Enterprise?
I feel
That's
like I
all
was
right.
cheated out of that. I even said buzz. My
Yeah, but
thing
you
wasn't-
said buzz before. If I counted that, then you would have buzzed in early and you would have lost points.
Fair enough.
I said
Okay,
J
thank you.
class, and I didn't get points for that ship.
So you don't like
Oh,
the
you did?
design?
I didn't hear you say J class.
You don't like that design?
You don't pay attention unless it's Dork Knight.
That's not
Ouch.
true. I didn't see you buzz
Wow.
in.
Yeah, just give him the points.
I
I
see
don't
how
want
it
that.
is.
I don't want that bad karma on my conscience. Just give him the points, man. Shit.
I'll
All right,
take Voyager
Protest.
for 100.
Final
Protesting this
clue.
last question.
Can I take Voyager for 100?
The Raven.
I refuse to answer.
Buzz. Buzz.
This game's a sham.
Buzz.
All right, Dork Knight.
Buzz. Why is this game a sham?
That is the incorrect
So look,
answer.
No, whoa, that was not my answer. That's not fair.
Well, you put it in the form of a question. I mean, that's,
Okay, well, look, we actually recently talked about this episode because of Picard. Remember, Mike?
yes.
Yeah. So it was the one with 7 and 9.
Yes.
So which means it has to be after season. So season 4. I'm gonna say season 4. Season 4.
Yes, it's
Season 4. Yeah. I still didn't get to 5,000. Damn it.
4,900.
Professor Brainspeck says give Kyle 5,000 points for being slighted, I guess.
I'm not going to give him 5,000 points.
You can give him 4,000.
It's just a panel of white men beating up on the Asian. I see
How do we
it
know
is.
Mercer's white? I mean, his cat's brown. I mean,
I assume race.
How do I know I'm white? Let me see if I can get a picture.
oh, okay, he's white. Never mind.
There you go.
Thanks for.
How do we know
thanks,
that
thanks
that's
I
for-
got a
not
rush shirt.
How do we know that's not a digital representation of Mercer?
How do we know that's not a hologram? Yeah.
Yeah.
One of those Picard
My
finaglers.
cat might be fake. Right, Normal?
Yeah. So yeah, so good job, Dork Knight, 4,900. And even if I took off the points I gave him after with the second guess, he'd still be around 4,500. Mercer with 1,300 and Kyle with 600. So, yeah. And even if you got the points for the one that I didn't hear, you'd still only be at about 800.
Yeah, and I would have broke 5,000 if you guys would have given me Julius Caesar, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
I think these questions were purposely.
You think the
aimed to
questions are racist?
humiliate me in the last round.
The questions were designed to be hard to be answered.
Look,
by,
man, the second you
by
posted
age.
the video thumbnail calling me out, I literally got a text.
Oh, you muted. Did you mute yourself? Can't hear you. Can't hear you at all, Dork Knight.
That's karma.
Hear me now.
There you are.
No, what I was saying was when you posted, like, you know how you post the link to the video before, like.
Yeah.
So my mom texted me today because you called me out in the stupid video thing.
Yeah.
No, hold on. I want to pull up the text. So it's like you got my mother. So she's like, so son, are you going to actually show up to Jeopardy tonight? I hear he's adding an S&W category. And that's why I was asking about the S&W thing. So like, yeah, that's why I had to show up. That's why I was early in the chat. I was like,
that's funny.
I was like, damn it.
Well, yeah, I'm going to put your name in the chat like every week from now on. Just
Oh
because
God, no, not on the video.
Just to antagonize you. That's
No.
my whole.
No, like mom, have I restored honor to the family? Just let me know. Is she in the chat? Let me know.
I don't know if she's there or not. I haven't been able to see the chat very much. So,
That's a bummer. You mean to tell me my mom's not here and I crushed
oh no, your
it
mom's
like
there.
this?
Okay.
Okay.
She just put some hearts in the chat.
Okay. So is that a yes? Did I restore honor to the family? That's all I need to know. Just because I was getting a mad guilt trips, man.
Can I ask a question? Why do they make so many movies about like The Godfather? There's a new movie about the making of the film called The Offer, and I'm just like, why are people so into that?
It's called Cash Grab.
She
I'm
said
just
yes.
I'm not a huge fan of gangster movies.
Neither am I. I can't stand gangster movies.
So hey, I need to go because I'm tired. But before I leave, you guys had to have laughed a little bit when they showed the sheer size of sickbay. I mean, that was just ridiculous.
Oh yeah,
I
do. Doesn't make any sense.
He did say he had to extend. Like it's
Yeah,
kind of
the
believable.
sick bay was
they
extended
removed
out
the-
to like the something. I can't remember. What
Yeah,
did
he said
say?
they slid the roofs like a thing, and they showed the shot. And he in Batu even said that I even had to extend to some kind of. I forget the exact phrase. I've only watched it once. I need to watch it one more
Come
time
on,
before Saturday.
It was ridiculous.
That's the cool.
It was, but you know what? It's got to be a reboot. Come on, like Uhura's Swahili, not Kenyan. First of all, that's one thing.
Well, no, Swahili is not a nationality; it's a language.
I mean, the size of the ship seriously puts all the rooms of the Galaxy class to shame. It's just ridiculously huge.
Well, I'll have to rewatch it. I don't remember it being that big.
Now, I will say this, and this is something I said last week, is that when people were complaining about the size of Pike's quarters, is that I said, well, the captain's quarters should be luxurious, but I want to see what is number one's quarters like, what is... because
the windows are too big.
she's hold on, Mercer. Well, I said, what is number one's quarters like? Because she would have the next largest size quarters, being the first officer,
Right.
and what is the crew quarters like? And we saw that in this episode.
No, we saw cadet quarters.
No, we saw number one's quarters as well. We saw her.
We did see number ones, but we didn't see like a regular crewman's quarters.
Yes, we
Like,
did. We saw Uhura, and
Uhura's at a cadet.
Right, but we saw
she's
her
bunking
share-
with other people. I
Right.
bet you, like the other people on the bridge. You know,
Well,
like
no,
your
but we saw.
lieutenants and
We saw. What do we see? We now know the captain.
We know the captain, the first officer, and
the
cadets.
bottom of the barrel. So
Yeah.
we got to see. So I'm glad we kind of see that dichotomy. What is the bottom? So we
which is
saw,
still better than lower decks. Even though I made that comparison earlier on another podcast I was on today, because in lower decks it's like a tour bus. basically,
problem is-
you know, they had them stacked.
You look at the windows
good night,
that are
guys.
on the rim.
Good night,
If you look-
Kyle.
If you look at the windows that are on the rim of the saucer section,
Mm-hmm.
those are the windows that you usually see in the bigger
Hey
quarters.
guys, how y'all
mean-
doing?
Hey,
Yeah,
You
Amber.
hear me all
Hey.
right?
So that means those
Yeah.
rooms would take up, if you add up all those rooms together, you know, like Pike's quarters, Pike's mess, number one's quarters, any room that we've seen that has those windows, that would take up a good portion of the whole saucer section.
I think that
I know
you're
it's 2 decks thick, but it still was a lot of room.
Do we know for sure they're in the saucer section? I mean, I haven't got my technical
Well,
manual
yeah,
yet to this new Enterprise. I feel like it might be a little bit different, which would feed into my
Now,
theory of reboot.
the
And if I was at
schematic that
home, I
Heather
actually
has-
have the NCC 1701 tech manual on a bookshelf of mine at home that was gifted to me by my buddy Roland at Cosmic Comics. Shout out to Roland. Thank you, buddy.
well, yeah. The captain's quarters.
schematic that Hemmer had made it look much bigger than it actually is.
I think that the captain's quarters is generally on one of the upper decks near in the saucer.
Well, that
But-
depends. Like, have they established in canon when did they start doing the captain's yacht? Was that like an Enterprise E thing, or did they?
Yeah,
always
that's
have that?
not. Yeah, there's no captain's yacht in the
Captain-
Constitution.
Because, like, think
Uh,
about Firefly. Even that shitty ship had a little. They didn't call it a captain's yacht, but like he had his own little attached mini
Technically,
shuttle. You know.
Saucer was supposed to serve as the captain's yacht if they needed to blow it off the pistons for separation. The whole saucer itself.
Well, it wasn't a captain's yacht, but it was an escape craft. The entire
Yeah.
saucer could separate.
I have one of the old tech manuals. It
I,
actually says
I'll be right back. I hear some commotion again with my animals. Sorry.
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
in the book, it actually says the saucer does serve as a captain's yacht as well as a
Now, keep in mind that
escape vehicle for the main
right.
hull.
But now, keep in mind those books aren't technically canon.
Got some sad news. I had to drop out of school.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Lost my financial aid package, and the thing is, I'm working to get it back because I have to go to a psychiatrist now
Mm-hmm.
for my bipolar 2.
I'm sorry to hear that, my friend.
And Liberty will give it back to me hopefully in the fall because I really want to continue.
Yeah.
But now they've also, as of today, they put me on academic probation. Even though I had to drop the summer courses, they said, screw you.
Let's see.
By the way, Thomas wants me to ask if Dr. Mbenga is the chief of sickbay level 2 during the original series.
Well, that could be. You never know.
Dear Lord, I'm glad I don't have to do this every day.
So I was going to show off now for those. Oh, and there's Professor Brainy Specs. Hey, Professor.
Greetings.
Hello.
So,
Greetings and salutations.
as some of you know, I recently, not too long ago, sold my motorcycle because I can never ride it again, as much as that pains me to say. And
How much money did that bring you, dude?
I'm not talking dollars and cents here, but I did use every penny that I had to build the computer that I'm currently on.
You ever see Mallrats?
And yes.
Who was it? Mercer that just asked you how much you sold the bike for?
No, it was Admiral Saval.
Admiral Saval. Have you ever seen Mallrats?
No.
Oh well, you won't. Never mind then. All right.
However, I did build a rather powerful computer with the proceeds from it, a 12th gen i7, and I was going to show it off to you guys. So let's see. Here it is.
That's awesome. Can you
Let
build
me
one for me?
Bigify it here. And I call it the
Dude,
warp.
you should be mining crypto with that. What is wrong with you?
I call it the warp core. Notice the light pattern here.
Yeah, look at all the. Is that 3? Or oh no, what kind of GPU you got in that thing?
No, the GPU is nothing special. It's got a
okay,
an RTX 3060 in it.
Oh, okay.
That's still pretty good.
Yeah, it's got 128 gig of RAM. That's
What?
Yes.
120
on the video card?
No, the video card
has.
The video card has like 24 gig of RAM.
24.
No, the 3060 don't.
Or no, I mean has 12 gig. I'm sorry.
12 gig.
There you go.
But the RAM there that you see flashing the lovely RGB there is 128 gig of DDR4.
Damn, you don't need that much memory.
Why? Not? Yeah, but why not though? Come on. I mean,
actually, you do if you're
for video editing. You want as much RAM as you can get.
Yeah.
You don't need over 64.
For video editing and rendering,
yeah,
you do.
Yeah, you do.
No, you don't.
Actually, you do, dude.
No, you don't. I disagree completely, 100%.
It depends on what you're doing. I will tell you that I have on the old system that I had 64, and I would run out of RAM on a regular basis. And depending on how many layers and visual effects you were trying to do. And let me remove exit solo. There we go. It really depends on if you want to do a lot of, like I said, if you want to do a lot of layers, if you want to do a lot of visual effects and that kind of thing.
Well, it also has to do with the fact if you're like ADD like me, and let's say you got like Premiere open and you're editing a bunch of stuff, and then like you also have Photoshop open and you're editing a bunch of stuff, and then you got like 50 tabs open and 3 web browsers because I got 4 monitors open, and you're like watching video, and you gotta like, you know, sometimes you do need 120 gigs of RAM because you're just 280 freaking D. You know what I mean? You know.
And yeah, and depending on what you're doing, you know, with some types of work, it's the speed of the RAM. With some types of work, it's the amount of RAM.
Well, the RAM is more for RAM's more for like helping you with like multiple processes. That's why like the only like, so who was saying earlier you don't need 64 gigs of RAM? Who was
that? Was
or
Professor Brainy Spec.
I said over 64.
Over 64. Yeah, I would normally agree with you, but like if I don't know if Salty's like me, but like for me, I would salivate at the chance to have if I wish my motherboard could support 128 gigs of RAM, because I've actually crashed my computer out a few times with 64 gigs of RAM because I'm too ADD. I just got too much crap open at the same time. And
you should see what I have open, and I only have 32.
Not just
and
little
it runs
crap,
fine.
but I'm talking Premiere and Photoshop and and like big resource hogs open at the same time.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Yeah. Okay. Well, and you still don't think I don't know.
I'm a techie guy. Yeah, over 64.
Maybe I need a better processor. Maybe I need a better processor.
Especially with that video card, especially with the processor you got, you don't need over 64.
And also, I'll tell you this: it's like when I'm rendering, and it also depends on the length of the videos you're rendering. Because keep in mind, Professor, like once a week, I'm putting together and editing videos that are 3+ hours in length.
Yeah, I get it.
And so,
it's more of a problem of the software than not having enough memory.
This stream is brought to you by AMD, Intel. What do you
this is an Intel 12th gen.
By Intel. Yeah. You can send the checks to Salty Trekker.
Yeah, that would be nice. But
I got a beef with you, Salty.
What's that?
Level 5 diagnostic is the worst thing about that episode. Come on.
What? Actually, wait a minute. I don't know what he's referring to because I didn't see whatever he's talking about that you said, but I actually like that because they actually showed they'll say crap like that in all the other shows, but like Hammer pulls up the thing and they does the level 5 and they start showing it and starts to make sense, and then when the dude's walking down the hall and it like the hallway flickers and they look up and he keeps walking on. It's like
that was when he was transferring power.
Oh, that was when he's transferring power. Yeah, I'm mixing the two. Yeah.
Why was everybody in sickbay in their underwear?
Because they all wanted to expose their skin to light.
Okay, but
And not everybody,
that
but
was
just the
kind of
ones that got to
distracting.
junkie levels of needing light. You know,
Yeah.
like have
That
you ever
was
known
kind
a
of
smack
distracting
addict?
because you can see, you know, yeah.
I have one word for you, Salty,
Mhm.
as far as the most grievous part of this episode.
What's that?
Relics.
Relics.
Yeah, but no, Scotty did more than what Mengbeg did, and I even quoted it on here. I even quoted Scotty ran it through a diagnostic cycle. He didn't just he had
If you're talking about the dialogue from Relics, this isn't Relics.
Yeah, no, but
I'm not talking about the dialogue. I'm talking about just
I'm gonna put it in
he comes up with this method of keeping somebody in the transporter buffer forever. No,
private chat.
Scotty had to jury rig something and only worked for one of the two in the buffer.
Look at the
Hello.
The doctor's acting like it's nothing to do this.
Can I
No,
say something?
sorry.
Can I
Sorry.
interrupt? Wasn't that just a medical transporter?
Well, actually, the
Different
doctor
system?
did say you have to materialize her every now and then.
Yeah, that's why what Scotty did is a little different.
Yeah,
If you look in the
what
chat,
Scotty did, he said you can keep someone in a transporter buffer indefinitely, but you have to materialize them every now and then. You know, basically,
we've seen other examples in Trek where you can't keep it in the buffer that long. We're talking minutes, not days or hours or weeks or whatever.
Yeah, I'm just talking to what Scotty did is ran it through a diagnostic cycle, and what he did was a little bit different, and I quoted it in the private chat because I was on a thread earlier and I quoted it.
Right. But as far as, I mean, like if you look at with Relics, sure, Relics was something where they did it for an extreme extended period of time, but there's nothing like, for example, if you look at Day of the Dove, one of the things that they suggested doing was to keep the Klingons in the transporter buffer. Chekhov suggested keeping them in the buffer rather than materializing them. But Kirk decided to materialize them anyway.
I think the idea was to kill them.
No, they said.
Yeah, it was. It was.
No, Chekhov.
He was under the influence of the cloud creature.
Right. No, Chekhov said leave them right there in non-existence, basically in the buffer.
Yeah, and eventually their pattern would degrade.
He didn't say anything about their pattern degrading. He just said leave them
based
there.
upon other Trek, we know that would happen. And it wouldn't take long.
At that point, there was never a reference to that.
Did they ever?
It doesn't matter if you look at the whole of Trek, and you're always saying this about the Bible. You have to look at the whole Bible. You got to look at the whole Trek.
Right, but Trek,
and we know the patterns would degrade.
If you look at Trek, you have to also look at it sequentially.
Dork Knight is not.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Sure, you do. You have to
because
look at
Relics came after.
Hey guys.
TOS.
Hey, how you doing, Chief?
Hey there.
And what
if you look at it sequentially that way, it's not as advanced.
You know, he's saying leave them where they are, non-existence.
Yeah. And
he's not
eventually
saying
the pattern would. We know by later Trek that their pattern would degrade. If you're looking at it sequentially, I'm right.
He's not saying kill them. He's saying leave them where they are.
He's not saying it, but that is in effect what he's saying.
See,
All I'm saying is that what Scotty did was different, a little different than what Manga was.
But Mbanga was not saying, oh, you know, I can keep him, I can just leave her in there for years at a time. He was saying that, hey, as long as you materialize her every day. And what did he do? At the end of the day, he materialized her, and she goes, oh, it's story time. Like, this is a regular thing.
But we know by other Trek that she couldn't have stayed in there as long as Mbanga was keeping her in there.
If you can.
That's
think-
that's a huge continuity
Now, can you hear me now?
There you are.
Yeah.
Jesus, what happened? What was the like? I've been
Oh,
popping
no, yeah.
blood vessels here because I thought you guys were no selling me because I was
No.
freaking out. What was the last thing you heard me say? Like, because I was ranting. I was like,
Oh, sorry. It was a while
Nobody
ago.
could
man.
hear you. You were ranting, but Nermal was the only one that could hear you.
okay. Anyway, I just wonder how people would react if Second Chance, like if TNG came out today, and the episode Second Chances came out today. If is it Professor Brainy who's not liking this would have a problem with Thomas Riker? Would you? Like, because like I bet you love that episode back in the day.
They did the same thing in the orbit with 2 Kelly.
Yeah. So
I was ma on that episode. I didn't like it. I didn't dislike it.
I get it, but the point is with that and with relics, is that all this does is strengthen canon. Just because Scotty said he had to jury rig something to make some so he could stay in the pattern buffer in his friend forever, and it worked for him and not his friend or whatever, if I'm remembering correctly. But then like this dude couldn't figure that out. He had to take his daughter out every once in a while, and then put her back in, and that's why he wouldn't let him update the. I think this strengthens canon. Actually,
I disagree.
Everything about this, and that's fine, man. I just think I think
Because-
people are so jaded, they just want to find shit to hate instead of enjoying.
Based-
not
I
hard to
just hate
find.
that it's always
Based
a
on
discussion
other
about
Trek,
canon.
she couldn't have stayed in the pattern buffer as long as he was keeping her in there.
How long was he keeping her?
Especially-
Did they specify? They lack specificity. Like, tell me, how long was he keeping her in there? How do you know? Like,
Well, it wasn't
how
taking her
long?
out every 5 minutes.
Well, I know that,
Right, but he
like,
wasn't
that's
taking.
true.
But it's not like he was leaving it in there for years either.
Yeah, he's probably taking her out every night to read her to bed. He's probably.
But we
every
know the
24
pattern
hours.
degrades quickly.
When they
How
detect
quickly?
new life
Well,
Well,
forms-
maybe he's smart too.
when
Scotty's
they detect new
smart.
life forms-
It's not. I don't know. To me, it was not unreasonable to think this guy could figure out how to do
His
this.
special-
If only
his
for 24
speciality
hours.
is medicine. It's not engineering. It's not
Right, but you're
transport.
making it
We don't
sound
know
like-
his. We don't know his complete
hold on.
background, and he's talking about the biological parts of transporters.
Right.
You know
And
what I
there's a
mean?
difference. I mean, look, there's a difference somewhere. We know that somewhere in between 5 minutes and 70 years is our time frame. right?
Exactly.
Okay.
I don't- 24 hours
so
is
I
not
think,
unreasonable.
Yeah, I don't think. And look, Thomas Riker. How long was Thomas Riker stuck in the transporter?
He wasn't stuck in the transporter.
no.
He wasn't. It was
Well,
just a split. The only reason I
had
use that
two-
as an
yeah.
example.
Two
Sorry.
confinement beams, one beam down to the planet.
Oh,
the
that's
other
right,
beam
that's
up
right.
the
But they
ship.
did the same thing with Kirk. It was a
Right.
little different with Kirk in the original series, but they did a similar thing with Kirk. So I'm just saying, all this does is strengthen canon. Like, the transporters
Disagree.
can do weird shit. You know what I mean? If you get some dude who's motivated enough, if you get a smart dude who is the chief medical officer of the flagship of the Federation, maybe he's not like a transporter engineer or whatever, but he's an intelligent enough guy and he's motivated enough by his dying daughter to like I said, jury rig something together to keep her in the buffer. Like, all I got to do is I can take her out every 24 hours, and maybe he's even got it mapped out to where, like, I can only do this I got 3 years to find her cure, because in 3 years, like, this shit ain't gonna work anymore, because then her cancer is gonna start, killing her, because she's, I totally bought into it. I'm sorry, and I guess we can agree to disagree if you know.
Are you?
Well, I would say there are several examples throughout Star Trek where they keep people in the pattern buffer, and usually it's a matter of minutes, and the patterns start to degrade. An example of this is in the DS9 episode, Our Man Bashir. They beam the crew out of the runabout because it's exploding, but they put in the pattern buffer, but it's degrading so fast they have to store their memories like all throughout the station.
There you
They can't
go.
just they can't just leave them in a pattern buffer for long periods of time, even in the 24th century.
Then how do you explain Scotty? How do you explain relics?
Because Scotty is the engineering genius that cobbles something together.
I put it in the chat. Dark Knight.
Hang on, Chief. Go ahead, Chief. Could you start over?
Explain what's why I don't understand about transporter is that where every time someone get injured, hurt, killed, not killed, injured, like Picard did so many times, they beam back aboard. That you don't think the transporter can heal the wound as he's beaming back up, but yet when Pulaski was on that ship, when young kids go old, they use their hair to regenerate. There got to be some kind of theory why you can't use that to heal someone. That's what the biggest problem with it pisses me off about Transporter. You know, if Nah lost his leg in the war, you think you got your DNA in the buffer already? You think someone was being back there and can
No, you're thinking that they save everybody in the pattern buffer. They don't. They don't save everybody in the pattern buffer. I mean, I get what you're saying, because like, why couldn't you just put like, hey, well, no, we'll just send you through the transporter, and the last time you had a leg, we'll just transport that part of your leg back. But they don't say they're not saving but they're not saving his. This isn't like standard practice. It's not standard operating procedure to save people in the pattern buffer. Like John said above. You know, Scotty, the engineering genius, had to cobble something together to make it work. I would posit the argument that so did Ubuntu, because like his daughter's life was Mbenga, whatever. Sorry, Mbenga, because his daughter's life was on the line. You know,
he's not an engineering genius.
He's okay, all right.
Apparently, he's not a good doctor either, because it never occurred to him just to put her in stasis.
Exactly, John. And we know that they have that technology.
Did Ubuntu didn't explain that?
He didn't say anything about stasis. He said because she was dying, he put her in the transporter buffer.
I'm gonna have to rewatch it. I felt like he gave a good explanation because I bought into it. You know, this is why you got to watch shit more than once.
And where do you put her on the Federation?
Well, he kept her close.
Starfleet flagship.
Well, he kept her
which
close
is
by.
in danger every week.
He was keeping her close by. That was the whole point. So he could
remember
bring her out every 24 hours.
Somewhere out there was the cure to what she had.
Yeah,
And
I mean, it says that.
Did he have a wife, or was it Mbenga's wife?
I'm assuming he doesn't.
Ubuntu's from Black Panther. My bad. I kept saying Ubuntu. Anyway, sorry.
I'm pretty sure Mbenga said he was widowed in the episode. I just had to rewatch it while
I gotta rewatch it. I didn't think they addressed it. I thought it was one of those things they just kind of left open.
Because I
John,
do
you guys
remember
know?
the line where Una said, "Doesn't your daughter have any grandparents from either of your side or your late spouse's side, so we can free up the medical transporter?"
I don't remember that line
what he
specifically.
was doing is monopolizing a critical system.
Well, it wasn't. It was
for
just the.
his
It was the
personal
emergency.
use.
It was the emergency medical transport unit that's in.
Yeah,
in
but
sick
that
bay.
is a critical SIP system because it's in a critical area of the SIP, which is sick bay. Meaning, if that was a real SIP nowadays, you, the doctor, would have been brought up on some kind of charges for endangering the lives of not only himself but others, because
Ops would have
he
noticed,
couldn't
too.
do his job properly.
Ops would have noticed, and when they beamed his daughter in, so would they have counted another life form.
All right.
Right.
I'm replaying this scene right now. I'll be back. I'll tell you exactly what it says.
But you know, honestly, I think that when we look at it, it's Mbenga obviously didn't think that what he was doing was going to endanger everybody, and so it wasn't like
I agree with that.
He didn't think that what he was doing was endangering the crew. And that's why, like when it came down to the end of the episode and he didn't get a court-martial, I think it was down to that. Just like...
Are we still live? Because I got it queued up perfectly. If we're not, I can
yeah,
play it
we're
for
still
us.
live, so yeah,
oh,
don't
shit.
play
Oh,
it.
never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm going to watch it. I'll be
By the
back
way,
to
you've
report.
cussed like 3 times, just so you know. Since
I asked you for your PayPal the other day, and you didn't get it.
I know. I'm keep
You're
letting it
waiting
build up.
until it accumulates. I get it. I get it.
I'm waiting for that 3090, I'm just... I only have a
Hey,
3060 in there.
I would still
Oh.
swear by my AMD system. I have not had many crashes.
No?
Wait for the 4090. It's coming out in July.
Wait for
well,
the
we'll see.
6950 XT. I will probably upgrade my 6900 to that.
You say AMD, I say Intel, and I'll get to Scotland before you.
Well,
but
I think he's comparing NVIDIA to
Intel sucks.
ATI or AMD.
Yeah.
AMD.
Well,
bought
I'm not going to
ATI.
sit there and say AMD sucks, Admiral. I'm just, I like Intel, and that's fine.
I've had several Intel systems. They
Right.
crap out within a year for me.
Admiral, I'm not here to sit there and bad talk one brand or another, okay? So you can stop. Okay?
Okay.
Have
Have you ever had a full AMD system?
Yes, I built both brands. And so I'm not crap talking one brand or the other. I just happen to prefer Intel. And since I do a lot of video editing, I need the NVIDIA graphics cards tend to work better with some of the software that I use, because the CUDA cores are very important to me.
So
What
hey, I
country
just
flag
paused
is
what I was
that?
watching. They're all are also. It depends on the. It's weird. It depends on your GPU, because some of them are made to work better with AMD and some of them are made to work better with Intel. So it does depend on the GPU. So, anyways, I'm back to my thing. Sorry.
Yeah. So what were you saying now about the where you were watching the scene with Mbanga, Danny? You there, Danny?
I think he's watching it.
Oh, okay. Either that or he's just like going, "Hey, man, I'm Tom Selleck, dude." He really does look like Tom Selleck, doesn't
Yeah,
he?
he does.
He just needs to have a Ferrari and a helicopter. Anybody know the theme song to Magnum PI?
Not off the top of my head, but I could always look it up.
Anyway, I get what you're saying, though, as far as the,
Okay, so here's what he says. He says, "Did you know there's no limit to how long you can hold someone in the pattern buffer as long as you materialize them regularly?" Now so I also do taxes. So the tax code says, this is a perfect analogy. In order to legally claim a home office, all you have to do is regularly conduct business from your home. Well, that lacks specificity. What exactly is regularly? There is no definition for regularly. So I have clients that only work from home once a month, 12 times a year, and they get a plethora of tax write-offs legally because they regularly conduct business from home because it lacks specificity. And he says it in the exact same way. So I feel like that's a check and mate. You can go back and watch it. I can tell you.
Well, unless he's doing it every 5 minutes, it violates how they showed it in other series of Star Trek.
Just saying. It's at
Are
the
you guys
40
gonna
minute
watch
mark.
that new Prey series or movie? I don't know, Hulu.
I think it's a movie. Quite frankly, I'm not all that interested in it. That's the Predator sequel or prequel.
Oh, Prey?
Yeah, the Predator prequel.
I have no.
thing.
It sounds like. It kind of sounds like Predators. Where they drop them on the island or whatever. It kind of sounds like that, but from the other point of view, maybe. I don't know.
I'll watch it if I already have Hulu.
I'll probably watch it when I get around to it, but I'm not like, ooh, gotta watch it kind of thing.
When it's on streaming, I'll probably watch it.
And if he's materializing her every 5 minutes, I'm sure others would have seen her by now.
I think
what is your obsession with 5 minutes? Why is 5 minutes? You're like,
Because that's what they always showed before. You can only keep
How?
it for a few
When did they
minutes.
always show that before? Because I can.
Well, John just gave us an example.
Well,
the interesting thing is that the short-term requirements for rematerialization are all in the TNG era, and those are very different transporter systems.
So it regresses in the TNG era?
Well, is
that what you're saying?
I'm not
that
saying
makes
it
no sense.
Sure, it does.
It does not.
It's a completely. Well, think about this: when remember when Scotty beams over to the Enterprise from the Janolan, and the first thing he does is want to look at the circuitry, and he's like, "Where's the whatever, the technobabble this?" And Geordi's like, "Oh no, we got rid of those, 50 years ago, and now we replace them with this and this and this." And so a lot of the things that it's just like, think about this: how long did a typical car last that was built in 1960 compared to a car built
Decades.
in 1980?
Maybe a
All
decade.
right. Compared to a car built in 1990, compared to a car built in 2000. So
you're talking apples and oranges there. Because
No,
you're
I'm not.
talking no, yes, you are. You're talking commercial products versus a military style.
Oh, but Starfleet
mechanism.
in the TNG era is not the military.
Hey, Professor Brainy Specs, I'm curious.
Technically, they
This
are
coming
a
Saturday, what are you doing
semi-military.
at 10 a.m. Pacific time? Because I think we would love
You actually, you would be a great person to come onto the panel.
right? he would, because he does.
I work at that time.
Yeah.
Oh, bummer! Because we need this opposing point of view. It makes for great debate
By
and conversation.
the time Nemesis came around and First Contact came around, Starfleet has shifted its mindset to more of a military one.
That's
Like
First
it was-
Contact. We're not talking about First Contact. We're talking about TNG. In TNG,
But they still had the
They were already on the
technology of
build-up by
TNG.
relics.
But the
Because of the
Enterprise,
Borg threat.
the Enterprise was still just the Enterprise from the first season of TNG. They hadn't upgraded all the systems to be military.
Who did we lose?
in
Oh,
the-
we lost somebody. Who left? Who did we lose?
Chief Cook.
Yeah, in the first season of TNG, we were in the fat, lazy Starfleet era when oh no, we're not the military. Everything's fine.
Hey,
I can't see them regressing on the transporters, make it less safe to operate.
I'm not saying it's less safe. What I'm
Well,
saying,
sure
is,
you are.
No, I'm not.
Because you're saying that people can't be in the buffer as long.
Professor, why would you need someone in the buffer for a long period of time? Why would you ever need that?
Yeah, look at TNG. Every so often they have to do major repairs to the Enterprise. And at that same time they do upgrades usually. Because she's been out of her main space berth at Fleet Headquarters.
Somebody
which would
getting in
be
their car or
Seoul.
something?
Chief Cook.
Oh, okay. Think about this. What if you came up with some new circuitry for transporters that made it that you could beam 3 times faster and have double the range, but you couldn't store someone in the buffer nearly as long? Would you do it?
That doesn't make sense.
Well, why?
I think Starfleet would err on the side of safety because that's how they operate.
No,
They
but you know
wouldn't
what?
give up a safety
But if
feature.
you look at transporters, because the transporters in the TNG era are clearly not the same devices that we see in the TOS era.
Yeah, they're more advanced.
They're completely different. They're not even remotely the same device. Nothing about the only thing that's the same about them is that they transport people from one place to another. But they're much, much faster. They don't suspend you in a beam. They, they stop. Everything about them works differently.
Well, guys, we also
And-
got to remember this takes place
but this-
before. Or
Why
I
would the
didn't mean-
storage be any different? Why would
Because the
processing-
computers are completely different. The
So-
storage
Yeah,
systems
they're more
are
advanced. They're bigger. They hold more data. They're
Yeah.
faster. They
So I'm
should
not
be
trying-
able to hold a
Hold
pattern
on.
longer.
And here's a perfect example. If you look at an SSD compared to a platter drive, they work completely different. They're totally different technologies.
yes.
Do disk-wise, as they become more advanced, do they have less space?
So, not to help
Exactly,
prove
John. Thank
Professor
you.
Brainey's
Thank you.
not to help prove Professor Brainey's point, but remember, this is taking place before Star Trek: The Motion Picture, right?
Yeah,
obviously. Remember they lost like 2 people because of pattern buffer things, and like remember in Enterprise, the series Enterprise, which is before this, there was that episode, I can't remember the name of it, but when they beam people and they had like, you know, rocks and grass and stuff like.
Strange New World. That's the name of the episode.
Yeah. Was it really?
Yeah.
Get the hell out of here! Oh wow, right on. That's awesome. So damn. Now that I think about it, you know, you might be on. Like, this is why I say this is a reboot. This has to be a reboot. There's too many things.
See, that's
They
what's
should.
dominating
They just need
the
to embrace it
conversation.
and call it a
That's the
reboot.
problem
And
with the show. Is that
Well, I've been
every
s-
conversation is it a reboot? Does it fit
Can I
canon?
also say this?
Every conversation is about
What
that.
did I
How do
write
you
about
story?
the Kirk or Kirk being Sam or not Jim?
in Operation Annihilation, are you talking
All I'm
about
saying is
when
that
William
that's
Shatner
what
played
it is.
with the mustache?
No, when
Dancing around canon every freaking minute.
But Mercer, it's the
In
same
the
thing that I
first
said.
episode-
It's not because
No.
me and Dork Knight are upset about it. It's because
Second
you
episode
and
of the
Professor Brainy Specs are
series.
angry over it.
I'm pretty sure they have a Lieutenant Sam Kirk, which should be Jim's brother.
Right, and
or doing a tour of duty as a lieutenant before he gets promoted to lieutenant commander or something.
Dork Knight, I have a great guest for you for your show, John DeMarco.
Are you available on Saturdays, John?
Are you available, John?
On Saturday, I think so.
Saturday, 10 a.m. Pacific time.
Although you'd have to get more emotional than you usually are.
Which
is it doesn't matter. It just bring just like Spock said. What did he say? Oh, it was such a great line in this episode. He said something about something about like like I'm powering us with knowledge. What did he say? You know the part I'm talking about? Where,
Oh yeah, we're using the power of knowledge.
yeah. He's like, yeah, that was such a Spock thing to say. That was so cool. Yeah, I got to watch that episode again.
We're arming ourselves with the power of knowledge.
Yeah, I'm arming us with the power of knowledge. That's what it was. Yeah. I didn't like. I like this Spock way better than I did in Discovery season 2. Like I had my doubts, but he is nailing it in my opinion.
I
you know?
really like his Spock. I like his Spock.
I like his delivery. I like his cadence. He's way better than Zachary Quinto in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
So no one could beat Nimoy. Nimoy had a voice that nobody
Well,
else-
he's not Nimoy though.
No, but
He's-
but like he's closer
they
than
couldn't-
Zachary Quinto for
Oh
sure.
yeah, I agree with that. I
Too
like
bad
that.
they couldn't ever cast Adam Nimoy, Leonard's son.
Well,
Was he
Adam
even an
Nimoy.
actor? I mean,
yeah. I don't know that Adam Nimoy is.
he made that documentary. He's not even an actor, and,
Right.
and he's kind of old too. I mean, we're trying to do young, you know.
Right. The
He's
thing
old.
is that I
He's
think
not
that
that
Ethan.
old.
No, I mean,
Ethan
I saw the
Peck, though-
documentary. He's older than Ethan Peck, that's for sure.
Ethan Peck comes across as a younger Spock.
He does. It's great.
And that's the amazing thing is that when I first saw him on Discovery season 2, I was like, I didn't see him as Spock as much as I saw him as this Vulcan who is Michael Burnham's adopted brother. And then but now that Michael Burnham is out of the picture and we're not having to deal with her, I see him as young Spock.
He's pretty good. I'm just saying he's not Nimoy.
Well, of course.
Adam
he's not
Nimoy is 65. He'll be
Yeah.
66
And he's
in
married
August.
he's married to Terry Farrell.
Is he really? What
Yes.
a lucky guy.
But I think that that Ethan Peck is a great casting.
Yeah. No, I didn't
he-
see it in Discovery too, but he's blown me away.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, think about it. Like, what did everybody love about the original series? The relationship between, Kirk, Spock, and Bones, right?
Right.
And look at the relationship we're getting with Pike, Spock, and Una. And then we had a really great episode with Uhura, and I love how they're doing the log in, so episode 1 was captain's log, episode 2 was cadet's log, episode 3 is first officer's log. I like how they're
the
doing
show.
that.
You're crazy over it, though.
I hate how they ripped from DS9 with the final log of the show. Delete the log.
Delete the. What was wrong with that? I thought that was perfect. I thought that was great.
It was a complete ripoff.
No, it's an homage. They call it an homage.
First of all, how is it a ripoff for someone to delete their log? It's like, what, anybody ever deletes a log entry and it's a ripoff of Pale Moonlight?
It was set up.
How do you not know, like, a fan didn't write that episode, and it's like, that's their love letter? What, everybody's so cynical nowadays, man. That's what I'm saying. It's like...
Give us something new.
They are giving us something new with little callbacks and little, like, you know, like...
A callback is something new. Okay.
Well,
I didn't say that.
Sounds like repeat. Yeah, you did.
No, I said they are giving us new things, and they're adding, you know,
First of all,
callbacks to it.
One thing that's new is we finally got a good idea of what an ion storm looks
And
like,
we,
which I thought was pretty freaking cool.
Another cool thing is we got to actually see Sam Kirk, Tim's brother, who was always mentioned in the original series.
Well, we saw him in
Well,
the
we
original
actually
series.
saw
We just saw him dead.
Yeah, we
you
saw
know.
his dead body.
It was William Shatner with one of these, you know.
Yeah.
You got a donation, by the way.
Oh, thank you. And this time it was ignored. Thank you, ignored. Ignored donated $1. Said, so how many people know about Khan? And I'm sorry, but ghosts need candles in Trek, and there wasn't one on the planet. Well, first of all, that is a canonical issue, maybe. And this is actually another interesting thing. It's like, okay, so Una is the first person to actually mention Khan, right? Una and La'an actually had a conversation mentioning Khan. And so now it's actually, canonical that La'an is Khan's direct descendant.
And but they didn't specify, like...
I also love the little ending where Una comes and turns her badge and Pike said, hell no, I'm not losing you.
Right. But
basically.
Not to be a pessimist like some of our friends on the panel here, but that did feel a little cliche to me, to be honest. But I like how it was handled, but am I the only one here that thought that felt a little cliche? It felt like something out of, like...
What, the turning in the badge? And
yeah, it was
I liked it, though, in that, they kind of had to do it. Because with...
I get it, but, like, did they have to have her, like... do like a cop, like it just like I just felt like it would have been, I don't know, it just seemed weird to me. I mean, like it's not like I guess it wasn't as bad as her turning in her phaser and her badge, I guess, but it's just I don't
Get
know.
out there, McLeod!
That's how they've done it on other iterations of Trek.
Yeah, that's what
take
you
the
do.
comm badge off and put it on the desk.
Yeah, I didn't have a problem with that, and I kind of liked the.
He did it in Top Gun when Cougar turns in his wings.
Well, it's that's the Star Trek equivalent of turning in your wings is throwing your comm badge, or in TOS just your
love
badge.
Top Gun.
I did like that scene, although the last scene, as a father, which is probably why I overlooked some of this stuff and argued so much with Professor Brainy. I didn't cry, but I welled up a little bit. You know.
Well, you see, and this is what I liked is the pay it forward aspect of Pike. Basically, throws a forgiveness, a forgiveness nod to Una, who then turns around and immediately passes it down to the Doctor.
Yeah.
And I really, really like that sequence of events because it reminds me of just like a biblical parable and principle, the idea of that if you are forgiven, you should turn around and forgive those that basically screw you over. And it's a nice idea that they show it in practice.
Is that from the main Lord's Prayer? I used to recite that all the time.
Well, the Lord's Prayer, says, forgive us as we forgive those that trespass.
I was just
against
wondering
us.
because I used to recite that as a kid.
Right, but it's also a
Is this
parable.
working?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry.
Hey, Matt Vader's in the chat. Matt, you
Hey,
can join us if you
Vader,
want.
join us, buddy.
Yeah, the link's
So-
up.
Oh, he's probably on lunch at work.
Oh yeah, if you're
Yeah.
if you're busy, that's cool. But yeah, some losers. I mean, Danny. Oh yeah. Actually, Danny won.
What?
He won big time in the last round, although he lost humiliatingly
Hey, here's
in the
something you
first
guys
round.
might not know. In the beginning
Damn,
of Star
Vader.
Trek 2, in the beginning of Star Trek 2, when they show the Starfield with the credits, that's not like special effects. That's an actual Starfield taken with telescope.
They must have been looking for a way to build a bomb.
What's that?
They must have been looking for a way to build a bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the process of making a black hole bomb because we have seen, black
But
hole
that is
now.
an actual picture star.
How are you going to build a black hole bomb?
Because
With
we
a
observed
telescope.
a black hole with telescopes.
It doesn't even
I
make
mean-
sense.
Oh my God, are we going to start that
Oh, you're
argument
making
again
my
from
point.
episode
You're
2?
making my point. Thank you, Salty. Thank you so much for making my point. You can't make an antimatter bomb by looking at starships flying around with a telescope.
No, you can't make a black hole bomb by looking at something
Sure you can.
can't see.
Sure you can.
Vader, I'm
You-
telling you, this guy, Professor, would be perfect. He's saltier than you, brother. We're shills compared to him. Like, he needs to be on the show. Or this guy, John, over
I
here.
thought I was saltier than salty.
John
Oh my
DeMarco,
God.
yes. He would be
John
a
DeMarco.
fantastic
Vader.
guest on your show.
I don't know about that, but thanks.
I thought I was pretty salty and more knowledgeable than Salty Trekker.
First of all, for like a few minutes, I broke 5,000 today, so I just want to throw that out there.
Yeah.
Just wanna say.
You
Yeah,
think
yeah,
you
yeah.
did. He only did because I was nice to him.
Thomas mentions the point that talking about Lon, the children at school bullied her for being a con, so apparently it was common knowledge. But in TOS, nobody knows about it.
Well, you see, and that's again, we need to hit that reboot thing. That's
That's my point. This whole thing is about every
Oh
single
my
line of
God.
dialogue. Every
Did you
single line of dialogue is going to be examined by the fans as to whether it fits in the canon or not. And that's what bugs me about this show.
Hold up. Did you see what Vader sent us on Twitter, dude?
I'm just looking.
We will definitely have to talk about that Saturday for sure, but I want to start like either a GoFundMe or a petition or something. That's effed up because
What?
and that'll actually put a lot of naysayers, like if that's the backstory that was originally intended in the 60s, that's awesome for the fans, but that's shitty that they did that to her because she's one of the best sci-fi writers on planet Earth, you know.
What happened? What are you reading?
So I'll read it.
Yeah,
It's a tweet from Robert Burnett that Matt Vader, who's in the chat, shared with us. It says TOS's DC Fontana, a trailblazing female scriptwriter in the 1960s who basically defined Vulcan civilization in Star Trek, wrote a Trek novel, Vulcan's Glory, which gave number one an entire backstory which SNW's writers pilfered from for this week's episode with no credit. That's effed up. I would have used the real word.
yeah, I'm reading it now. I follow Burnett. Yeah.
Now I don't know how much truth there is to that. I
I
don't
know
want to
her name,
verify
the name
it.
Una was used in books many years ago. I've read some of them. I don't know about the rest of the backstory.
Oh, don't say that, Vader. Come on, you should. Like, what the heck,
What are
man?
you saying?
We can talk about it. It's a totally different crowd. What do we got? Like 8 people in here? Don't worry about it. Jesus.
Wow, thanks.
No offense, Salty. Well, but literally, we do only have 8 people in here. Or well, now we have 9. I'm sorry.
Never trust the YouTube statistics.
I think Vader left. He's mad at me, man. I'm such a f up.
Yeah, you're a jerk.
So why I like a certain other show, I don't have to worry about the canon.
Hey, I don't think. I look. I even
Now, that
said
being
this.
said,
I even
if-
said this on one of the Saturday shows. I as a wrestling fan, I'm used to suspending disbelief. So when I watch this show, I just pretend in my mind it's a reboot, you know, and I suspend disbelief, and I just enjoy it for what it is, and I really am enjoying it that way. If I was going to nitpick it, like a second ago, Professor Brainy made me start looking and researching stuff, and then I started kind of proving his point, and then I just had to stop myself. Yes, it is a PG crowd show, Vader, and I had to stop myself.
We're hardwired to nitpick it.
No, I'm not. See, that's where we're different, bro. That's why I'm not Salty Dork. I'm Dork Knight LV. You know, like I try to like
Salty Dork.
Yeah, you know, like
try.
I'm
that
not
would be a good name.
I'm not trying to be
Even if
salty.
you try, you're still going to notice the differences.
No, well, I do, but like I said, I suspend disbelief, and I just like because I really do hope, especially with all the teases they're giving us, if at the end of this five-year mission or whatever, if I'd love it if Pike figured out a way to make his own fate, as she put it. You know what I mean? And if they do that, it was definitely a reboot or an alternate universe or something. And I feel like it already is. They've planted enough seeds to me in my mind. Maybe
But the
again,
fact that we're always talking about the canon every time there's a conversation, whether you want the conversation to go that way or not, that's what bugs me about this show. And everything that they say, every log entry, you're like, oh, wait a minute, that's a little different than I would have expected. That's what's bugging me about this show.
You see Vader's comments. He's going. He's doing the Pike beep, beep, beep.
Now, I will say this though, and I do want to make this clear, is that now if it's a published novel, which it looks like it is, and I, you know, because it's a pocketbooks here, that just like with you know, things like the Admiral Thrawn stories and stuff like that,
like Star Wars,
yeah, it's not like Paramount didn't have the right to use anything from it.
Well, in this very same stream in this very same stream, somebody was trying to make a point about a novel, and I just totally cut him off. You know, so.
Right. So I want to be completely fair. It's not, you know, so. Let's not act like, you know, like Robert Meyer Burnett is a nice guy and everything, but to say pilfered and stole and stuff like this. This is property of Paramount.
They could still give credit.
Do we know who owns it?
Paramount owns the Star Trek franchise. If this is a book that is property, that is a licensed Paramount product,
it's unfortunate, but it's like it's just like with comics,
right.
Unfortunately,
right. It's not like they can't do it.
Yeah, but still, that's why I said it's effed up, and we should start a petition or a GoFundMe or something, or somebody should bring like more attention than a tweet. Like, you know, I hope I see.
Oh yeah, I get that. Now, you know, it also looks like it's not a. You know, now I haven't read the book. I'm looking over it looks like the plot is not the same. It's Spock's first.
No, it's not the plot. It's the backstory of
right.
Una. So like, I would be interested in knowing.
It also looks like it establishes that Vulcans have sex outside of Ponfar.
Oh sure.
Which is,
I believe they still have to pay royalties to the author.
Only if
I have a lot of here's the thing.
Sales.
I have a lot of friends. Because I live in Vegas, I have a lot of friends in the comic book industry, and they do not like if, for example, so a lot of stories in the MCU have been lifted completely from comic book runs,
right?
And none of
Civil War.
Civil War. Civil War is actually not a great example.
Age of
Winter Soldier is a better one.
Winter Soldier, yeah.
Winter Soldier is a better one. But
here's my problem with this tweet. Can I say real quick? I just gotta get this out.
Hold on. So let Dork finish his thought first.
No, I was just gonna say that, like the creator of Winter Soldier, who literally created the character, got no credit in the movie, got no money from the movie, got nothing from the movie, and he freaking created the character of Winter Soldier, and the reasoning is it was work for hire. You know, he worked for Marvel. Everything he did, they owned, so they didn't have to, and that's just effed up. And this might be that same kind of thing. You know?
Right. I don't know who owns that book.
Here's my problem with the tweet, and I agree with what he's saying. My problem with this tweet is that in the past, he's always encouraged the writers of Star Trek to read, whether it's reading old Trek books, all the history that Trek has, and other science fiction books for inspiration. So now that they actually did for inspiration, he's going to get them for not, you know, he's going to be picking about them for not crediting it.
Well, DC Fontana's a woman, first of all. Sorry, but
yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? It's like he kind of annoyed me with this tweet, but I still agree with him.
Well, and I am a huge fan of DC Fontaine. I mean, she is more than Gene Roddenberry responsible for the shape of the original series.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? She's responsible for so many of the best episodes of Star Trek.
And so, you know, she and Gene Kuhn are really the parents of the original series. And, you know, really,
she even did work on the. She even wrote one of the animated episodes, which was a continuation of one of her TOS episodes.
Right.
Which is why I always thought. That's why I always felt that the animated series was season 4, but I lost that argument last weekend. So whatever. Yeah.
Anyway, but you know, I get that if you know, it might be bad form to not at least give some kind of credit to her for it, but at the same time it may not, if it's not like I doubt it's a legal issue. And
I mean, she even did she even wrote the TNG pilot, didn't she?
Yeah, she wrote.
She did.
Farpoint Encounter.
Yeah.
She didn't write the Q stuff. That was inserted by Gene. But
yeah, but still, that like we're talking about somebody who's an icon and who's an integral part of Star Trek.
Yeah.
How you not at least give them a special thanks in the credit is beyond me.
That is surprising. Yeah. But like I said, I haven't read Vulcan's Glory. I don't know how similar it really is, other than just reading vague descriptions online. I'd be very interested in if someone has ever actually read it. I don't know if anybody in the chat.
Yeah, I would love if we got any readers out there. We had one earlier on the show.
Yeah,
who's read that book? I would love to watch sales of that book skyrocket on Amazon now.
Okay.
I wonder if you can find the book.
Yeah,
I'm
read it
right now. Have you read it?
Yeah, I read it. It is good. It's a real good book. It really showed you how details of Spock and how he met how his family met with Supreme and all that stuff. But it is a good movie. Good book. Read. It's long, but it's a good book. And they said they making it to a movie next week, I'll be shocked.
Well, no, it was.
I'm serious.
People are saying, well, what John Bernay is saying is that it was ripped off in this last episode of Strange New Worlds.
Oh,
but I don't know how true that is because I haven't read the book.
Sorry, I'm getting tongue-tied. I have not watched the whole series last night. But I did watch some of it. But someone explain me, how did Uma was able to carry that guy? What was it, Jane?
Because she's not human.
Huh? That's what I thought. Because something like what? I had to go work, so I got the front part right there.
She's an Alorian. Alorian? Is that how you say it?
Illyrian.
Illyrian. Thank you.
Illyrian.
So she's not human. She's Illyrian, which is a species that genetically modifies themselves. So she's stronger than a human, and so that's how she was able to so easily carry him.
So they retcon her again. So make sure nowhere.
That's not a retcon. That's just a reveal.
I know. I'm saying they trying to retcon her again and make her a superhuman again. Superwoman.
No, it's not. It's not a retcon.
Okay. But basically, you're trying to say she's a superwoman, and she can carry men now.
She's just stronger than a human.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess the original number one is what? Human?
No, she's
lightweight.
She's only appeared in one other
episode. I know. Okay.
Yeah. So there's no retcon or anything. This is just the reveal.
Well, I have read some comic books, and I know it's not saying it's not canon, but for what I read was one book was that she got passed over for captain. That's how Kirk got it, and she kind of upset about it. Went back to surfing and got that job. Then she finally got another command. But I do know in one comic book, I wish I remember that damn comic book, that she met Captain Kirk in it, and then they both went at it. But like I said, it's not canon. But I know they said that she got passed over, and and she was literally livid. That she served on the Pike for years, should have got this command, and basically Pike chose Kirk and not her.
Right.
Okay, so but
yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, there's no change.
That can't be canon because the story they've set up now, if this is supposed to be canon, which I still say it's a reboot, doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
I say it's a reboot, but I also say that this is not a change to canon. Even if this is not a reboot, this is not a change to canon because there's nothing about her being
and that's the really.
I'm not, man. I'm never
You
gonna
guys
get.
are still talking about exactly what I mentioned.
No, that's what's really cool about the character in number one. Yeah. They could do that's the cool thing about it. They could do whatever they wanted with her. They really could, and it doesn't break canon. And they should focus more on stuff like that so nerds like us wouldn't argue about canon being broken. They should find little loopholes. Like, she's a perfect loophole. Like, they can create an entire backstory for her that doesn't break canon because we know nothing about her. She just showed up in the pilot episode and then was spliced in for the two-parter, the menagerie.
Well, yes, we do. I mean, we know she's smart, she's intelligent. She knows she was middle aged, and she's a great science officer and good. I thought she was supposed to be the helmsman, part sergeant, like Picard was. But I thought they still not showing her as a high skilled person on this series. I mean, I know she's being shared at one time, but still. Making her an alien, it just don't make no damn sense.
Yeah.
I mean,
first of all, it's not. Why? And let's all agree on this because I was on a podcast earlier today and they were driving me nuts because they were referring to her as Whoopi Guinan's species as Guinan's. They kept calling her Elorian, and I was like, no, man.
Yeah, different race.
Yeah, let's phonetically break it down. It is like a eel, right? Like does the first part would be eel, right? And then work with me, people.
Orion.
Elorian.
Okay.
It's different. It's
not
subtle.
Elorian.
Yeah.
Elorian.
Elorian, like an eel, like a fish.
Yeah.
Like an eel.
Yeah, but you know what? The sad thing about it is, it's just okay. We all know, all the respect from Kira Nerys, and how many often we see strong women in sitting in the chair. I mean, we don't see it often, and I'm not. I have no problem with the. I think it's crazy at making her alien, but who have we seen? We've seen Shelby. We've seen who else? Janeway. Okay, I understand Janeway, but she should have been up there showing. She's sparing I command the ship up there because she was the first. She should be 10 times better than Janeway in a heartbeat. I know we probably won't see that in a couple episodes, now, but still, not making her a alien is just it don't make no sense. I mean, we don't see a strong woman in command next to Janeway. I think Janeway just.
Well, they set up, unfortunately, even in the 23rd century, they set up in, I forget what episode of the original series it was, but they set up that it was still a kind of a sexist ran thing.
Yeah.
I think that line
you remember?
Yeah, I understand. That's what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that it did not have to make her some stupid strong woman. No offense, and I'm trying to mean no different strong woman. But I mean, Karen Gallic, I mean, a strong first officer. She's a little bit like Janeway, smarter, educated, science officer like Spock,
right?
Command ship, but
she never gets her command.
I know.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I agree, but it just we don't see that often.
So,
go ahead.
No, I'm just going to say other characters that I think they could totally do backstory on that wouldn't break canon would be like Mbenga, who I kept referring to as the Black Panther character earlier. My bad.
Because he only showed up twice. And canonical Trek.
he was only twice. So we have no idea what his backstory is, and there's that is right, in which they've already kind of planted the seeds for. And I wouldn't be surprised if, like, in the next few episodes, we get like he's the one doing the log. You know what I mean? And then we also have the chick with the bad hair. What's her name? The
Chapel. You mean
Ortega.
Ortegas. It's Ortegas with an
Yeah, she's a new character, so they can literally do anything.
Yeah,
with
they
her.
can do whatever they want. And we've already had the Uhura episode, which I didn't have a problem with. But so you're saying Swahili is just a language? Because okay.
So Kenya is where she's always been from.
It is okay. Okay, all right.
Chief Cook,
I'm saying one. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
We saw a female captain all the way back in Enterprise.
Yes, we did, of the Columbia, which if
yeah.
anybody wanted to complain, that kind of broke canon, because in the original series, that one woman in that one episode, which is very
Well, she was nuts. She didn't know what she was talking about.
Well, that's
what I'm saying. No, we all seen good, strong women, but I'm saying we didn't see it often every day. Besides Janeway, I mean, she should have been up there, Vulcan orders like that, and they didn't. I'm just saying they didn't know how to make her an 80. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it was just natural, everyday, modern day, middle-aged woman who still who command.
Look at this.
Had a campaign. Well, I'm actually have one question. What's the chain of command on the ship? That's what I'm curious about, because I don't know.
What do you mean?
Well, on the Pike, Enterprise, on Pike's Enterprise, you have Pike is the captain. And then you have Una as the first officer, and it looks like Spock is the second officer.
Yes, and then from there, wouldn't it be the engineer, right? If we go by canon.
It looks like
and then it would be the chief medical officer after that, right?
Well, the chief medical officer is
the head of the
not a
department.
command officer, but he has the right to supersede anyone based on
medical condition.
If he feels that there's a medical reason.
So who's after the engineer then?
Yeah. Reason why I was saying that because
depends on the ship.
Yeah. One reason why I'm saying that because that security chick looked like he was bossing everybody around, and Spock just stood and took it. And so far I've not seen her call him sir yet.
In the first,
you got a lot of lieutenants there. You got Spock's lieutenant, she's lieutenant, Uma is lieutenant commander. So there's no full commander there, I think.
Yeah, but keep in mind, it looks like it's pretty, so far from what we've seen, is that if Pike, Una, and Spock are off the bridge, he's put Ortega in command.
Yeah, I'm saying, yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes.
Okay, something happened to my mic.
Yeah.
It sounded
but yeah, he's remember, like, and it seems like, you remember when that one alien dude was running around, Ortega was in the captain's chair and says, Ortega said, she's like, always when I'm in the chair. So it sounds like it's common for her to be in the center seat.
So you think when we get her episode, we're going to find out she's the one after?
I think she may be the third officer.
Mm. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I think it's Pike. I think it's Uma, and I think she's third. And I think Spock is fourth. That's what I'm thinking.
Really?
John, go ahead.
No,
John.
I disagree. I think Spock is number 2.
I think it will be Spike, Una, Spock, Ortegas.
Okay.
In the first episode, while Una was missing, Lon was the acting first officer.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
Are you not?
She's third. That's what I'm saying. I think she's third.
Mike, are you not able to put the things up on the screen like in the other shows I'm on?
Yeah, I can. I'm sorry. Yeah, I can.
No, well, there's just one, like, Vader has something that I think sums up a way a bunch of us feel. He says, I love being a Star Trek nerd again. Not that I ever wasn't, just seems more fun at the moment. And I couldn't have said it better. Yeah, I couldn't have said it better, stop nitpicking and enjoy this. This is the best Star Trek show we've had in decades, man. Come on.
The opposite. I like the show, but I just hate that every conversation is about how it fits or doesn't fit into canon.
Okay, I have two quick questions. Okay,
it's not nitpicking, by the way. There are major continuity issues.
You see, but there are major continuity issues with every track.
Not this.
Yeah. There we go. Thank you.
Not to this.
Wait.
When it's set, who's in it, what the show is.
Okay, so you think that what the stuff that we're talking about with this episode is bigger issues than the Romulans having a cloaking device 100 years before the Romulans had a cloaking device.
Yeah, that was a mistake. I'm not saying it was perfect.
I'm just saying.
That's not a mistake.
No,
That's
with
a
social media,
massive issue.
it is with YouTube and social media in this
How
day
about
and
the-
age. That's why I was saying earlier. I would love it. I would love to see how everybody feels if TNG came out today. What everybody would be saying.
How about
I really
the fact
would.
that the Romulans had a ship that even in the TNG era could single-handedly wipe out an entire empire, if not for the fact that they got lucky, and but in the Enterprise era with that stupid holographic ship, those holographic ships were ridiculously maneuverable. They were the most maneuverable ships we saw in all of Trek in all time. And they could disguise themselves as anything. And yet,
you're talking about one-off events. I'm talking about every line of this show, everything that
we've
they
only
do
had 3 episodes.
and
Yeah,
say
but come on, man. Like,
violation.
why are people feeling like? I feel like people are just looking for stuff to hate. I really do.
You write off a hold on, Mercer. You just wrote off a 2-part episode in which the Romulans introduce a massive plot hole of a ship that could wipe out the entire Federation as a one-off event, no big deal. Hold on. You're right. You're telling me that the most maneuverable starship ever designed that can dodge torpedoes and dodge phaser blasts like it's nothing, and the only reason that they managed to beat this ship was because of the power of love. That's the only reason they managed to stop it. And that's and otherwise it would have single-handedly stopped the Federation.
You know how I know? Like, I'm just going to sum this up. You know how I know this is a reboot? Anybody else watch the animated series?
That's the question I'm going to ask.
I'm just going to say, Captain. Okay, either Captain Robert April is so gangster that he went from white to black, or it's a reboot. Because Robert April was white in the animated series, and he was black in episode 1. It's got to be a reboot, man. It's got to be a reboot.
Yes,
let me ask you a question about the animated series, if I can. You remember that scene in the animated series where Kirk and Spock goes back in that time, and they come back, and he found out he had an Andorian first officer. Is that the same Andorian on this series now?
No. This is not an Andorian.
Yeah, he's an Enar. He's not an Andorian.
He's an Enar.
He's not Enar. Okay.
Yeah, he's an Enar. They were introduced, I believe, in Enterprise, right? Or
yeah, they were introduced in Enterprise.
Okay. I thought it was the same. Okay, what is that? Are they related to Andorians?
Yeah, they are from the same planet as the Andorians, which is why they look a lot like Andorians. Yeah. But they the main difference is physically they're blind, they're albino.
Bye, Vader. Bye, Vader. His lunch is over. I knew it was his
have
lunch
a good
break.
one, Vader.
Yeah,
they're blind, they're albino, and they are psychic. And so
they're not. I wouldn't say they're psychic. They're they have like a spidey sense. I've always I like it. I liken it to a spidey sense. They have like a precognitive thing. They're not really psychic.
So if he's just blind and trying to make like another version of Geordi, how you can touch the screen? The screen is flat. So that's kind of weird.
Well, maybe he's got Daredevil power. You know what? We haven't seen his episode yet. I bet you they address all this when we get his episode. When we get his log
He's
episode.
basically remember he said his other senses are all superior.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're telepaths, and which they did establish back in Enterprise that they can read.
I remember
your
the
minds.
episode. Yeah.
That's what I meant by psychic.
When you say psychic, I feel like you're saying read the future. No, they can read minds.
I mean, Professor X psychic. I mean, I got you. They can read your minds. Like when Spock throws the carrot and he catches it.
Yeah. Well, Spock used his Vulcan. Like they communicated non-verbal.
Spock telegraphed his thoughts.
Yeah, which was still, I love that scene. I mean, I don't know why people are hating on this. This is the best. I get John's point that doesn't make it good, but you know what? As a thirsty ass Star Trek fan, I am loving this show. It's the best thing we've gotten in decades.
I think it's awesome.
You know.
Well, I can. Well, first on your first question about if TNG came on today, I can tell you what they're gonna say. The first thing they're gonna say that they're not gonna like. Troy.
They'd call him woke because there was that episode where Riker fell in love with the. They didn't call it non-binary, but basically that chick's non-binary now. You know, I mean, they're so. Or sorry, go ahead.
I'm talking about how it is. First of all, Troy just sitting there in the outfit all day long, looking sexy all day. They won't say something about that. It's too many white males on there. Worf just in the background doing how come he's not in a good position like that? You got.
What do you mean? There were tons of Worf centric episodes. Worf was a great character,
Worf was great on Deep Space Nine.
Exactly.
He was great on he was great on TNG. What was the name of the episode where the time loop?
TNG.
No, he didn't. What was that episode where he goes and he fights the tournament? Parallels. Yeah, that was a great Worf episode.
Name another great Worf episode.
Yeah,
Redemption.
I got one. Remember
Redemption.
Fistful of Potatoes.
Sits in the captain's chair for one time.
Fistful of Potatoes sucked.
Yeah.
No, Fistful of Potatoes was awesome, man. That was
a
great.
fun episode. That was great.
Yeah, come on. It was like you see the guys as in a western. That was awesome, man.
Yeah.
Sins of the Father. Another good Worf episode.
Yeah, see, there are tons of good Worf episodes in TNG, man. Come on.
Look. Wait. Let's go back. To find a good moment, they made the emissary.
Geordi, there were tons of good Geordi episodes, man. Sorry.
Yeah, but still, I'm talking about Worf now. Okay, let's look at Worf. Okay, in the beginning, he was just a backup character. That's it. They had no spot to come because some reason they decided to make Tasha Yar the security chief. And
it wasn't some reason. Michael Dorn needs to think.
Wait.
Oh, sorry.
Wait. I understand. I'm saying is this. Okay, you have a 6'5" Klingon who can kick it, and he's not the security chief, and you have a 5'5" female security guard, security chief, who only knocked out one guy over because of a heartogram. But you think you kind of miss off right here. And secondly, then when he finally sits in the captain's chair for the first time, the whole episode you kind of scratch your head thinking. You should have thought that from the get-go. Let's put Worf in the captain's chair. We can end it like that. But no, they got two like a half hour trying to scratch their head. How can we stop this old Klingon?
See, man. Here's the thing. I'm white. I can't say anything to that. I will say though, Worf was better in Deep Space Nine. I will admit that. I will admit that. Yeah.
Yeah, he was good in Deep Space Nine.
No. He was good in TNG. He was great in Deep Space Nine.
He was black in TNG, but he was great in Deep Space. He was better and great in TNG.
Yeah, he was good, man. Dude, he was good in TNG. He got to bang Tasha Yar. Are you kidding me, bro? What's up, man?
I'm sorry.
That's the pinnacle. That's the pinnacle.
I will apologize in advance for using such harsh language, but he was Picard's bitch in TNG.
Exactly.
I get a negative $1 now. I get a negative $1.
I'll let you have $1 off.
Remember, he was the only
I will never ever forget when I was like, whoa, they got a Klingon on the crew. And then in the first episode, I'm a Klingon, sir. Sit down, Worf. Okay.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
That was like, oh.
Yeah, but you know what? They made up for it with, if you were any other man, I would kill you where you stand.
But you're not, I'll go away.
And remember,
it's like.
Remember, he was the only, he was still lieutenant for 3 seasons. He was still lieutenant for 3 seasons. And the only person that called Data Sir. And Geordi, and Data, Geordi, you never seen Geordi call him Sir. Because he's buddies.
Well, they're buddies. But hold up. Can I say this?
Go ahead.
Me too, Mom. Thanks. But I came from your loins, so
I don't hate the show. I just wish. I don't know. There's just something about it that.
I think you got such a bad taste in your mouth from Discovery and Picard. You're just like, You're salty. You just got too much salt in there. You just gotta like drink some more water. You'll be fine, man. Just or drink the Kool-Aid, man. Drink the S&W Kool-Aid, man. You'll be good. It's all good.
Well, everybody. Okay, here's my thing. Okay, first part when I seen was.
That's what we need. We need an animation for S&W flavored Kool-Aid.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Oh
great.
yeah.
You know?
Oh yeah.
Now everybody's jumping on the series. Okay. You remember that scene when Pike and Spock was down there and he looked like he's scared. I mean, he looked like he was just frightened.
Oh, when the little fire dragon things were circling him. Yeah.
Like, seriously? You're gonna be a puss already? I mean, they kind of make him look like no.
Well, hey, pronouns, pal. When you say you're gonna like, who are you referring to? Who's being a puss? Which one? Pike or Spock or both?
No, Pike. And
Pike?
Yeah, you look like I'm scared. You know, look like he's scared. You look like the gun shaking, and he's looking at Spock.
Here's the thing. Even though, like, and that's what's great about this. Even though, and they've touched on this on every episode. Even though he knows his fate, he's still holding out hope. He can change his fate, and with that hope comes the fear that, oh God, I might die now instead. You know, maybe I should have been happy with the 10 years. You know, like
By the
so.
way, I
Like,
love their jacket.
You know what? I bet you.
they reminded me of Enterprise.
I like the field jackets are awesome.
Yeah.
I want one of those.
I love the.
But go ahead,
Enterprise
Chief.
feedback
No,
together.
Mercer. Chief was saying something, and we all cut him off. I'm sorry.
I bet you. That's all right. I'll bet you. Probably maybe in this second season, maybe third. I think they're gonna change that scene where he gets in the chair. I just feel it. I think they're gonna change it.
Yeah, they're gonna change it.
What do you mean?
It's not gonna happen.
What's not going to happen?
He's gonna get in the chair.
What chair?
That
wheelchair.
The wheelchair. Guys, look. I'm a very literal person. I'm not a fan of pronouns. I'm not a fan of it. You know, like I need specifics. I'm sorry, my bad.
Okay, I think it's just be like a bad dream, and you just waking up and finally it was just a bad dream. I just have that feeling they're gonna change him. They may make him like retire. You know,
I will say that I was a little bummed. They pulled the PTSD thread through every episode, but this one, like there was no like. Am I right? Did you guys like?
I got a slight. I'll tell you this is that I think that when they were, he and number one were talking, and they were like, "Oh crap, the storm's coming," and she was like, "Let me go get the guys," and he's like, "No, you beam up. I'll go get the guys." And I think he was saying that because he's like, "No, I'm indestructible."
Okay.
And so I think that's why he did that. I think that he was like, if you get to safety, because if I stay on the planet, I can't die.
You know, whatever, I don't remember exactly what Vader said earlier, but he was so on the money. I cannot wait to watch the episode again after having the conversation with all these different points of views and like people who love Star Trek so much, and like we can disagree, but like not in like a mean, malevolent way, you know what I mean? And we're just fans that love it. It's just, God, it's such an awesome, like, I love this show. Because, like, I don't know, man, until, like, dude, like, like, Discovery and Picard were beating me down. I stopped watching. I didn't even finish watching Discovery. I like, quit, and I like, dropped out. I was like, I'm not even doing it. Picard...
kills me.
You know, no, dude, right? Like, in I probably said 100 times, and that's not even hyperbole. I probably said 100 times, if I didn't have to do this podcast, I would have stopped watching this show. Like Halo. I stopped watching Halo like 5 episodes ago. It turns out I did a good thing because like all my friends are like pulling their hair out and stuff and hate it, you know? So, you know.
Let me got another question. In TNG, you know, Riker, the new rule was Captain cannot beam down anymore. And it's first off, will you think if they did that now, you think Kite will follow that same rule and stay on that bridge? Or,
what?
You know, in that rule, like the rule, the captain cannot beam down on landing party no more. And you think if they did that now, you think Pike would still do that? Or just stay on it?
Yes and no, because if you look at episode 2, I actually pointed this out when we talked about it. Remember last Saturday? I liked how it wasn't like the top 3 main, like in the original series, it was always like, oh my God, the landing party is made up of the like top 3 or 4 people. And if they die, some schlub is going to be running the ship. You know what I mean? But like in episode 2, Pike wasn't on the away mission. You know what I mean? He sent down, sure, the first officer, he had a first officer, the cadet, and his chief of security. And like in the original series, you never saw that. It was always Kirk and Spock and Bones. You know what I mean? It was always like, why are the 3 most important people always going into peril? That makes no sense. So I actually gave that a shout out last week. I appreciated that.
Because they had their names on the opening credits.
Well,
Or
no,
the
I
actors
know.
did.
It's just like watching Star Wars when they capture the Falcon, and it's like, are they in any danger? No, all the most important characters are on the ship at once.
Yeah.
So I'm saying that if they did that rule and made Captain cannot bring down anymore, you think he will follow that rule?
I think he's already following it, really. Well, I mean, I guess in this episode he didn't because it was him.
They were all on the away
Spock.
mission.
Yeah, damn, they were all down there. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
I don't. Yeah, that's a good point. So you know what?
But keep in mind that
I'm gonna. You know what? I'm glad we're doing this. This is a dry run. I'm gonna bring it up on
canonically
Saturday.
we know that Kirk comes later, so that rule definitely does not exist.
No.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, no.
I mean, even the gag with the Prime Directive doesn't even exist yet.
No, the Prime Directive. The Prime.
No, it
Directive,
doesn't because even Pike. I love that gag. Pike was like Prime Directive. That'll never
Well,
stick.
General Order 1 exists. It's just not called the Prime Directive until now. They're
don't think
just
that-
now
Exactly.
starting to call it the Prime Directive.
I don't think that's
Exactly.
official yet.
Yeah. Well, they said they're just now because of the recent incident. They're just now starting to call.
Am
it
I
that.
the only one that thought it was funny that Pike was like, "That'll never stick"?
Yeah. I thought it was fun. It was a nice gag, but I'm just
Yeah, it
saying.
was an amusing line.
Yeah.
But the law's not changing. Just the name of it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
I love how all
So-
these captains say "to hell with the Prime Directive." Like literally every Enterprise captain has done that. Pike's already done it with the last episode where he was like.
I don't
showing
think Kirk
everybody
has
that's
ever
how-
said "the hell with the Prime Directive."
Yes, you have.
Not
Yeah,
literally.
man. Yeah. Oh
you
man,
did.
I
you're
gotta
gonna
start
make
heading
me.
to bed. I gotta work tomorrow.
You said screw. You said screw the Prime Directive.
When has Kirk said "screw the Prime Directive"?
Oh, you're gonna make me do some research.
Oh,
I mean,
geez.
Watch
he
Star
doesn't- he doesn't
Trek
talk
4
like that. He
again.
just
New
reads
Order.
it.
I think it was. I was trying to remember.
I don't think
yeah.
Kirk has ever.
It was in
said
the
that.
original. No, it was
He
in
never
the
said
original
screw, but he
series,
did
bro.
say no.
No, it was in the original series. It
Yeah.
was.
I think you're wrong.
Is that-
It's salty. I gotta
episode-
head out to bed.
All right,
I gotta
Mercer.
leave.
All right,
Yeah,
Mercer.
Mercer.
You have a good night.
Thanks for letting me play, cheering me up a little bit. I've been having a.
Oh, it's
Hey,
always
man.
all good.
Thanks
man.
for letting me lay the smack down on your candy ass.
That's
If
fine,
you
man.
smell-
You did good.
What
did
the
good, man.
fuck? I'm glad you
As
got
long
that
as you
reference.
smoke that
Thank you.
cigarette- As long as you smoke that cigarette with style, I'm cool with you.
Ah, I need to quit smoking, but if
But at
you're
least you
gonna
did it with
smoke,
style.
smoke with style. Yeah, right.
Talk to you later, my friend.
All right, brother. Have a good night.
See you later, Mercer.
Yeah, Data
Thanks,
said to hell with
everybody.
our orders. Spock
Yeah.
said to hell with our orders.
To hell with our orders.
Yeah.
So,
But I don't think that Kirk ever said,
you never said screw, but you did say hell with the
So
order.
Thomas, okay, you're not really good at monitoring
when did
the
Kirk
chat,
ever
bro.
say the hell with the Prime Directive or
So-
screw the Prime Directive or anything like that?
Time out. Do your little chat thing, man. You're not good at this. You need a producer.
I'm just getting started. Well,
Thomas Potts asks me a cool question. I didn't see it
I
because
put it up on the screen and you.
No, you didn't. But do it again. Do it. Do it now. No, that's not it.
Well, I put
Are
up
you
a couple
freaking
of
out?
things, and you.
What the
and you
hell?
ignored
I don't
it.
even know what that. I'm insulted by that question. If you were captain, wouldn't you love? Yes. Okay. This is the one. Of course. However, by the time I got to captain, I probably could have got to do all that crap already. And there's a thing. So if I beam down, I'm certainly not going to beam down with my number one. You know what I mean? I'll beam down. Maybe beam down with Spock, but leave my number one behind. But beam down with my number one and Spock? You know what I mean? What, I'm going to leave the freaking chief of engineering in charge of my ship? No. Come on.
Well,
sometimes they all went down, but sometimes only some of them went down.
Yeah,
Very
no.
episode to
Well,
episode.
Yeah, it did. It really did. Yeah.
Since I'm on the one here who has been in the Navy thing, I can say I take one thing. No Captain Earth lead that ship. I think you should have sent a first lieutenant or maybe some senior commander to go take the risk.
No. You know, in real life, a captain would never go on an away mission.
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
By the way, your mom says that according to Google, Kirk broke the Prime Directive 33 times. I dare say Google lies.
I love my mother. Don't you call my mother a liar.
I said Google lies.
Yeah.
I
By
didn't say your
extension, you're
mom
calling my
lied.
mom a liar.
Yeah.
I said your mom got false information from Google. I didn't say your mom lied.
No, Kirk is, are you kidding me? Kirk flagrantly broke the Prime Directive.
Right.
Multiple times, but not just in the original
Actually, I
series,
think that
in
Kirk-
the show, in the movies too, man. Come on.
I think that actually people...
Even in the animated series. What was... Oh, now you're going to...
I would love to be a JAG lawyer.
I would absolutely be a lawyer defending Kirk. Because... Oh no! I'll tell you, I would defend Kirk left and right, because most of the time, when people say, "Oh, Kirk broke the Prime Directive," most of the time he didn't. Like, for example, if you look at episodes like Private Little War, where it's not a violation, because the Klingons had already polluted that planet, right? If you look at episodes like the Apple, Kirk, and they had a very long discussion about the Prime Directive in that one. Kirk said that the Prime Directive didn't apply because it was a stagnant civilization, and you can't interfere with the natural evolution of a planet if the planet is not evolving naturally. So
who's to say what is natural and what isn't?
If a computer is running a society, that's not the natural evolution. It's kind of the same thing with Landru when you look at that one. So you have incidents where that happens. Same thing with Piece of the Action, where they were trying to basically clean up a prior a prior incursion, basically. And so most of the time when we think that Kirk has violated the Prime Directive, it's either Kirk trying to clean up someone else's mess, or a situation where the Prime Directive doesn't actually apply.
I'm not sure why the Apple counts as a non-violation.
Watch the episode again. They actually talk about it at length.
Well, I think the explanation is wrong.
Remember, Spock said they have the right to choose a way of life that works for them.
Yeah, Spock was in favor of not intervening, and Dr. McCoy was in favor of intervening, which was, and that's always been one of the things that I love about the way the original series had Spock and McCoy basically representing the two sides of the human consciousness, and then Kirk having to make that decision. And the idea of the Apple is that it shouldn't have been an easy decision to make. So that was, that was actually a good one. Taste of Armageddon was not a violation because Federation was actually opening up negotiations with that planet. They were making contact with them, and then they instigated an attack upon the Federation. So that was not a violation.
Okay, so here's next question: How many times did Picard did it?
I don't know. You'd have to go back and rewatch the entirety of TNG to kind of analyze it on a case by case basis. But
can I say something?
Well, when do you think of the movies he violated?
Hold up. Was this episode? I love doing this quote, Michael. Just entertain me. In this episode, if you can name this episode, that'd be nice. Did he violate the Prime Directive? Death, disease, destruction, horror. That's what war is all about. And that's what makes it a thing to be.
Yeah, that's
avoided.
that's a taste
You've
of
made
Armageddon.
neat and painless. So neat and painless. You've had no reason to stop it.
Yes, that's a taste of
And you've done it for
Armageddon.
Okay, thanks, man. Like, you could have let me finish the quote. Anyway.
Yeah, and I
But
just said
did he violate the Prime Directive in that one?
No, he did not.
Why not?
Because we were all,
Because no.
Robert Fox was already being sent by the Federation to open up negotiations with the planet, which means
Robert Fox. That was the ship I named earlier. In my,
but Robert Fox was already being sent to the planet to make first contact with them, which means that that first contact protocols were in effect. And we were already in contact with them, and they turned around and attacked, creating an act of war.
Please do me a favor, so I never have to do that impersonation again. I don't know how to do the crap that you guys do with these channels, and I need to learn. But like, can you have that little clip where he says that, where he's like, "Death, disease, destruction, horror." That's like the perfect William Shatner clip. You know what I mean? It's like.
Okay,
it's him being the most Shatner ever.
Let's see. What season is that episode?
Oh,
I think it's second season.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Downloaded that one yet?
Okay, so I'm question. Okay, that episode with the people with the people with the antennas and the
Andorians.
No.
He's talking about the Apple, I think.
You're
talking about the planet of Trumps.
Okay.
Wow.
Everybody looked like Donald Trump cosplayers.
Wow. Okay.
By the way, it was season 1, not season 2.
What was that mall? And they destroyed that machine, right? Okay.
Right. Yeah. Donald Trump cosplayers.
Okay. So you saying that's not against the Prime Directive right there? No.
Kirk used the argument in that one that it was the Prime Directive did not apply because the entire population of the planet was existing to service a machine and not evolving naturally. And the Prime Directive is there to prevent the Federation from intervening and preventing a society from evolving naturally.
Okay, what? That sounded like mental gymnastics. Say that, like, what?
The purpose of the Prime Directive is to prevent the Federation from intervening and preventing a society from evolving naturally. That's
No. The Prime Directive, I thought, was not to
not interfere.
Yeah, not to
we don't interfere
into the natural evolution of.
That's what I just said. We don't.
No, it's not what you just said.
You just said it a different way. We don't prevent the natural evolution of a society, right?
So in other words, if we see Adam and Eve,
if a society is not evolving at all, because that society is now existing solely to service a machine that was not built by that society, then the Prime Directive no longer applies to that society. This is Kirk's rationality here, because they're not evolving at all. They're being subjugated by this machine. So the machine must be destroyed so that the society can naturally evolve.
But they were still, Hawaiian cave people. They had no technology whatsoever, and all of a sudden you see Spock and the uniforms and stuff like this, and you don't think that may have done some living friends, so they can say, okay, now we can be trying to be like them now, aliens, creatures, let's say a couple thousand years, we saw this peak.
And you've had it for 500 years.
Yeah. We had this pink guy here, and this guy with his pointy ears, he looked like, Vulcan. I mean, a different thing, and it came.
Well, the writing in the original series, they weren't that careful about that stuff.
Yeah, I know what I'm saying. So I kind of question that. No, I think he did interfere just a little bit. Because
Captain Kirk, I even think they said it in one of the episodes of Enterprise, didn't they, with the temporal cops, the time cops? They even said, not since Captain Kirk has anybody, broken so many temporal laws or something.
14,
well, the temporal, that's time travel.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah. But I'm just saying there's
I got to stop smoking the CBD.
Yeah.
They have not evolved. There's no light. There's no anything, and yet they see the phaser, they see this and they see that, and you can and I think they gonna copy that in in 100 years, So they did violate
If
the
they
time
have
directive.
literally no, they're like Stone Age technology.
Yeah.
How are they going to copy a phaser?
I mean,
What
they
does
gonna remember.
God
They gonna,
need
I,
with
no,
the
no, no.
starship?
I'm saying. Okay, you know how people did, writing on the wall, stuff like that. They gonna say this like that, and say, this came out like this. So when 10,000 years later, they gonna say, no, we got that. No, we see it. They see that. No, this two people came down and we saw this thing come out, the light and stuff like that, and they'll start helping.
I don't think
Them.
that 10,000 years they're going to, remember seeing a phaser.
You got to
They
show
go-
Thomas
you know-
Potts's last chat. Continue. Didn't mean to interrupt. Sorry.
I mean, okay. If we beam down to a planet, okay, let's say a beam to a planet, and they see us by mistake, like we saw in 2009. I think it was 2009,
Right.
the Star Trek movie, and you see they carved the Enterprise. You saw the Enterprise coming up to sea, and they carved it like that. Somebody gonna say, pat that generation there down the line. They gonna pat that idea. We saw this in the sky and like this. That's what I'm saying. The caveman gonna see something and pad that down so future people can see that this is what happened 10,000 years later. That's what I'm trying to say. Go
I
ahead.
feel you. May I answer this question down here? Here's the way I would handle this, Thomas Potts. Not only would I go down, I would only take like cadets or ensigns with me for obvious reasons.
No.
I'll let you fill in the blanks.
No, I think I can say this right here. I think we all probably agree. We will take the most experienced person and elect at least.
No. He was talking about going to Ryza. That's a sex planet.
Oh, okay.
I ain't
my
taking
bad.
nobody important with me. It's
Okay.
me and a bunch of like nobodies. If they try to
right.
talk shit, I can end their career. You know what I mean?
Okay,
Just
right.
like sweep it under the rug. Because I'm getting my you know whated by every you know what. Because this is a PG show, because it's Ryza.
Are you sure? Now, let's see.
Okay.
I don't see a Taste of Armageddon listed on season 2.
That was a mistake.
It's
actually
season 1.
All right. Okay, season 1. Then I already have it downloaded. So.
Okay.
Well, then, I just need that clip, bro. That's like death, disease, destruction, horror.
Yes,
because you've heard me say that like 100 times. I don't want to do it. I want to see Captain Kirk do it.
I'm saying is if they remember that, remember Kirk and Spock, and somebody wrote that down somewhere in some wall somewhere, they a little bit interfere with the prime directive on that species, on some kind of part way. Not a lot, but still somebody gonna write that down. And some stone, we saw this guy in this shirt and this guy with pointy ears and stuff like that. Somebody gonna mark that down. So I think that's a little bit of you violate prime directive.
Have any? Speaking of,
well, you're assuming that do they even have a written language at that point?
Yes.
How do you know?
Dude, come on, man.
Come on, caveman. Come on.
Did they demonstrate that they had a written language?
Every species has some kind of written language.
Really?
And for a good time, dialed 900 Dork.
Hold on. So you can demonstrate this, that every species has a written language.
Well, how do you have a language without?
Yeah, you can't communicate with each other.
I mean,
all they do is listen for the dinner bell and gather fruit for Vol. That's literally all they do.
I'm saying that.
They don't need, and keep in mind, they don't kiss. They don't do anything except for what Vol tells them to do.
Yeah.
Why do they need a written language?
I'm saying because they can, they talk. And
Did you see writing anywhere in their village?
No, but you still see develop. You see the clothes.
Right, but we didn't see writing.
You don't think they write? Come on, every.
No, I don't. I don't think they write. I don't think we saw any writing anywhere.
Hold up. Do you think?
Wait. Wait. I'm answering that. I'm answering. Okay, Look at the Hawaiian species, Hawaii and Samoan and stuff like that. They very similar to that culture right there. They very similar to the island. You don't think that Hawaiian people did anything like that during that time?
I got a 5-word answer.
What?
Darmok and Jalad at Tanagra.
Okay.
Darmok and Jalad to Tanagra has nothing to do with this episode.
No. But like, are you telling me there wasn't a written language for that?
Huh.
No, I'm not.
And Jalad.
But that's a non sequitur. That's a non
Every
sequitur.
primitive species has some kind of
Even going back all the way to like the
they eventually will
they had
develop a written language. But I'm saying that even though the servants of Vol, hold on, the servants of Vol were completely under the control of Vol.
Yeah, and when they stop there, so you don't think they'll start evolving from their own self. when they kill Vol, you don't think they'll start thinking from their own selves? Okay, we learn how to do this.
I think eventually they'll develop a written language.
Exactly.
But they don't have one yet.
Thomas Potts, you need to follow me on Twitter. I'll follow you back. You're my kind of people. I love the engagement. Yes.
Okay, if they didn't have no written language,
his eyes shut.
If they had no written language, how did they manage to talk to one another on that series? No, what is kiss?
That's a spoken language.
Exactly, spoken, but he still learned how to speak.
No, but like
right, you learn how to say A, B, C, and D. It's somewhere in there. You
can't
just say it.
No, what do you mean? You don't?
I have to agree with the chief here. There, I'm stuck at. And why aren't our names up, man? You're not good at this, bro. Like I've been on.
What is your problem?
My name is up there.
No, you need to have our little. Yeah, yours is because you're smart and you put it on your background. Put our little bubbly names up, and stay on top of the chat,
You know
bro.
what?
Do you need me to do it for you?
Stop telling me how to do my job.
You got one job, bro. You got one job.
Oh, jeez.
Get it right. That's all I'm saying.
Here we go.
I know he's John because this guy was like, John DeMarco would be good for your show.
Absolutely.
And I know this guy is Chief. Oh, I owe you another $1. But I don't know the rest of his name because I only remember the Chief. Because like I look, man,
Chief Cook.
Look,
Chief Cook.
Chief Cook.
Mm-hmm.
I have two I have two shattered discs in my vertebrae. You know, and I smoke medical marijuana. I have a medical marijuana card. To help with that, but side effects of that are memory loss. You know, like temporary memory loss.
Look at the screen.
Okay, Chief Cook, John, keep them there.
Yeah, the names are there when there's not a chat on the screen.
Man, you got to figure that out because
that's how the system works.
No, it doesn't. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know
I can't change the way the system. Look, if I bring up a chat, the names disappear. When the chat goes away, the names. You see, I don't have any control over that. That's just how
my name stays up.
Okay, you know what? We've seen the She-Hulk trailer, and it's garbage. It's the worst CGI I've seen since Green Lantern with Ryan Reynolds. And why did they change why did they change the logo, and why did they add She-Hulk Attorney at Law? Are they catering to the Ally McBeal crowd or something? I don't get it. It's just like
Yeah.
I wanted to like it because Mark Ruffalo's in it, but he didn't even look good. You know what I mean? In the trailer.
No.
Did you guys see the trailer?
I saw the trailer, and they once again they retcon the whole damn thing because
it's garbage.
The original story of She-Hulk is she got wounded and he had a blood transfusion.
Well, we don't know. They didn't go into. I mean, that might still be the case, but it doesn't matter because it looks like garbage.
They show a car accident, so it could be the same story.
Okay.
I didn't see the car accident. That might have been a different.
In the trailer, they show a car accident.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I did a breakdown earlier with some friends of mine. I don't remember a car trailer, but we were like it literally looked like so when I saw Green Lantern and I did my review of it, I ripped it a new a-hole. I was like, it looks like
Everybody
Who
ripped
Framed it looks like Who Framed Roger Rabbit. This is terrible, blah blah blah.
It's
And then
more worse
Disney
than
Plus
Catwoman.
Yeah, and then Disney Plus puts out this trailer and it looks like that level. Like, dude, when she's carrying that dude at the end, it looks so fake. It looks like a cartoon character carrying like, it's just terrible. It's like
Same way like Uma carrying that what's the name on her shoulder. That's a dummy. You can tell that was a dummy right there.
Terrible, man. Well, I mean, that didn't bother me as much. Obviously, it was a dummy, but you know, like that. At least it was practical. Like, you know what I mean? At least it was a practical effect. This is just like, it's CGI, but it's such bad. It's like what is it? Wolf Fox? What's that video game with Mark Hamill? Is it Fox Wolf? Wolf Fox?
I know you're talking about Fox Command.
Yeah, Fox Command. Yeah, it's like that level of terrible. It's like, it's terrible. You know.
Well, we get back to the argument. I'm just saying every native culture has some form of communication, and I think that's part of that. And I think they had that when they left. So that's what I'm trying to say. I think they
their communication is verbal.
Yeah. So
they don't
okay,
have.
Mom. It looks like Mom's checking out. It's too late.
Have
for her.
a good one.
I'll call you tomorrow, Mom. I hope you call Dorian. Dorian's birthday was. My son turned 16 today. Mom, you got 1 minute left to call him before it's midnight. If you didn't,
I just turned 51, so happy late birthday to him too.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I would love to see. I don't think it probably happened, but I just have a stream. I hope they don't go back to their. I can see TNG. I mean, Strange New World, go to that planet and see something. It just.
Well, that's something I wanted to ask you guys. So, we know they're doing the whole episodic thing like TOS, which I love, which is cool. But they introduced so many cool things, in my opinion, in this episode. It would be criminal if they never call back to them again. Like, do you think we'll ever see? Do you think we'll ever see the little girl again? Do you think we'll ever revisit her being? Yes. Who said that?
I did.
Okay. Do you think we'll ever see?
Every time somebody says "I did," I want to punch him in the face because
what?
You got to say Professor Brainy Specs. Don't say "I did" because when he's saying "who did," that doesn't help him.
I mean, if you hear the voice a little more, then you can figure out who said it.
Well, you know what, man? When you don't
Except
have
that you don't have
on,
a face on
and
the
you don't
screen.
have, and you don't even have the avatar. At least the avatars have the little like pulsating things when you talk.
So yes, just saying
I
did.
my name's. My name.
Well, yeah, but
up
it's
there all
not
the
like
time.
he can look and hear what direction it's coming from. It's like that doesn't help.
Thank you, Michael. Thank you.
Well, I should say, I think we probably see that in what's that anime series? God, what's that chick? That black chick, the girl. Oh God, Lower Decks. I can see they doing it. I can see they go back.
What it starts with an M, right?
Mariner.
Mariner.
Yeah, Mariner.
Yeah, Mariner.
I can see that right there. I can see it now. I can see they go back and check on them like they did in the other episode where they take the other guy. What's that episode where they went back to that planet and they first all went crazy. That kind of episode. So I can see that.
That's like 5 different episodes, bro. You gotta give me a little more detail.
Well, they was one episode. They went back to that planet. What's the name of that planet with the TOS? Sulu and everybody dressed in the suit.
I was on with Landrew.
Yeah.
And they did a reboot of it. They went back 100 years later and found it was still.
Yeah, they went back to Landrew and they were like,
Landrew.
"What is
Yet
wrong
they
with
couldn't
these
go
people?"
back. Yet they couldn't go back to check on Khan. Anyway.
Yeah.
Would have saved so much trouble.
And I think they're gonna mix up with Khan. I'm scared. No, if they talk about Khan now and they don't make him what, evil white supremacist guy or something, or where he was I don't know, European or something. I'm worried about that. I'm worried about they gonna really mess him up. No.
Now, what Thomas says here about the little girl storyline being a reason that Mbanga eventually leaves the series, it still could be. And that's the nice thing about it. I mean, this could be a long-term plot thread.
It really could be, but I think that.
What about Dr. Pepper? I mean, I'm sorry.
Dr. Pepper.
I mean Dr. Pepper. I mean, what's that guy who yeah, Piper,
Dr. Piper, maybe?
Yeah. No, the one that I brought up, he's already gone. We talked about this in a previous episode. The old white dude with the
Boyce.
Yeah.
Dr. Boyce is obviously
Boyce.
gone, but and they can deal with that in a flashback episode.
Yeah. If they even need to, because we've already established.
Yeah, or just a line of dialogue saying how Boyce left, a couple of years ago or something. You know.
Okay. I'm actually okay. I don't remember the whole.
I think they're going to give us that feel-good moment of him. I bet you he's going to save his daughter. It's going to cost him Starfleet, and then McCoy's going to come on board if they tackle that at all.
I just that's the question.
Piper was first.
That's the question. That's the question I was going to ask. Was McCoy in the second pilot, and what was going on? Was he on the second pilot?
No, McCoy didn't come on until later. Now Piper, they never said Piper was the chief medical officer. Piper was just a doctor that was there.
They had Chapel the whole time, right? They had Chapel the whole time.
Chapel wasn't there for the second pilot, but that doesn't mean she wasn't there. It just means she wasn't in that episode.
Okay.
But that's the nice thing is that just because someone wasn't present for an episode, it doesn't mean they weren't on the ship.
Right.
Kind
of like how we explained, Chekhov in Wrath of Khan.
So
he was in the bathroom.
Yeah, he was in the bathroom. I love that official story.
I read that. That's funny. Yeah.
But but Piper. Piper could easily show up as a new doctor, but he doesn't have to be the chief medical officer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's the question. Seem to be in that role.
There's nothing that says he was, though. There's no line of dialogue. There's nothing that indicates he was a chief medical officer. Only that he was a doctor.
Well, you're 0 for 1 in that regard.
Okay, here's big.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Mbanga, or however you say his name.
Mbanga. Wait, I never.
You were claiming that he wasn't the chief medical officer. Well,
he is.
I said that he last week. I said he hadn't been. It wasn't said in dialogue yet. Now it has.
Well, you're 0 for 1.
But you also got to remember, in the original series, he was like the right-hand man of the chief medical officer.
I thought he was a Vulcan specialist.
In like 2 episodes.
He was their primary specialist on Vulcan anatomy. He was, and in fact, he was the only person that knew how to deal with Spock's specific metabolism.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I be?
And by the way, this is actually an interesting thing that Thomas mentions. The chief medical officer could have been on vacation, and where no man has gone before. So Piper was a temp. That is actually a possibility. Like, what if McCoy was, simply on vacation, on leave?
So here's a big question.
Can I show you this? This is my son turned 16 today. It sucks because I'm in Texas helping my aunt, and he's back home with his mom, and she took him hiking, and when I go back, I'll get a date.
Is there a Gorn in the background? It looks like that's like Gorn territory.
Right, it is, right? Are you guys seeing this? I can't tell.
Yeah.
Yes, we can.
Yeah, that's my boy. Super proud of him. And I know you guys don't know, but Michael knows he's a super talented artist. So
you got some of his art there to show off?
No, well, I mean, I probably could, but here's another cool picture of him hiking with his mom.
You show off his art.
All right, I'll show off his art. Let me pull that up. I don't want to I'll pull it up.
So let me get to this second question. Do you think we'll see Scotty might pop up?
I don't want to see the.
Actually,
honestly,
if Scotty's son plays Scotty, that would be cool, man.
But I don't want to see these characters. I genuinely don't. Not unless they're going to do. And honestly, no, I don't want to see the sons and daughters of the original cast
But
members.
he did it in the
Trek
J.J. Abrams movies. No,
he didn't.
No, that was Simon Pegg played.
He did. He was in.
No, he was in a. I can show you a screenshot. He's in a shop with Simon Pegg.
Yeah.
In the transporter room. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right next to each
Well,
other.
maybe so, but Simon Pegg was a horrible Scotty.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I mean,
let me know when it's up. I shared
it is.
art. Okay. So my son is. So have you guys heard of Inktober?
Nope.
Nobody.
Nope.
Oh wow. Okay, so that's the thing in the artist community. So in October, I don't know who organizes it, but they come up with a bunch of prompts. It's kind of like this, but instead of Imsome, it's Inktober, and then like they have a prompt for every day of the month, right? So my son turned 16 this month. Just turned 16 today, actually. And so he made a bunch of prompts for the whole month because and he's got a bunch of friends that are doing it with him. And today's was birth, but
Japanese animation.
No, I'm so proud of him. His first one, Arrow. So this is day one. That's Arrow. And these are just quick. He does a quick sketch, and then he inks it, and then he posts it. So that's Arrow. And then we got, this is Wrestle. So he did it kind of like in a comic book way with a weird thing. It's arm wrestling. And then this is Light. I don't know what that is. Maybe like a squid that illuminates. This is Pluck. So he's plucking stuff from the ground. And these are all based, the reason it's called Imsome is because he's made a world called Insomnia. And they have different like tree cores and food fighters, and they have like a bunch of different species, and he's made a bunch of different characters for him. So this one was Sing, and then Myth, and he's only, first of all, Beast, he just turned 16. He's autistic, but he's on the higher end of the spectrum. He's super talented, super smart. Virus. I can't wait to get to the Tangled one. Support. Hold up. Stock. Rise. Mirror. My Tangled is one of my favorite. Mind. This one's cool. Tangle. Look at this. Like, dude, I'm an artist as well. I've done work for like all kinds of stuff. He's better, than I'll ever be. He really is. This one's awesome. Look at this caught, like giant fish. I think that's it. Oh, and then
that's some cool stuff.
Yeah, he's. I'm super proud of him, man. So, yeah.
Okay, I got another Star Trek question for you. And the animated series. No, I know we got Pike and they turn up and Pike. I mean not Pike. Robert April.
Yeah.
You don't think they gonna take that animated series where April come back on the Enterprise and yesterday's something or a trip where everybody become young again and Pike takes over Enterprise? I can see that coming right there. I have a feeling they might try to do that. You remember that? You remember that anime? You ever seen that when Pike come back on Enterprise and
on the Killer Clock incidents?
Yeah.
April was on the Enterprise, and everybody else was getting younger, so we had to take.
Yeah.
Over.
Yeah.
I just got a feeling they gonna put them because we have not seen no offense, a black person in the captain chair. So you think they might do a remake of that?
Well, I don't see why they'd make a remake of it.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
So, who was the dude? Oh my god, I'm gonna lose so much nerd cred. Who was the really super alien dude that looked kind of like an ant?
Yeah.
In the animated series,
Oh,
he was like
Goat Boy.
No, that's not
his name. 3 arms.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
He was like
Princess-
orange, and he looked like he had like weird.
I
Like,
call
he
him
looked like
Goat Boy.
He looked
His
like
name
an
was
ant,
Eric.
right?
Yeah, his name is Eric.
Eric.
No, he's a goat.
I know James Doohan did the voice for him, but
Yeah.
it was like,
Yeah, he had like a goat face and 3 arms and 3
yeah.
legs.
Anyway, if we see him in live action,
We
I
did.
was shocked.
I
You
will
did?
pop my
Yeah, we-
tits
he-
off. No, we haven't. No, we haven't.
Where?
Because where? Yeah, exactly. Where? Because no,
we
we
saw
haven't.
him in was it Star Trek 2009? We saw one of his race.
No, I'm talking about him. I want to see him
No. Yeah, what,
on the
2009?
bridge of the Enterprise, season 3 or 4. I will pop my tits off. I will be like, what? Like, that would be awesome.
You know what I want to see? I really want to see that character in the original motion picture when Kirk is on the bridge and he tells Sulu, some of the crew he walked off, and he leaves, go do engineering, and the guy said Captain Decker been in the ship, have to redesign the ship for the other years, and Uhura said no, we had advantage. That character we got with the eyes with the bad hair. That's the character I would like to see there.
Why? He's just an ugly random alien dude.
I know, but no, we don't
No,
see
I
no
want to
ran-
see that. Like, it's bugging me. Now, if I was at home, I would grab my box set and I would fit. I don't know his name. It's
Eris.
Orange. Look,
Eric's.
Eric's.
But you know, I don't care about the aliens that much, to be honest. I know that
What,
you know.
Delta? a nice female Delta on board. You think no?
I don't.
Delta.
What, like Ilea?
Yeah, another Delta female.
See, I don't want more aliens. I don't know why everybody's like thinks that this isn't Star Wars, man. I don't want more aliens on the ship.
Right,
I'm okay with 1 or 2 aliens on the ship.
Yes,
You don't- yeah, but
Lieutenant Eric's. I want to see him in Strange New Worlds. That would make me.
I
happy.
think that would be cool. I think
that
that'd
would
be cool.
make that would make me happy. Yeah.
And that cat,
As
and
long
that
as
cat
they
lady,
did the character justice.
Yes.
and that cat lady, that cat lady who was in the Uhura station one time.
That's Emrys.
Yeah, that's who.
Emrys.
Was she? I know. Were they in Lower Decks?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the doctor is the same species as her.
Oh, the same speed. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Yeah, but still, you don't think it starts with by United Federation planets. I mean, United Planets. You don't think we just see more just Vulcans all the time. I mean, one thing I hate about Voyager is just too many. Vulcan. You got to have a Vulcan, but you don't have no.
Do you know why Strange New Worlds feels like Star Trek? Because it's mostly humans. That's one of the reasons it feels. No, that is actually one of the. That you know what?
No.
It's not a bunch of freaking
because-
aliens running around like the cantina in Star Wars.
No, it's because 1, it's episodic. 2,
It is episodic.
They're not shoving some socialist fucking I'll
Right.
pay that agenda down our throat. Some crazy leftist, crazy woke ass stuff
Right.
down our throat. They're telling us good stories, and this is what gets me so mad. Like, people who are nitpicking this, like, dude, like, this is the best Trek we've had in at least 20 years. Come on, man. Like, come on.
But
Like,
it's also look. It's if you look at this crew, and then you look at what we
look,
consider.
Ortega's is clearly going to be either lesbian or non-binary. She's
I
going
don't
to be
care
in the
about that.
alphabet
I'm
group.
just saying.
I don't either. I'm just saying, like when they get to it, that'll happen. But so far, there's no agenda being shoved down our throat.
It's going, it's going to happen. But one thing we don't see is liberal respect. One thing we all probably agree on. Spock never always get the respect he deserved because everybody hated him because he had no emotions. He was cold as ice. He didn't feelings. Like
No,
that.
even in the last episode when he laughed, we could tell it was fake. You know what
Yeah,
I mean? Like, I really like this Spock.
No. I'm talking about as him sitting in the command chair. He had command experience. Like that. Same thing they did at Tuvok. Every time, you give an order, they question his order, and he do something wrong, and he got to go with his human feelings, but he's not straightforward as he is. That's what I'm saying. No, Spock never get that that straight or that little perspective there. When in the undiscovered country, he's finding he's in command and he's respecting, he follows his orders, he didn't have questions his orders. But when he's young, everybody had problems, questioning his orders all the time. That's
for
what I'm
sure.
trying to say.
Hey, I am like an hour late feeding the horses. If you're still here when I get back, I'll join you guys, but I gotta go feed the horses. So
Okay, you go feed those.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna feed the horses.
Don't be an asshole, bro. You know what's up. Come on, Jesus.
What about eliminated the last man Borg?
Well, you weren't obviously here for movie night last week.
Oh, what y'all saw?
We watched a movie called Manborg.
Oh, I remember that. I seen that.
Yeah, it's a classic movie.
Yeah, I remember that back in the day. Yeah.
But tomorrow night we're gonna watch a movie way better than Manborg.
Space Seed. I mean, not Space Seed. Battle of the Network Stars.
No, way better.
What?
We're gonna watch a movie so bad.
GoBots?
No, much worse. Try to think of the worst movie possible.
I'm saying that I can't remember. It was Battle of the Stars or something. That guy who was an uncle. That guy. That crazy movie. The Blob. Y'all have seen it. The Blob. Let's see.
Oh, it's worse, Malfeas. It's worse than Transmorphers.
The eliminated what? The guy who played the voter guy. What's the actor name? He was in Deep Space Nine all the time.
Jeffrey Combs.
Yeah, Combs. That movie's been in, Eliminator. That movie's. He was so many that bad movies. That's it.
What's it called?
Yeah, was it Eliminator?
Eliminator. I don't know that one.
You know that what's his name again? Combs played some strange doctor and something like that.
I'm not familiar with that one.
I don't know.
Oh yeah. You know on top of the guy who played Wham.
Yeah, I know Jeffrey Combs is, but I don't know what movies he's in.
Yeah, Jeffrey Combs, he did a real bad movie back in the day called Eliminator.
Oh, we're getting an echo.
Yeah, that's because I have this shared screen up here. All right, so check this out. This is the trailer.
I was given paranormal powers as a child. I've hacked into just about all the information I need. They have no idea. No more books!
You were given a power.
Others want to take this from me.
He's writing about government secrets.
I knew I loved you when I was 8 years old. All this time, I haven't been working on my next book. I've hacked into the most secret government and corporate secrets. I'm using it to make a real difference. I'm going to expose them all.
So you figure out what this movie's about yet?
No.
Exactly. And guess what? By the time you're done watching this movie, you still won't know what it's about.
I can tell in the 80s.
No, this movie was made
in
this movie was made in 2012, I think.
What?
Should I be afraid? Should we be afraid? I'm not ready for this. I want to be honest with all of you. I've been breaking into government and corporate systems all over the country.
You're going to get yourself killed.
But you should be scared, because it is the truth. Act
That's
now.
wonderful acting.
On your own. Outside of the corporate systems and these incompetent politicians.
You want to get out of here, but you can't see what's about to happen.
This is bad.
Yes. So now that's the trailer for the classic Neil Breen film Fateful Findings. But the scary thing is that that's just one of the two films that we're going to be watching.
Oh, Jesus.
The other one, let's see if I can find, there's got to be a trailer out for it. Ah, yes, here it is. Now, the amazing thing is that Neil Breen has made more than one film. And so Neil Breen has actually made 5 feature-length films.
Is it worse than Blind Fury?
This movie he made in 2018. Look at the special effects.
This is better.
My name is Cade. I have an identical twin brother, Cale. Then one day it all changed.
Now you can tell here, just looking at this, that clearly Cade and Cale is not just the same actor being filmed on the same green screen background and, you know, moved over a little bit.
There was a bright light in the sky.
I figured
Time stood still.
Yeah.
We were both.
By the way, notice look at Cale's feet as he walks. Just look at the way they glide across the ground. It's just kind of fun. Anyway.
The pure majesty.
He's smelling the
nature.
eagles.
Programmable virtual reality. The corrupt version.
Ooh. Anybody know what that means?
A limitless digital
This movie is terrible.
connecting
It's
all
all
shared
man.
virtual.
What? This movie is terrible? Is that what you said, John?
Yes, yes.
Well, no. Obviously, this movie is a great sci-fi classic. Look at these visual effects. I mean, this isn't stock footage at all that you could buy right now off of a website.
Virtual reality. Digital tribes. I miss what I never knew. I'll take you out to dinner.
Leave me alone. I have a boyfriend.
Let's have
Get
it.
out of my
Let's
face.
have a
Leave me
drink.
alone.
Let's have a drink.
Leave me alone.
Let's have
I
a
have
drink.
a boyfriend.
I'll meet
Get
you
out of my
back here at 8 o'clock. I miss my
This is
brother.
bad. This is real bad.
Programmable. Kuz's biological.
Hey, he just said programmable matter. I wonder if this is a prequel to Discovery. This might be.
Discovery.
Maybe he should sue Discovery. This is from 2018. This is before Discovery came up with programmable matter. And by the way, I don't know if you know this, Danny, but you're muted right now. So.
Thank you.
But this is the trailer for one of the movies we're watching tomorrow night. You don't want to miss this if you can.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, so programmable.
Watch this 2 hours.
Logical mutant warfare plans
Echo.
must be stopped.
The echo will stop when we're done with the trailer.
Who am I? What am I?
It's a killer with unidentifiable DNA?
Oh, look at him.
Wait, he shot him in the wrist, and he died? Okay. I love these jumps that he does. His super jump.
$6
there.
million. $6 million jump.
Yeah.
Yeah, $6 million jump.
In AI, fright and interest are
I gotta
not
say,
far
these are
from
some
each other.
incredible visual
Things
effects.
can become real in your mind.
Oh, wow. It's real high
I
tech.
trust you completely, and you believe things you wouldn't ordinarily believe.
Who's there?
This is real bad.
Justice is served.
Well, he's paid for that explosion effect. Oh, I sense a... Oh, wow, look at that.
Yeah, Steve Austin.
Yeah. Well, he's getting his money's worth out of that explosion effect. Oh, there's those guys again.
This is where we bring you all to rot and die.
Don't pay me a penny to watch this at the movie theater.
Kate, I will love you for all eternity.
We will live in a virtual metaverse. A virtual
Metaverse.
metaverse. Living in our
Like Facebook?
world
Yeah.
every day.
We're all living in Facebook, I guess.
Everyone has the right to love.
You know, he looks like that guy who played Apollo.
Yeah, he does a little bit.
I'll be right here.
Look at Virgin Hill. Yeah, look at Apollo's brother. My older brother.
So there you go. Twisted Pair.
Where you find this at? Where do you find that thing?
Thank God I'm going to go see a real good Star Trek movie on Monday.
Well, but you see, but tomorrow you can join us to watch those two classic movies.
Yeah, I'll take Star Trek: The Motion Picture in 4K, the director's edition, at the theater over those movies. Thank you.
Right, but, the nice thing is you don't have to choose because you can do both.
I watched the original Discovery season 1 or the pilot. Watch this.
Oh God, they're both bad.
I can't. I swear to God, I can't even remember the pilot episode of Discovery. But to watch this. That's bad.
It was
That's
dumb.
like watching. I remember I was watching the original Iron Man series back in the day. I remember it was a TV series back in the day with Iron Man, and this guy wearing a whole bodysuit, and
you know, it looks like Daddy's got like this comically big microphone right now.
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah. You know, one thing brings me. I got honey said that was I'm glad you put that up because that reminded me that's the best ship I would love to be on right there, just to define. That's great. I just didn't like the bridge design, but that still look great.
so John, see, not a horror movie. We're gonna have some fun with with just really bad sci-fi, Twilight Zone-ish kind of.
How long
thing.
is this movie? How long is it?
Each one of them is like about an hour and 20 minutes.
Oh, I don't see your prayer. Prayer.
Yeah.
You'd be brain dead after those movies.
Oh yeah. Get the rumbling.
That's the idea, is to punish Matthew. You know, so I can't wait.
And the rest of us?
Well, no, mainly Matthew.
Get some Jack.
I don't know why you're picking on Matthew. He's a good guy. He's awesome, in fact.
Wow, you know, the Kurogan reprogramming really is working on you, I see.
Yeah. Yeah,
no, I think it's Turtistani programming on everyone else.
I see.
It's you notice I haven't been watching your movies lately, so you know.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's how you program everyone. You get them to watch your film, and they turn on Matthew. And
I got a good one for you. Go watch the 80 version of Captain America, that movie.
Oh, the one from the 70s?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that one. guy with a motorcycle helmet on. And
Yeah, with the ears glued
yeah,
onto it.
yeah. Or the Spider-Man TV series was great music, but doom 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 that right there.
You know, I tried to find that old Spider-Man TV series, so it's hard to get a legit copy of it.
It's on YouTube.
Just because it's on YouTube doesn't mean it's legit. Yeah.
I seen the whole thing, but it's on
Yeah,
YouTube.
and exactly, John. Yeah, Matthew will stop getting punished when he actually sends me my Nomad.
But he's doing it with perfection, and that takes time.
He hasn't even started.
Sure, he has.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It's I can't remember the movie, but it's called The Eliminator. It's a guy who paid well. You watched it, and I guarantee you don't want to see anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll tell you these movies by Neil Breen are so funny. So the guy is he's an architect and a real estate agent, but what he really loves is movies. And so he's actually a good architect and he's a good real estate agent. Yeah. He's a horrible filmmaker, but that's his real passion. And so he uses his genuine skills at designing and making homes and selling them, and uses all the money he makes doing that to finance making really bad movies.
I'm gonna say 2 words: Ed Wood.
Oh no, he's much worse than Ed Wood. Because I think Ed Wood, in the end, knew he was making bad movies. I think this guy thinks he's making good movies. And yeah, that's very true. I won't. Every movie that I show on movie night, I own a legitimate copy of. So those 2 movies that I just showed the trailers for, I own a legitimate copy of. And that's why those are the only 2 Neil Breen movies I'll be showing, because I couldn't find a way to buy the other 3. Which
there's something wrong with you, man. You're trying to buy those bad movies.
I have, yeah, you know, like, I have. Remember we watched Fungicide a while back. Here's
Unfortunately, I remember that. Yes.
Yeah, here's the DVD for Fungicide right here.
You know what? You can start watching final movies that had all the original TNGs.
I try to buy them digitally, but if I can only buy a physical copy, I will.
You know, the movies that all the Star Trek characters, PBN, the worst movie they all made, you can see they are real bad. They're real bad movies. Maureen Stevens made a bad movie. Patrick Stewart made a bad movie. I don't think Jonathan Frank's never made a movie, but there's a movies that they made is awful. It's just.
Yeah, I love doing the movies. I think they're fun. I'm actually thinking about, if we can ever grow the movie night to a certain point, I may start printing, like, you know how the movie night thumbnail is always like, Matthew screaming in agony in front of the actual posters for the movies. I was thinking about like printing a limited edition poster of that, and then giving it away or something. But that would cost money, so we'd have to grow the show.
Or t-shirts.
Yeah, well, t-shirts would cost more. Well, I don't know. I'll have to talk to the guys at the printing, but about which would cost more. But I like the idea of doing posters, because movie posters. Like, what we could do is, you can see behind me there's a picture frame, which right now my mom was very much into art, and so like if I tilt the camera up, you can see that's one of my mom's old pieces of art. But I could put a movie poster up there for movie night and then give that poster away. Like if I actually had a poster of Matthew screaming with the poster of the movie behind it, and then give that away at the end of the night. I think that could be fun. I don't know. Just seems like a fun thing to do. Maybe I'm just being silly. Dreams of the future. Anyway, it is.
Wait.
What?
I was like to bring up a question. On that Defiant Bridge, is that the plaque right there on the side? The plaque when it said Defiant? In the back, I was just curious. I was looking at the bridge right quick. I was wondering the plaque when they showed the name of the Defiant is on the left hand side, right there, or that's the replicator. Well, I can't see.
I can't tell from here.
Yeah, it's a replicator. My bad. It's a replicator. Okay. I was just curious. You think that's still good bridge, or y'all like the old fashioned bridge?
I prefer the bridges from the 23rd century, to be honest. They look a little more real. Like to me, that looks like a set. I'll say this: I think that the Voyager bridge looks like a real bridge, but the Enterprise D and the Defiant bridge, they just look like sets to me. The Enterprise NX-01, that looks great. I like the TOS Enterprise bridge and the film the Enterprise movie bridges.
That's the best one.
Yeah, they look like actual command centers. I think that the one from Strange New Worlds, if you got rid of the excessive
lighting,
the excessive lighting, it would be pretty good.
You know what? The worst thing about all these bridges, someone who serves on bridge, one thing is missing so much is a good navigation thing, and I just hate when they can't make it look like ops. That's the ops, because one thing they never explain, how do they navigate through space, and I know Voyager made that big mistake, but because they got lost. I wish someone would make a great series. How the hell do they navigate from point A to point B? How do you know to get home?
Right.
And that's what it never makes no sense. They combine the navigation and helm to one.
Right.
They don't understand the physics of navigation whatsoever.
Well, and I don't like that, starting with TNG, they kind of got rid of the comms officer too. I thought that was lame. That they just kind of dismissed it as an unnecessary position.
Yeah. Same with the navigation thing. They just got rid of it because one thing I always hate, even in the original series when Kirk tells Sulu set course in there somewhere and Chekhov was sitting right next to them.
Right.
And I wish they would do a great scene. Some episode like navigator set course just did this helm, what 8 something like this. That's all they got to say. It just don't make no sense. And plus, I really want to see how Uhura is able to communicate from space now. I know we got antennas and stuff like that, but that will be. I'm glad they gave us some spot on the last episode, but you would still like to see how they communicate from space and long frequency. So maybe they can explain that.
And we'll see what they do. And of course, they still need to say the magic word reboot. Still waiting for that. All right, so I am going to wrap it up because it's very, very late. Any last words, Mr. DeMarco?
Not really, no. Like the professor, I'm going to see TMP in the theater this weekend.
Very
Looking forward
good.
to that.
So, you and Dork Knight should exchange information so that, and then he can petition to get you onto Saturdays. I don't know. Are you there, Danny, or did you disappear again?
He's gone.
I don't know. Yeah, okay.
Oh.
No,
I didn't know. I didn't know. You were running around. Just, I thought you were just naked running around the room or
I got the
something.
munchies. I started eating some trail mix.
Of course you got the munchies.
Yeah.
Of course you got the munchies.
Fair enough.
Hey, John, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
I heard Yeah, I heard you was typing earlier. Did you ever find out how many times that Picard violated Prime Directive?
Well, I remember the scene from the Drumhead where Admiral Satie throws it in his face, so I was looking it up, and she said he did it 9 times.
Okay, 9.
Nowhere near Kirk.
I think that would be more than Kirk.
No, those are rookie numbers. You got to pump those numbers up. Kirk is in the 30s.
Yeah. What about Cisco? Well, I don't think Cisco did anything.
For Cisco, I don't think they're going to come up very much.
Yeah, because Cisco, I mean, he's on the station most of the time.
Yeah. Well, I know Janeway went up the board, so what's the numbers on Janeway?
Janeway did nothing wrong.
Yeah, Janeway is incapable of violating the Prime Directive.
Oh, please. Come on, hear me, John. What is it? What's the number on Janeway?
Now, Janeway did say, as far as the temporal Prime Directive, Janeway did say the hell with it.
Yeah.
I mean, that was an actual line of dialogue.
Yeah. But she never broke the Prime Directive. Janeway did? Like 3 times, maybe 4?
I don't know. It was several.
But Janeway and Picard were perfectly content in letting people die in front of them in the name of obeying the Prime Directive, because they had no, ethics or morality.
Crew? You mean like the Equinox crew, where she trying to torture them?
Well, not just that, but I mean, like she didn't mind if a planet of sentient people would just die in front of her in the name of preserving the Prime Directive. She was okay with that.
Yeah. What's the name of it? So, Omega?
Omega Directive?
Don't even get me started on that stupid. All right. Yeah, see, Voyager came up with some stupid stuff. We need to come up with something better than the Prime Directive.
The Omega Directive? That's what they call it?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. That never make no sense. But how you could follow the Prime Directive? You're 1,000 light years away, and who's gonna break it up? You should have left it alone and kept on going. It didn't make no damn sense. You got your Prime jobs go home, not sitting there. Who cares? Omega. If there's 2 species want to start themselves, fine, let's do it. But get home. That's why I didn't like the episode as well. Am I right?
The only thing I didn't like about that episode is the Omega Directive essentially locks out the ship. What if they were under attack at that point?
Thank you. That was a good. Yeah, I'm glad you said that. Yeah. Yeah.
So Thomas says Strange New Worlds will have the Quantum Directive.
You think? Have they already talked about the spore drive? Right? In the first episode, I didn't see all of it. Did they say anything about the spore, or is it still illegal? I mean, classified.
They didn't mention the spore drive. They only mentioned the Discovery.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, but they did not mention the spore drive.
So here's the question: why she said anything about it? You could not say anything about it. And she said
because she had to.
She could
because Pike ordered her to.
Oh, okay. But so he didn't violate Prime Directive? Well, no. I mean,
that wasn't the Prime Directive.
I mean, a rule. I mean, some rule. We're not saying we don't talk about Discovery. We just don't talk about it.
Well, he was asking, why do these people know? She said we showed them warp signatures, and he's like, explain. And then she said that La'an was not cleared to hear this, and he said, I don't care. And so, tell me.
Said, okay, yeah.
And
okay,
so then she explained it was, what the incident when Discovery went through the wormhole to the future.
Yeah. So one last question, I'd like for you to go, but you don't think you
keep saying again? One last question like it's really one last question. This better be it.
Okay. Will somebody who might see some relative or Discovery crew member somewhere? I'm related to somebody.
That's very vague.
Hey guys.
Peace.
I'm going to bed. Y'all have a
good night. Good night, everybody.
Good night. It's late.
Thank you, Salty. Thank you.
So what was your question, Chief?
I was going to ask you think they would say something else about Discovery again. somebody gonna slip up again and say somebody.
Oh, I don't know. I hope not. I'm assuming that was just a little vague thing to just to kind of connect the shows, just so everybody knows. Yes, this is in the same universe as Discovery.
Yeah.
You know, just
Oh,
like how
too bad
Picard
it's-
was in the first episode of
Yeah.
you know DS9.
I miss my sister. You know, Spock gonna say I miss my
Yeah.
sister.
But I don't think they're going to say that every episode or anything.
It's too bad it's not in the same universe as TOS and TNG and DS9. And
Oh, stop
It's a real shame, yes.
Yeah.
You know, it's too bad that you're not in the same universe as reality.
Yeah. I just.
Wow.
Well, you know what? I'm sorry, but they they own the IP and they can say if it is or isn't.
Oh, I'm not saying that they don't have the right to say if it is or it isn't. I'm just saying it's too bad it isn't in reality.
Did you guys hear that?
Even if they say it is.
Did you guys hear that guy who played Dr. Pollux turned down a
Who's Dr. Pollux?
Pollux, where the guy name? Enterprise. He wanted him to be on
Phlox?
Yeah, Phlox. Yeah, I'm sorry, Phlox.
You said your one more thing already.
I ain't saying anything.
Yeah, you started a new topic. You're like trying to continue on.
Good night. Okay. Good night. Okay.
Thomas says there is no triple timeline.
Right. Well, Thomas, here's your choice. There's either a triple timeline or this is in the same timeline as TOS.
But who has the final say? You were just
well, yeah, I know. Ultimately,
lecturing me about that.
I know Paramount has the final say, but I do think something like the triple timeline concept makes the most sense. And honestly, I mean, I know you hate the triple timeline, Thomas, but I mean, I think that even John and Professor Brainy Specs would concede that something like the triple timeline concept would make more sense than to try to suggest that this show leads into TOS.
Okay, what is the triple timeline anyway?
The triple. The short version is that the triple timeline is that you have the prime timeline, right? TOS leads to TNG, leads to First Contact. At First Contact, the Enterprise E goes back in time to stop the Borg. When the Enterprise E goes back in time to stop the Borg, there's the Borg sphere crash lands in the North Pole. That Borg sphere then leaves behind a couple of Borg drones and some stuff that leads to the incident we know as the episode Regeneration and stuff.
Yeah, I remember that.
Right.
Okay.
So that creates a new alternate timeline in which the Federation knows about the Borg ahead of time. And so that's where the series Enterprise starts up, and that's why the technology in Enterprise is so much more advanced than when Spock describes the technology from the era that Enterprise takes place in. Remember, Enterprise takes place before the Romulan War, and Spock says that during that time period, the ships were primitive with no ship-to-ship visual communication, primitive vessels with vessels with atomic power and nuclear weapons and blah blah blah, and that's obviously not what we see in Enterprise. And so we have much more advanced vessels in a world where the Federation knows about the Borg, and Section 31 seems to be a much more overt presence in this new timeline. By the time we get to the 23rd century, they've gone to viewing windows instead of view screens. The technology is way more advanced, as we see in Star Trek Discovery, and then it becomes what we see in Strange New Worlds. We have the Kelvin incident in which Spock Prime comes back in time and Nero comes back in time, causing a divergent timeline, and that's where we get the Kelvin timeline, and that's the triple in the triple timeline. And so Strange New Worlds and Star Trek Discovery are a direct branch from Enterprise, which is a direct branch from the Borg incident, which is an alternate timeline from the Prime timeline, which was caused by the Borg incident. It is not the Prime timeline. And so the technology in that timeline is more advanced.
Cinnabon says whale timeline.
Yeah, the whale timeline.
I see important.
So, all right. So that's the short version of it. And the idea is to explain why the technology is so much more advanced in this alternate timeline. It would also explain absolutely every continuity problem that we have in both Discovery and Strange New Worlds. And so it would make it so that all those problems just go away.
Enterprise 2 go away too?
Huh?
Enterprise also go away too? Enterprise.
Well, no, Enterprise is just a part of this alternate timeline as well, which means the problem with the Romulans having cloaking devices and stuff also is no longer a problem. That's explained, and there's also no Earth-Romulan war in this timeline. I explain that in more detail in my write-up on it. But this timeline is a very different set of events, all focused around the idea that there's knowledge of the Borg, and the Alpha Quadrant goes into a much more, they basically develop their technology much faster because they're worried about the Borg.
Well, and hear no evil, see no evil, talk no evil. Keep our shut until it happens. And it still don't make no sense that if they don't know about the Borg,
they do know about the Borg.
I mean, they knew about the Borg, and they still wasn't prepared for it because I think we all agreed they don't think the Borg will come 7,000 years later. So that kind of don't make sense when even when Guinan's people told them about the Borg again. But
Guinan's people, that doesn't happen until at least the 23rd century.
Yeah, I know. So I'm saying that if they came here and say, look, well, okay, what happened to your race? Well, we get killed by, we was attacked by the Borg. So somebody going to scratch here. Well, then the Borg came to Earth 7.
But you could also argue that, like, Guinan's people might say, "Oh, our people were wiped out by the Borg. Do you think they'll come here?" Probably not. You know,
okay.
That you might, who knows? But you could come up with some reason why the Federation might think the Borg aren't a direct threat. But as far as if they're a Borg that actually showed up on Earth in the 21st century, and the first thing they did when a couple of them woke up is tried to take over, okay, these Borg are definitely a threat.
Yeah. What I mean, that's what I'm saying. If they knew back then, then if they didn't know it in order warning because they don't think it will happen, then it actually happened. Yeah, they still didn't do anything about it to advance it until I guess Picard kind of pushed them to it. We got to be more prepared this time. And yet, but still, all the technology. You got 7 there, you got Picard there, and yet still don't know what's the origin of the Borg? Who created the Borg? I know you do.
Well, that has nothing to do with it. This has nothing to do with the origin of the Borg. Who cares who? I mean, that has absolutely.
I mean, V'Ger and the other.
No, first of all, the V'Ger thing has nothing to do with. I mean, that's first of all, the V'Ger thing is from a video game and is not canon. And I personally think that my theory on the origin of the Borg is much better, and that's that the brain parasites from. What's the name of the planet? Help me out, John DeMarco. Deneva, thank you. Yeah, I think the brain parasites from Deneva is a better theory on the origin of the Borg.
But you don't think the other nomad? You don't think they?
No, because it makes no sense that the Borg started out as a purely artificial life. Because why would the Borg start out as 100% synthetic and then become organic and then try to become synthetic again?
That's a damn good question.
Yeah, it doesn't make much sense.
Okay. To me, I think is the other, because they always talking about assimilating and other and they kind of ties up to it, but no, you can't make that board. You need to make more about that. Yeah. But but still it's still the same old thing. Question that Picard and Seven, you got assimilated by the Borg, and yet you still don't none of you tell how the hell it came Borg. I mean, that's the big question
I
right there.
still don't understand what you're saying.
I mean, okay, Picard got assimilated, Seven got assimilated,
Right.
and so when he go back to Earth, you sit down and talk with, you get your little briefing, you tell stuff where you know about the Borg and how they feel. You don't think somebody will ask what's their origin, who created them, and like that, that kind of thing.
Maybe they did. Maybe Picard. You're assuming that Picard remembers every detail about. I mean, think about this. If you're exposed to all the knowledge of the universe, do you think you're going to remember that?
It depends how much.
I know the human brain isn't capable of remembering all that. Picard and Seven are still only human.
Well, if Picard know the weakness when he attacked the Borg ship, when he said, and Data said, "Trust me, Data." You don't think he'll something about
I don't think that he remembers everything there is to know about the Borg.
Or even Seven, who was actually almost born as a Borg.
She wasn't almost born as a Borg. She was just a Borg for a longer time.
Yeah.
But I don't think you're confusing the idea. Just because they were connected to the collective doesn't mean they know everything the collective knew. Because it would be like suggesting that, hey, I plugged this hard drive into my computer for a couple of minutes, and that means that now this hard drive has every piece of information that computer ever had. No, it just means that hard drive had access to all the information on that computer. But unless that hard drive actually downloaded everything off of that computer, which there's no way it could have done. Your brain could not have downloaded the entirety of the collective onto it.
Yeah, because you're right. Because I do remember every time 7 and 9 was this species number 22 something.
Yeah,
and that kind of thing. Yeah, right. So
Seven may have accessed a lot of species information, but that doesn't mean she had every. Notice that Seven didn't know the fleet movements of every ship. They had to steal Borg nodal information from different ships to get that stuff. But she knew species information. That probably had to do with what her job function was.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
All right. So, and Picard was basically, his job was to speak for the Borg. His job was not to, assimilate information on the origins of the Borg.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you're right.
So it would, so it's just each Borg had a specific purpose, and Picard's purpose wasn't to have that information.
Okay. Oh, so, yeah, right. So,
yeah. But
right.
I think you're just assuming that because he was linked, he had all the information.
Yeah, I think they all just
and also, and this is where I think, unfortunately, I know everybody wants to hate on Picard, the series, not the guy, but think about this, and this is actually one of the more clever things about Picard, is when Girardi snuck into the Borg Queen and kind of grabbed some information she was looking for. When she was hooked up, the Borg Queen didn't see that coming.
Okay, yeah.
Right? Because she just figured that Girardi was just going to be connected for a few seconds, and then they were going to disconnect her. She had no idea that Girardi was smart enough to actually dig in and look for specific information.
Yeah.
All right. So same kind of thing. Anyway, it is very, very late. So please remember that you are the salt of the earth. These guys just don't want to let me rest, but I don't care. I'm going to rest regardless. And I am the Salty Trekker, and I am going to get some sleep, no matter what these jerks do. I don't care.
True, untrue.
But thank you. I got to say thank you once again. You're right there,
John.
Mr. DeMarco, for being the best quiz master there is, because once again you came up with some great questions. Thank you, Chief Cook. Thank you, Professor Brainy Specs, and of course, unfortunately he's gone, but Danny, as always, good conversation. And to all of you that have stuck it out, thank you for hanging out with us.
Thank
please,
you.
please join us. The movies tomorrow, I promise, are going to just be a memorable experience. That's about the only way I can put it. It will be
memorable with pain.
Oh yeah.
Well, you know,
I'm gonna drink some whiskey before I see this.
Yeah, well, yeah. Bring your mind altering substance of choice.
Where's my sodium brandy, Grass?
And depending on what state you're in and what kind of mind altering substances are legal, you will enjoy the movies more the more you partake in. And so take care and good night.
And Chulon True, everybody.
Yeah, Chulon True and all that. And I don't know how this thing cuts people off, but we'll find out.